Um, Risk Raid Starstorm time. Um,
Hell yeah.
I should start introducing us at the start of these.
And somehow you haven't.
I know. Uh, Me, Bianca, then Nat.
Then Matt.
I'm Matt. That's with an M and two T's. Completely different than Nat with an N and one T. Don't get it twisted.
Then Azarin
And then there's
at the bottom there.
I'm not real.
creature.
I am a creature.
Yeah, we all are.
And that's what matters.
Yeah.
Really
Okay.
getting hit, really getting hit with that La Critura.
La Critura.
Can I also do the thing that I was gonna do for discussions now?
Well, let me get into the game first.
Yeah, once you. I mean, like, should I start like pulling it up? I mean.
I also had a thing that I wanted to discuss too. We could do
Oh.
both.
I might interject in between now and then, just explaining my a certain Nardwolf's experience with Sonic Unleashed, which,
There we go.
for people unaware, check out fucking Unleashed Recompiled. The Mad Lads managed to get Sonic Unleashed technically running on PC.
I just hope that Sega doesn't have a shit fit over it. Not that they really have a reason to, but
They're really chill with a lot of the modding scene, really.
well, not only that,
So like
but
it's
as far as
probably
I'm
fine.
As
Yeah.
far as I'm aware, it's nothing like no legal issue either because it's not distribution
They
or
are covering.
advocating for piracy
They are
or
covering their
anything.
asses. All they have is a thing that basically makes the Xbox 360 files work like it runs natively on PC, so kind of, sort of. You
Yeah,
need
as
to
far as
supply the
I'm
files
aware,
yourself.
as far as I am understanding it, it's technically the well, I don't want to say it's technically the same as, but for lack of a better word, the same as like how emulation is, like how it would fall under that, where it's just software telling your machine what to do with the code rather than actually the code itself. You still it still requires you to
Emulation
own the
with-
game.
Yeah. It's emulation with extra steps. The extra steps, adding a lot of PC support options and whatnot for the game that were never really needed until now. It's on top of just really, really buggy 360 emulation, leaving a lot to be desired.
What the hell did I just read?
Oh no.
An Oklahoma man gets 30 years in prison for fatal atomic wedgie.
What?
Okay,
I was about to mention how the recompilation tools, they just put them out open source and can let people do their own projects like this, but like this takes precedence. What?
I don't know, I'm just looking at my fucking YouTube recommended and then I just see that and I'm just sitting here entirely confused.
Agreed.
Fight between Bald Eagle and Canada Goose in Burlington Bay. Very symbolic, says photographer.
That's an Onion article.
No, that's a real article.
Oh!
I've had to switch to Firefox because Google Chrome now does not it doesn't use the ad blocker.
Google
like,
Chrome just canned a lot of extensions, including popular ad blockers.
I don't know why, but uBlock still works for me.
Yeah.
Don't update
I
Chrome.
Don't update Chrome.
I won't. I'm never updating Chrome again.
Okay.
It might
here's an
eventually
amazing
automatically
article
do
from
it.
BBC Future.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, I'm not voluntarily updating it.
So, anyway, the reason I'm saying this is because I had to switch to Firefox, and whenever you open a tab in Firefox, it gives you news for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you
Weird.
thought-provoking stories.
Oh no.
Can I give an example from mine?
Yes.
The untranslatable emotions you never knew you had. From giggle to wabi-sabi and tarab, there are many foreign emotion words with no English equivalent. Learning to identify and cultivate these experiences could give you a richer and more successful life.
How long is this headline?
That was the headline and a brief blurb, actually.
Yeah,
That was the head and the line.
shockingly for me, it's mostly
Canada.
politics.
Oh.
Today's Don Cheadle emotion of the day, anhedonia.
Puppies are born ready to communicate with humans.
Fascinating.
True.
Gothic architecture, everything you need to know.
Oh, hey, I have that one.
The airport theory TikTok trend is causing passengers to miss their flights.
Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up this trend. What is this?
A dark night is good for your health. that one actually holds water by virtue of like something about circadian rhythm and just like staring at screens while you're winding down and falling asleep. Just it really fucks with you
What?
basically and makes you struggle to sleep.
I found the funniest one
What?
from Slate. I thought my husband was a good stay-at-home dad. Period. Lowercase b. But now I'm not sure my toddler is safe. And the blurb is, I'm not sure what to do here.
Are you sure this isn't a Reddit story?
Nope.
Okay then.
I'm using fucking Chrome on my phone because it does a similar thing of giving a bunch of random articles. And one of the first ones I see, Monster Hunter Wilds players are trying to see if fixing a typo will give them a performance bump.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It does not actually fix things. Apparently, that typo is baked into the code, so it does not matter.
That's awesome. Dermatologists have a dirty little secret. They don't use soap.
What is airport theory is just like arrive 15 minutes before your flight.
No, don't do that. You will not get there in time.
What is it?
On top of that, you will definitely not have your luggage on your plane,
Yeah,
even if you manage to make it in time.
Okay, we're getting off topic, I think.
Was there ever one? Was one? Right. The topic is Risk of Ryan.
I think today the goal might just be to, well, first clear out some of the base game unlocks. The ones that are, like, kinda easy. Like the, like, Enforcer block 2000 damage total. Stuff like that. Then maybe I'll work on unlocking some of the nemesises.
Zimbabwe.
So I wanted to talk about before Nat gets into her topic, which I will imagine will be most of this.
yeah.
I wanted to talk about Monster Hunter because I've played it for 4 days straight.
Wait, that will give me a good segue.
Why are the monsters made out of cum?
That's not.
No, they're made out of milk.
They milk the monsters to make them.
What?
That's not true.
But it's
You
wyvern
lied!
milk.
I don't know what it is. They just call it wyvern milk.
They're made out of body fluids, as far as we know.
Soylent
It's
Green's
just
made out
some
of
sort-
people.
Some type of
Well,
energy, but I don't know what type of
technically-
energy.
Technically,
Milk energy.
all humans are made of cum.
True.
Damn, dude.
So, really, are we any different from monsters?
Perhaps mankind was the real monster all along.
Perhaps mankind was the real cum.
Perhaps the same need be said of all religions.
Your words,
Your words are as
empty as
empty
your
as
words.
your...
Mankind ill needs it, such as you.
Flesh.
flesh.
It is not with my
All-
hand that I
all
once
the
again beat flesh.
Flesh. Flesh.
It is not with
All
my
the-
hand that I once again beat flesh.
all the world's jewels are mine.
So, have you heard anything about Wilds, Azran? I know you also play Monster Hunter, right?
You
I play a shit ton of Monster Hunter.
Nice.
you were subject to my rant over losing my mind that they made the Nursilla Charge Blade a sleep weapon instead of a poison weapon.
Yeah, all of the Nursilla weapons are
spider.
the sleep
I mean,
weapons.
most of them were back in 4 Ultimate.
Again-
The only exceptions were like the Great Sword,
And Charge
The-
Blade.
the Great Sword, the Insect Glaive, the Charge Blade, and I want to say the Sword and Shield. Hold
The
on.
Charge Blade didn't get sleep until high rank with the shroud in your skill equipment.
Oh no, it's happening again.
I mean, the only reason why it's probably like that now is because Nursilla is in
Rompapolo.
like the same. Yeah, it's in the same tier as Rompapolo. You fight them really close together, so having
Two things do
two
poison
monsters that focus on poison would be weird.
And might I add, just for context for Az, Helly's in love with the Rompapolo armor for very obvious reasons.
It's all Plague Doctor themed. It's really cool.
But okay, yeah.
What have you heard about Wilds?
I have not heard too much, but I also don't particularly care when it comes to spoilers because I'm going to be passing on this game.
Yeah, because you don't have anything that can run it, I assume.
To put it how I did when I believe I was talking to Matt at the time. If I wanted an expensive as fuck game that can't run on my machine, I'd bug EA.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, you see,
I wasn't joking about
Have you
monsters being made out of cum.
did you see the Steam Deck warning?
Wait,
Oh.
Combustion.
wait, was the combustible Steam Deck warning actually true?
I don't know. I feel like it was.
I need it. But yeah, no, I remember seeing on Blue Sky and Twitter just Steam Deck rating, combustible.
Yeah. Combustion hazard.
Combustion hazard.
Combustion hazard.
Me when
Steam
I
Deck
launch Monster Hunter Wilds on my Steam Deck and a cock flies out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Yanchuchu's in game, so
Oh no, the fire cocky returns.
I think the
30 of
game
them.
has a very
real Bukake
strong.
moment.
I think the game has a very strong roster, like even just starting out. Like with no like content updates and stuff. It's like a good roster of monsters. And most of them are new.
I went to look at the fucking reviews and I saw one that started with a big blue text at the top that said preface, and I thought it said P-face, and I'm just so confused. Ah yes, my favorite part of the review, the giant blue text that says P-face.
P-face.
I mean, honestly, I can just go play World and mod that to shit and have frontier monsters in the game.
I don't know if you. Well, yeah, that's fine. Wilds is like pretty different. It's got.
I'm
It's got
saddened
stuff.
by one of my weapons looking a little sluggish in its animations, and from the people that the other people that I've talked to that have played it, saying that the weapon plays weird compared to
Which
how it
one?
used to. Insect Glaive.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, no, it looks a bit different.
I'm
Again, I have no hands-on experience, but like it seems a bit odd.
Yeah.
I will say that
I haven't used
I will-
Insect Glaive that much yet, but it is a little odd.
I will say that from what I've seen in Switch X, it still appears to be funny, haha.
They did fuck up my main weapon.
Hmm.
Can I tell you about bowgun changes?
Well, like I said, I don't really care about spoilers. I'm not probably gonna be able to get the game, let alone have it run like on anything. So I'm fine with
But
it.
may I tell you about them?
Oh no, that's just me saying you go ahead because
Okay. So,
This is
they
a spoiler
actually...
zone for Monster Hunter
This
Wild.
is spoiler zone for Monster
You
Hunter
have been warned.
Wilds. We've already spoiled the milk.
now I can't drink it anymore.
Yes,
Yeah.
it tastes disgusting.
So, this is... I wouldn't really call this a spoiler because it's... You start with one of every weapon type anyway, so you immediately get to see the changes to the guns. So, in some aspects, they have actually buffed the bowguns a little bit,
Heavy rain. It's not that heavy.
because...
Oh no, it's bad. If I have really weird latency or lag out, storm.
Yeah, I heard. So, the gun... The main buff they've done is that, some guns have infinite ammo that isn't just normal ammo now.
Mm-hmm.
You can have infinite piercing or infinite spread ammo. So they're just... I think it's those two specifically. So now they're just like normal weapon types, normal ammo types you don't have to buy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any like ammo type 2s or whatever like there were in Rise. So you only have normal ammo, piercing ammo, you know.
Stinky.
Well, well, I think it makes it simpler, which isn't that bad.
I
But-
don't know much about weapons because I haven't played it, but as an aside and random tangent on changes, aerial dual blade mains from Generations stay winning. I don't care who the IRS sends, I'm still aerial demon vaulting on your ass and becoming Levi Ackerman.
Probably died.
Yeah, they gave you like
Anyways.
the one boss you definitely can't just
Yeah.
face tank because the fact that is centered on your body rather than attacking from the front.
Yeah.
Game's being stinky.
I'm just trying to go for the total damage one, total damage blocked one right now, so...
Yeah, as well as I'm saying, like they gave you the
Yeah.
one you can't face tank for that.
No, so the other thing they added is that now guns have like a super meter. And when the meter is filled up, all of your ammo goes into... I think this is where the second ammo type actually went. Because...
I eated it.
Because now... Because they, the super meter just changes how an ammo works, but it's also dependent. It's like...
shit!
I haven't like wholly gone into it a whole lot because the guns aren't. They did fuck them up in a pretty specific way, but
May I interject for a moment?
yeah.
Dear studio audience, we have some breaking news. I didn't realize this at the time, but announced yesterday, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 remastered, coming soon.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is.
So I haven't gone into how this works, but there's like mods you can equip, and I believe those are tied to how the meter works and what ammo is affected by the meter. It's a little bit maybe too complicated, but anyway, the actual thing is that now recoil isn't dependent on gun type. like on the actual model of the gun, is dependent entirely on ammo type. So,
What were they cooking?
spread ammo is now entirely useless. Because it has, like, 2 seconds of recoil whenever you fire it.
Too many. They were tired of it being good for too many games.
And, some guns still have focus on certain types of ammo. Like, some just are still, like, stronger with certain types of ammo. So basically any weapon, any bow gun that uses spread ammo as its, like, main ammo is worthless. It's a worthless weapon. Like, they're not unusable. It's just a weird change. Oh shit. Also, the game has, like, an actual plot.
I love seeing Eldritch Horrors in my fucking YouTube recommended.
Oh boy.
And by Eldritch Horrors, I mean...
Mr. Beast?
Mr. Yeast. No. Sonic, but every ring I collect changes the game.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Hidden video.
Yeah, it's a good self-VK Dan video.
That just sounds like hell.
Yeah, it is.
Could be worse. Stares at every ring I collect corrupts the game. Just
A long time ago, I saw a thing that was like Sonic 3, but all of the foreground elements are missing.
Sonic, but every ring I collect divorces my wife.
This is gonna sound like I'm mostly complaining about Wilds when I'm talking about it, but I do like the game. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't have played it for 4 days straight, you know?
unless you did so out of spite, but you, as stubborn as you are, you don't seem like the person who would hate play a game.
No.
I might reinstall either Rise or World to play those again.
I might pick up one of those games just to replay through them.
It is obviously not as good as Rise is, because
Yeah.
Rise is like a game that has all of its updates.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, World and Rise. I don't think comparing it to World or Rise is necessarily a fair comparison,
Yeah.
as this game, as far as I'm aware, doesn't even have its first title update yet.
We don't
No,
even
it
have
hasn't.
Mizu. We don't even have Shaggy. We don't even have Elders.
There are no elders in the game.
That's really weird for
Yeah.
a Monster Hunter game.
It's only Gore Magala, who's now classified as demi-elder. So he's got an official thing now.
Rather than just being a fucking anomaly.
Yeah, because now now the world knows how he actually works. So
I would hope so after several games where we've been fucking hunting the damn thing.
yeah,
Like, sure, for Ultimate, okay, it made sense. The guild just found this fucking freak of nature. Fucking...
in Rise it takes place like in areas like completely separate from where the guild is.
Gen Ultimate, still a 4th generation game. They could still be trying to figure out how to fight and classify this damn thing, especially since you do still go to the arena that you fight,
Yeah.
you know, Shaggy in. So, like, it still makes some sense. It didn't appear in fucking World, but in Rise, fucking pretty sure that majority of Rise is separate
Yeah.
from,
They've had like I think they've had reasons to still classify it as question mark for most games until now.
But I think by now it's about
Yeah.
time they finally gave it a classification.
Yeah. So yeah,
And I'm wondering if more things will fall into that classification in the future.
who knows?
This is something that I remember pulling out of my ass lately, and I was really confused by. Gemma, your person handling the Forge. That's Little Miss Forge from 4U, all grown up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell that from the trailers when I saw her wearing the Caravanier's coat and having funny little plush looking thing around her waist like
I'm dead.
Sophia has and
Aw.
makes.
I don't get it. That's a funny death message.
Wait, what was the death message?
I don't
missed it.
get
I
it.
don't get it.
I don't get it.
So, what was I talking about? Right, the No Elders.
Yeah.
This is
Just
the
another
first
dragon.
game since like 3 to introduce multiple new classifications. It's not just
Cephalopod,
cephalopod or
Construct.
demi-elder. Yeah, construct is a new one. Because there are like organic robo monsters that you fight.
They are made out of milk.
They're made out of milk.
Yeah, because, like, well, to be fair, Monster, I think Tri didn't really introduce anything.
Well, it's been a while
just-
since they introduced
they-
a new category. That wasn't like
At most,
a
I think
gimmick.
we got like amphibians and snake wyverns were like, eh.
Oh, poor snake wyverns.
Maybe
Not
someday.
all, I'm
Maybe
okay,
someday.
beloved. At least
But,
3
like,
Ultimate
let's-
had a bunch more monsters and was kind of, you know, kind
aren't that
of
many-
new.
There aren't that many other like already pre-existing monsters that I feel like could be reclassified into a different thing, like the same way Remobas were classified as snake wyverns. But like, I want to see Nakarkos again.
Yeah,
Get
cephalopod
reclassified properly as
open.
a cephalopod.
Yeah, the new cephalopod category means that it's very
Giant bone
possible.
cuttlefish.
It's very possible that Nakarkos could just be reclassified to cephalopod, since
And before they
You
just say
have to-
fucking keep it in an Elder Dragon just because.
Elder cephalopod.
Because oh man,
I mean, like the
but like,
reason.
the thing is like. The fucking boneyard area in Worlds would have been a perfect place to like bring it back if they
Yeah.
wanted to.
Like the whole.
But again, I mean,
The main reason why Nakarkos is classified as an Elder Dragon is because everyone thought it was a giant Hydra.
Yeah,
and a,
and
it was-
covering itself with the bones of wyverns and other elders and shit.
Yeah, but
make it think.
it's a cephalopod. It's a cuttlefish.
Very big cuttlefish.
So now that's
But
like
the question is,
yeah.
yeah, sorry. But the question is, like now, like cephalopods are more of a thing now, and we're
Yeah.
getting more cephalopod-like things. We could bring back Nakarkos, but the question is, do we keep it in an arena battle, or we just find a place where it would make sense to put it?
I think
Because
fighting.
Unless you bring back the fucking waste from World, it's probably just gonna be stuck in some place like Wyvern's End.
God, if fucking if the fucking Nakarkos somehow found its way into Rotten Vale, I think the world would be fucked.
Maybe. I think
Well,
that
considering the whole shtick of it was that all the ships in the area were going missing because of a giant, supposed two-headed, dragon blasting them out of the sky, out of the area.
yeah.
Like-
I think you can reasonably say, if you wanted to retcon Nakarkos into being like a normal monster, I think you could reasonably say that the one in was it Generations? Or 4?
Generations.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it was Generations.
It was Generation.
Excuse me for getting all these games mixed up.
Oh, it's fine. It's
There are a
fine.
lot of them.
We like 'cause,
yeah.
like the big bad of 4 was Gore and Shigaru, and then 4 Ultimate it was Seregios.
So I think you can reasonably justify that it was just a very lucky and very large Nakarkos.
Yeah, I was gonna say if
Fucker.
anything they could just like turn it into like make it so do what they did with Bizarrios and Gravios. Make us fight the juvenile version.
True.
True.
So I was actually, this might be maybe potentially related, but I was trying to get like a, they made fishing weirder in Wilds.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they made it like more of like an actual fishing mini game. There are now like
good.
there's large fish that are a
Yes.
pain in the ass to get. And those are also the ones that you need to get the new weapons.
For
like-
Spear Tuna, my beloved.
One more to the right.
You ain't getting that.
No.
Hmm.
Gajao are now one of those. Instead of like
What
an
the
actual
fuck?
monster that you fight, you just have to catch them by fishing.
Gajou is so annoying that they got demoted from small monster to fish.
Yeah. Like actually. But now they're
I
even
hated
more
those things so much.
they're even more annoying now
Well,
because you have to do a stupid minigame to get their pieces.
Nah, simple. I just will never make anything that requires those things parts.
That's fair.
One of my.
But
I'm thinking about something you brought up about the final boss of like of single player B.
it's not really single player. Like,
Well, you fought it single player. Is the final boss of high rank then?
it's the final boss of low rank.
Oh.
But I'll get to Zoshia in a second. The main thing I wanted to bring up is that while I was
shoot.
fishing, I actually found like I found and tried to but failed to catch a glowing cuttlefish like in a lake. And I wanted to catch it because I was like, what if that's related to Nakarkos? 'Cause-
Hellfire Star.
Because
What if I just drank all the water in the lake and made it so that the cuttlefish couldn't escape?
I couldn't get it to fucking bite my hook. It's stupid.
So maybe how to give. Maybe you needed like worms or bait.
There's like different types of bait that different fish are more attracted to. And
You know
I
what?
don't know which one does which.
You know what monster needs to come back in a modern Monster Hunter game?
Which one?
Tetsukabra.
True.
Tetsukabra.
We have a.
Partially because I
Wilds.
want its. Partially because I want its weapons to come back because I want the giant
Yeah.
fucking knife of a greatsword.
Yeah,
but
no, that
also-
one's sick.
But also because its fight was already fun in the 4th generation games, and I want to be able to fight something that mobile and like angry in the newer games, like much more mobile styles.
I don't remember this one being as mobile, but the Chatacabra unironically did remind me a little bit of
It's-
Tetsu's whole thing.
Chatacabra's a little boring, if I'm being honest.
But like it's a giant frog that uses rocks. But instead of just throwing rocks at you, it punches you with them.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
It's
a
but
like a
little-
mix of Tetsu and Zamtrios in that regard,
He's a-
actually.
okay, but like
He's the
consider-
first monster you fight, so he's a little dull.
Oh, he's the jobber.
Yeah.
Consider Berserk Tetsukabra coming back. Me
Ooh.
when my rocks explode.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this is also Wilds introduces actual variants.
Oh,
We got the Otogaron, we have the Ebony Otogaron, and now we have the Guardian Ebony Otogaron.
I mean, I don't know. I think as far as I understood it, the fucking Guardians were like their own thing
Yeah.
rather than variants.
Well, there's still variants on the same. I'd say they're like on the level of normal variants
because
in
they
terms of
like,
how different they are, because
If
they are
anything,
different.
the Guardians, from what I saw of your fight with them, remind me a bit of like, of like frenzied slash infected monsters, with how like, when they're in that state, some of their normal attacks do a little bit of something extra. That's
Yeah.
something extra is plague.
Well, yeah, because I was gonna say the variants are just the base monsters, but more in tune with their like inherent capabilities, rather than like anything drastically different.
I mean, more from a gameplay standpoint.
It's a variant of a
Hmm.
subspecies.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
was gonna say like variants are an actual like term for certain monster
Oh.
classifications. Because you like an example of variants are stuff like Savage Devil Joe, Furious Rajang, Raging Brachydios, Rusted Kushala. They're essentially the same as the base species, but some specific aspects of them are more beefed up.
Yeah.
One's starving, the other one's pissed off, and the third needs to molt its skin really badly.
So
And well, okay, one starving, two of them are pissed off because they mentioned Furious Rajang and Raging Bracky.
Oh yeah, and one just needs to molt its skin.
Have y'all ever seen a molting like Kushala?
I remember seeing an animation for it. It's like really cool. Like once it comes out, it's just pure white, and then
It's
the
like a
outer layer
very
oxidizes.
yeah, it's a pure like ivory like white color, and then once its hide starts to oxidize, it like goes back to the silver that
Yeah.
like the chrome color that it's known for. I'm gonna go acquire a drink.
what was I saying before
I
that?
found the cutscene from Portable Third
Dose.
actually that shows
Oh,
this.
it's Portable Third. Okay. I knew it had to either be Dose or Portable Third.
What stupid names? I will say I do kind of miss the stupid names.
Sorry, what's that?
I do. I think the names for the older ones are stupid, but I also kind of miss them.
What?
Portable Third.
Well, Portable Third
Dose.
was just Dose was the official like Monster Hunter 2, as far as I'm
Monster
aware.
Hunter Try.
Portable Third was Japan exclusive.
I don't know. I
Those-
think some of the names are a little dumb, but I like them.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, Generations was called Cross in Japan.
That's
And
true.
And then Double Cross when
Double Cross
GU
for Gen
came out.
Ultimate.
Did they do a triple cross?
If
No.
only.
No, they didn't.
No, they double crossed us.
So the big story thing of the game is that there's like actual exploration into potential backstory stuff for the setting.
Like ancient lore from like documents and like things said in passing to earlier games.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh
That hurt.
no.
I went to sit down and hit my elbow against the
Ow.
wall.
So
Like
yeah, the guardian monsters are like robots. They're not really robots, but
They're-
they're artificial, so it's
They're-
funnier to call them.
Teehee, I have a funny automaton in my backyard.
artificial machine monsters that were created by an ancient civilization that has since fallen, but the monsters they made sure didn't. They're still around, and
Yeah.
they've just successfully integrated themselves into the economy. I mean, ecology.
Economy.
Economy. I'm fucking Guardian of Garon working a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But the big thing is there's like generally the theme it uses with these guys is how humanity and nature aren't like it's a little difficult to explain, but like humanity's effects on the environment are their fault, but they're also things we have to solve and live with.
No matter how dire the consequences.
Yeah.
Dire Morales.
Fuck.
That's okay.
and-
You know, that's a problem I have with Monster Hunter.
What?
Too often, the like main threat ends up being some super big, grandiose fight that we're never gonna see again because of it.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got to see Shaggy again. But we sure ain't seeing
Well-
Sadeas again.
Well, see, that's the thing.
Cheap viewers on streamboo.com.
Oh boy. Get out of my sight.
Nat.
Likely ban Vader restricted.
Beyond.
Nat.
But no, the thing
What?
is,
I
like,
don't see them
I
in
got-
chat.
no,
Oh.
let me do this.
the thing is,
They're not in chat.
It says they are.
What? They weren't
Not
showing
published.
up for me.
Not published to chat.
Likely ban Vader restricted, only visible in mod view.
Ah.
Well, well, then why can't I see it?
I don't know.
How do I turn on mod view?
Maybe I'm a better mod.
Mhm.
I'm not even in mod view. Is the funny thing.
So
but
the final boss is Zoshia, which is a fully artificial war weapon.
They just made a guy like the Equal Dragon's weapon.
Then yeah, it is the Equal Dragon weapon. Do you know about the Equal Dragon weapon?
From the
yes, I am
ancient
very familiar
lore.
with the EW.
There is a reference
that
to the
ru-
equal dragon weapon in the game. Like actually.
That ruined my bit because I was gonna pretend like when it was time to do my topic, I was gonna pretend like I had been asleep that whole time. But now I actually have to say something. And now you'll know I wasn't asleep the whole time.
Damn.
No longer shall you be the
no longer
Eber.
Eevee.
So the helmet you get, there's like kind of a generic Guardian armor set because two of the Guardian bosses are not guys you can fight again, so they only drop generic parts. Anyway, one of the helmets is like explicitly just the Equal Dragon weapon's head. But like in a different color.
I will say, with you bringing up Shigaru earlier, Shigaru isn't one of the like big climactic fights that I was talking about.
Ah.
You mean like a
'Cause-
giant snake?
Cause like that's just a flagship monster. The flagships almost always come back.
Yeah, eventually at least.
Cause what I'm talking about are like the
Cries
big.
and Gammoth.
Yeah. At least Gammoth came back in Monster Stories too.
True.
But, But no, I'm talking about like the like the big bad where it's like, oh yeah, it turns out the monster we were hunting this entire time wasn't the biggest issue. There was another one that's a bigger issue.
Yeah, there was a guy rubbing his face into the ground.
And yeah, and in the case of Monster Hunter 4, like base Monster Hunter 4, it was Dalamadur, and then in 4 Ultimate it was Gogmazios. And then like Monster
Nakarkos
Hunter.
is
Monster
possibly in
Hunter-
that group too.
Yeah, no, it was Nakarkos for base generations. Then Gen Ultimate, it was Eltal-Ka. And World, it was fucking Xenojiva. Because both Zora Magdaros and Nergigante were like, haha, we're not the problems.
I feel like
It
there
was
were
the
like
giant-
5 different problems in World.
I think the biggest one was, haha,
there's-
Xenomorph Dragon Baby in a
there's,
cocoon
like,
that could
6.
wipe out humanity, that could wipe out everything.
No, there's 7. There's like 7 world-threatening issues in World, I think. Like, well, maybe Nergigante isn't really a world-threatening issue, but he was like a big concern. But like Nergigante,
Nergigante was just like, we don't know what this is. What is it? And then
Yeah.
it turns out, oh no, it's just a part of the food chain that like likes eating
Yeah.
only dragons. Okay.
uh,
Zora Magdaros
Zora
wasn't even
Magdaros-
necessarily a threat. It was only perceived as a like.
I
it
mean,
only
it's
came
a
as
threat,
because
but
of-
it's not like it's trying to cause harm.
it wasn't trying to be a threat. It was being a threat because it was like a moth to a flame type
Yeah.
thing. With
And it was also, like 20 stories tall.
yeah, and the
Yeah.
whole thing was again caused by Xenojiva.
Yeah, and then in Iceborne,
But no, I'm talking about base game world.
yeah.
Because Iceborne is essentially to World what 4 Ultimate and Gen Ultimate were to
Well,
4
yeah,
and
but
Generation.
they're still kind of the same game.
But what I was saying, well, Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is like every time they've made an expansion or expanded version of the game, they added another secondary threat. That's why I was mentioning 2 per game, because
Yeah.
4 was Dalamador, 4 Ultimate was GOG,
But
and all that.
Ice World
But
has
Iceborne, it was
Iceborne has like
fucking Shara Ishvalda.
no,
Because Shara Ishvalda was the
yeah.
cause of all the seismic action in the world.
yes, and then there's
I don't
wasn't
include the title updates necessarily.
wasn't the like Velkhana, wasn't Velkhana also treated as like, is
No,
this guy up there?
Velkhana was the flagship and was the haha. This is the problem, but not actually the problem.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Because that's the same thing with Shigaru and Nergiante.
Yeah, that's
Like it's just the flag. I'm talking about the ones that are like the big main threat.
yeah. I think you could include Safi, Jiva, and Fatalis in that.
I will only include Fatalis because
It's
technically
because
that
it's
is the only.
Fatalis.
No, not because it's Fatalis. Because it's the only canon Fatalis.
Is it
There's
now?
been Fatalis. Yeah. So far,
Interesting.
the only time I believe Iceborne is the only time we've
That's
had a
interesting.
canon fight with Fatalis.
That's
Because
really
there's
interesting.
There's been Fatalis fights in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and in Generations Ultimate.
What about the variants? Are those canon?
The subspecies, as far
Like the
as we know,
subspecies, yeah.
are not, as far as I'm
Well-
aware. We have not seen them in any official capacity. However, I think the way you're introduced to Crimson Fatalis in Monster Hunter 4 is the funniest shit. Because, yeah, sure, there's a G-rank Crimson Fatalis quest. However, after beating it, you can't get the armor from it. You're still missing a lower level of it, or like you can get the armor from it, but you can't get the equipment from it. Like the weapons. You're missing a previous version of the weapons. Okay, well, maybe I'll just go get those. How do I get those? You need to fight a high-rank Crimson Fatalis. Well, there's no, like, quest for it that isn't, like, maybe some online event quest. How the hell am I supposed to do that? You have to do every single village egg quest in the game. And it's a whole
Awesome.
quest
No!
line. You have to do all the egg quests for Monster Hunter
Oh
4's
my-
village, including the high rank ones. And then someone's like, "Hey, we have a quest for you," and it's a village high rank Crimson Fatalis. So
So-
you're
That's
forced to
amazing.
solo it.
Um,
And
The
even worse,
Amazing.
even worse is the fact that visually, it's the old like first couple generations Crimson Fatalis visually. It's not even the new model that they use for the G rank Crimson Fatalis. It's the OG Crimson.
that's
Fatalis.
really funny.
That's amazing.
So,
Never did-
the whole thing about them not being canon might be incorrect now.
Well,
No,
Normal-
no, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I want to talk about Zoshia.
So, yeah.
So Zoshia is like a super weapon made by the nebulous ancient civilization that killed them all.
Cats in my stock for all these years.
They killed them all. Their weapon killed them in their hubris because they thought they could control nature.
They made a god
So-
themselves and thought they were powerful enough to control it.
The whole thing is that Zoshia is like latching onto a big energy source that helps the area, the ecosystem of the location of the game. So
Mhm.
the hunter is given 2 choices. Either let Zoshia absorb the energy, either leave it alone and have it fucking probably kill everyone when it gets to full power, or use a MacGuffin pendant to turn the energy source off.
So you can either MacGuffin Pendant or Goku. I want to let
Yeah.
this thing get stronger and fight it at its
No.
strongest.
No, it's more like everyone dies or the ecosystem dies. So it's not a very good choice. But before they do the pendant thing, your hunter just goes, actually, I'm just gonna kill it. And and that's what you do. You wake it up and you kill it. But Zoshia starts off looking like a very angelic type monster. It's got like no face. It's really cool.
Oh, it is biblically accurate, huh?
Yeah, it's a very biblically accurate demon.
I'm sad I fell asleep.
Yeah,
Right
it was
before-
really cool.
For context, I have a tendency to, whenever Bea is streaming games that she wants to show me or Nat, I have a tendency to get very tired and just pass out right before the final bosses.
It wasn't even midnight when that happened.
Yes, but I think
I know.
as Nick will attest to, Hadley was going through it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I understand. So Zoshia has 3 phases. The first is the one where it looks angelic. But then when you do enough damage, its head bursts open and its wings turn into giant claws. Like it's kind of has like the same shape as Geismagorg. Geismagorg, was that it? Yeah. Geismagorm.
Who had a fucking edgy as hell of a badass title, by the way.
Yeah, it's like Satan.
No, like their fucking title was like specifically Archdemon of the Abyss
Yeah.
or some shit.
Yeah, it's Satan.
Damn!
It's Satan. But but when you enter the third, so its arms and head, its wings and face split open to turn into like jet black dragon things, and then its whole body becomes jet black, and then it starts using attacks from all 3 Fatalises.
Oh, like what?
Lightning, like stuff. I'm
Well,
not an expert on Fatalises.
Giant ass Inferno and huge ass charge of fireballs, literal meteors and leaping flames, and lightning.
Yeah, it's like
Okay, what color's
specifically
the lightning? I have to ask.
like pink.
That's very not good.
Yeah.
Because
That's a white fatalism.
Yes, it is.
old Fatalis used fucking Crimson Lightning. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So the implication, I didn't realize that the other Fatalis subspecies weren't like canon. So the
Yeah,
fact that they are,
as far as I'm aware, they technically aren't because we have not had a canon like fight
yes,
with them yet.
but this is implying
That they exist.
that
at
they
least.
do exist.
I mean, lore-wise, they're already like, it's already assumed that White Fatalis, otherwise known as Old Fatalis, is the specific one that wiped out, nearly wiped out fucking humanity.
But my point is more the fact that the implication is that Zoshia is a attempted copy of Fatalis, which is obvious. It's obvious why that's a bad idea, I think.
Me when Monster Hunter decided we want to type null as well.
Yeah. Me when the Ancient Society was like, we are strong and powerful. Why don't we create our own god?
No, they thought they
But,
could control
clueless.
it, you see.
Completely clueless.
They thought they could control it. It was their hubris that brought them down.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a really cool fight.
The one time I will be more terrified when they decide to pull in some of the when they decide to pull in more frontier stuff, because they've brought back espionage, so we're going to probably
God, I
at some
hope.
point get
I
more
really
shit.
hope.
Because
I want to actually find the core of a Shimu.
Because the thing that'll get me terrified
The snake,
Is-
big snake.
No, Big Snake is nothing compared to some of this shit. No, what will terrify me is when they decided to bring in shit like Mephistopheles.
Yeah.
No,
Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles was it's one of the elder dragons of all time.
the fact that
Murph-
it has a
Fist-
name like
I just
Mephistopheles
posted-
scares me.
I just posted it in the I posted
Oh,
a
yeah.
screenshot of it in there.
Yeah. My favorite's the like two-headed,
Whoa!
the two-headed one. That one's like proto Volzak.
Valhazak.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
This guy he posted.
No, this guy was around way before World.
I know. That's why
But
I
no,
said proto.
No, not even. That thing is that thing's body type is the skeleton of a Fatalis, like visually.
Oh.
Like it's not actually a Fatalis skeleton. I'm saying like the rigging is that of a Fatalis'
Yeah.
body. That is a. Okay, so we already know how dangerous the black dragons are, or the dangerous first
Yeah.
class monsters, right?
Yeah.
That thing, Mephistopheles, is a frontier black dragon.
I see.
Actually, no, not even frontier. It's from on Monster Hunter Online.
Online.
Actually.
Oh, that's why I didn't
And-
recognize it.
Online has some funny guys.
I love my favorite monster in online is the beaver.
But it would also be terrifying to see Figueroa in there as well, which is the frontier black dragon.
You know who I want them to bring back?
Hmm.
There's like this Monster Hunter mobile game that had a really
Explorer.
cool, not the one that's currently out. It was a different one.
No, that's Monster Hunter. The new one's Monster Hunter now, or
Yeah.
whatever.
No, there's a
No, I'm
different
talking about
one.
Explorer. It's an
Yeah,
Explorer.
and it had like an Egyptian themed elder dragon, I think.
Yes, I know
Yeah.
exactly which one.
That guy would be cool to see come back.
I can't remember the exact name of it, but I do know which one you were referring to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it up.
Yeah, no, that one would be cool.
I could probably just look up monsters related to it. Oh god. If they brought back any of the variants or subspecies from Frontier, we would be fucked.
Yeah.
Have y'all heard have y'all heard of Garuba?
I was about to bring up Garubada, or actually, me when Funny Crystal Dragon dies instantly.
I mean, I'd like them to bring back the like normal monsters that they had in Frontier first.
But have you heard of Garuba?
Yes, I have.
I'm familiar with
Who
Garubada, or
who
that thing has a
shall,
fucking AoE attack where the danger area is the entire fucking arena. Hug that thing if you want to live.
Me when I get obliterated by.
They might actually be setting up for like something similar to raid bosses in Wilds, because there's a boss fight, like a real boss fight, that also has an instant kill, entire arena covering attack. And it's
I
like
wish
part
they
of the
would-
main game.
I wish they would, think of a better gimmick than just haha instant kills.
Yeah.
It was cool, like, the first time in the main series, I will say, because stares at Frontier, Zenith, White Fatalis.
Yeah.
Also,
But-
can I just point out something terrifying about Frontier?
What?
You've got Devil Joe, and you've got Savage Devil Joe, and you've got a different Devil Joe called Starving Devil Joe.
Yeah.
What? Isn't the Savage Devil Joe already a starving Devil Joe?
Yeah,
I don't know.
but then you've got this godless abomination, which is the extreme individual version.
It is We've gone from hungry, starving, to heavily emaciated and extremely pissed off.
And even more spiky.
True. Very spiky boy.
I'm still sad that my favorite monster is probably never gonna come back from Frontier.
Which one?
Ryuko Diora.
That's
Magnetism Dragon.
Ooh!
I like the funny monkey.
Which one?
There's like 5 of them.
The one that has like a little baby on its back. From Frontier. Yeah, it's like a spider monkey and it's got its baby on its back. I think I like that guy.
I'm actually looking up some Frontiers monsters, and I forgot Akura Vashimu is classified as a Carapaceon, despite being a scorpion.
They probably will reclassify that.
Yeah, I was about to say, then again, this was probably before 4U and Nerfila,
Yeah.
so like... If it does come back, it'll probably be reclassified.
I think one of my favorite things was my first quest with fighting a large monster when I played Frontier was Tycoon Zamuza, which is the fucking rock lobster.
Yeah. There's a lot of I think they should just bring the normal monsters from Frontier back first before they bring in like.
I mean, I saw a couple of friends fighting something in another server, and my first thought was, what in the fucking Vol'jang am I looking at?
Yeah. Oh, there's a really cool one that's like a Kirin that uses bamboo for attack. That one's really cool.
Shoutouts to the Forokururu, which is giant which is a giant bird wyvern that radar likes flowers.
Yes.
Shout out to Bird.
Shout out to
Bird up.
Hypnocatrice.
Can we not bring that thing to another fucking like mainline game ever again? That thing can stay in the one mainline game it was in.
And Frontiers.
10
Oh yeah, no,
Frontiers.
it was a Frontier monster, but it was one of the few ones that managed to get into a fucking mainline game.
Yeah.
It can stay in Monster Hunter DOS.
Oh.
I think I genuinely think that
Vasyat could have stayed there too, little bitch.
Yeah. Okay, on the topic of
Oh,
reclassification.
do you know about the funny thing in stories too? Relating to I think Plesioth?
I was going to say, which funny thing?
So it's like a meme that Plesioth has like a really fucking weird hitbox on one of
Oh,
its
that's
attacks.
not even exclusive to stories. That's been a
No,
thing.
in the main games, I mean.
Yes, I am fully. Hold on a second. Give me just a moment before you finish that thought.
Hip check moment.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
But while you're doing that, let me finish my
There we
thought
go.
of.
Yeah.
Main
Main
game
game
accurate
accurate hitbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's funny. That's a good bit.
It is a good bit. But on the topic of free classifications, let's bring back Yamatsukami. What could go wrong?
Yeah. I think Yamatsukami is still an Elder Dragon, by the way.
But it's still very much it's cephalopod shaped.
It is, but I think it's more like Nakarkos
Call that motherfucker the Green Lorax.
like
He is the
Nakarkos
priest.
is like you can come up with a reason why it isn't.
It's just a guy. It's just a fucking squid that
Yeah,
playing finger
you can
puppets
come
with
up with a
bones.
reasonable explanation for what it is. Yamatsukami is just like a fucking weird thing.
Final title update, right? Like, hear me out. Wilds DLC comes out. All of its HAL updates have come out. Final title update. Raid boss. Fucking Raviente.
Oh, that's just an Eastern Dragon.
You know what the scariest thing is? That was a raid boss in Frontier.
And from the looks of it, just looking at some stuff, size 45,000 centimeters. Oh, that is just quite long.
to give it for context, Dalamador is 44,000. This thing is like a little under 1,000 centimeters longer.
Yeah. Oh, Laviente. Yeah. Yeah. That's
It
the
is
other
also-
big snake I was
Imagine
talking
that
about.
being. Yeah,
Oh.
imagine that thing coming back.
Yeah.
It's
It's still
also-
not even classified as an Elder Dragon.
It's unclassified, like.
Really,
Oh
the
my
what?
gosh.
Have
So many
have you not
monsters
seen
in
that thing?
Frontiers that I'd love to see come back.
Matt, have you not seen that thing before?
No, I.
What
As
if
much as
what if I told? What if I told you it has 2 more iterations?
I'm on the Monster Hunter fandom wiki. I shouldn't be on the fandom wiki, but I did scroll, look down, and notice Violent
Violent and
Laviente and Berserk.
Like,
I'd like to point out the fact that I'm pretty sure all 3. Give me a second to confirm. All 3 of them can inflict paralysis and stun.
Oh God. Yeah, no. Also, he inflict paralysis and stun, and fire.
I think there needs to be a Monster Hunter game that has all of the apes in it. Finally, right?
We can finally put all of them in a
Ape-
fucking
ape.
gorilla enclosure and watch them beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah,
I
like
got my money on
Kongolala.
Rajang.
We're just going to get Rajang in a fucking title update for fucking Wilds.
Probably.
Does Wilds
then-
have like a Basil Juice / Devil Juice equivalent to it, or is that supposed to be what the Apexes are
I think
for?
that's what the apexes are. The apexes are like not exactly
Because the whole
flagship
stick of-
monsters, but they are
The top
they're
of
top of
the
the
food chain
food
for
chain.
good reason.
Well, see, that's the thing is that Bagel and Pickle weren't meant to be like top of the food chain. They're meant to be
Invasive species that are hungry.
Not even necessarily hungry, just invasive species that have various reasons
No.
for being fucking assholes. Stares at
Actually,
Bagel.
no, they're kind of. I think every monster is kind of technically that now, because that's how tempered monsters work. They
Steve.
can spawn in any location, basically.
I don't like that. I
Like,
don't like that one as much.
I saw a tempered Kongolala in an area where Kongolala do not usually spawn, so I'm fairly certain.
Oh. Oh, wait, what? All Mizu are female. I didn't know that.
Like Mizusuni?
No,
Mizutsune.
all the Mizutsune that we fight in game are
Oh.
male.
Oh.
What?
'Cause-
I'm confused.
Yeah,
You're giving me
all the Mizu-
contradictory statements.
Yeah, I was about to say, last I recall, all the Mizutsune that we fight in game were aggressive males because of mating season.
Yeah, no. I thought it was. I just pulled up the Violet Mizu thing, and I was like, oh, I guess that
Perhaps.
one's like. I guess
Per-
that one's like the male equivalent, like Mizu's or something.
Perhaps they are, they're like snails.
There's a lot of the images of Mizu's on E6. Congratulations on the transition.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Mizutsune are male. And they're just really aggressive because mating.
They're like
season-
beta fish, actually.
Yeah. Because I don't think we have to this day seen the female like equivalent to them.
That's interesting.
I think it's probably a situation like Rathalos and Rathian.
Probably. What if it's a monster
Where-
we've already found? What if it's Almudron?
Fuck.
What if those are female?
I can see
Mizutsuni's?
duality there.
Plot twist: it was Legia Chris the entire time.
Fuck.
Almudron and Mizutsuni use the same body type.
I mean, that's
They are both
for
Leviathans.
That's
And-
because of Leviathans. Almost all Leviathans use the same like body type.
Not in
But
Wilds.
they are very.
I don't actually know if there's
But they are
any.
very serpentine.
I don't know if there's any monsters besides like Arathalos and Rathian in Wilds that use the same like animation set.
Like the same animation skeleton bones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I don't think like maybe like Kongalala and Blangongo.
Gongolo and Lagongas are both fanged beasts that are monkey.
They're
And
like they got
are
different
from the older
shape.
ones,
They
so,
got
like-
different shaped bodies, like pretty distinctly different shaped. So I haven't actually fought a what is it? Blangongo?
Lagonga.
Blagonga. I haven't actually fought one yet.
I hate fighting Bingo Bango Bongo.
Blanca.
In my mind,
Have they done that?
Blagongus is.
They should do that for an event.
I had to fight one of those
Lagungus
as an urgent
is-
quest in fucking Generations. That shit can go
Yeah,
suck a fucking die.
They should make
Lagongus in my mind is always just basically low. It's just basically low rank Rashang to me. It's just about as fucking hard as one.
It fights like one, but frosty.
Yeah. Anyways, I can't think of Mitsune without thinking of this video.
Oh, what is this?
The Bubble Master is back to entertain you.
It's really funny. Is Mizutsune one of the most popular like non-flagship monsters?
It is a flagship. It's one of the Fated
Yeah,
Four.
it's flag.
I mean, it's not like it's one of. It's not like it's like. I don't know.
It's
it
not
feels
a, it's,
it feels separate from like the
it's
rest
not
of
a
the
flagship
flagships.
per se because it
Well-
was. It's not on box art like Labnus was.
Like you can say that the Gammoth is a flagship monster. I will not believe you because that thing is an elephant.
Oh no, there's 4 flagships because it was a representation of all 4 generations
Because
and had,
Generations was a celebrational
Yeah.
thing.
yeah. So there were 4. As much as you don't recognize it, they are officially
As
flagship
much as
monsters.
they don't recognize it.
Fucking, I was just referring to the fact that they're like Mizu, Gammoth, Glavenus, and Astalos are all let's call it by the fucking Japanese name. Are all
The Fated Four, Elite Four.
the Elite Four are all flagships for that game.
But which
then
one of them
there's-
gets to show up the most?
I mean, we've had. I think Mizu might have more appearances at the moment.
Yeah, Mizu has the most appearances. The only game since Generations
Rise-
it hasn't been in was World.
It's been in so far. It's going to be so far in Rise and then
And
an update for
Wilds.
Wilds. Meanwhile,
Rise, Sunbreak, Wilds. I
Yeah.
think I believe Sunbreak did in fact introduce a new
but yeah, the
Very
Violet
rare
Mizu,
actually give us a rare species for them.
yeah.
Violet
Which
Mizu.
I was not expecting a rare species to come in.
So
Although I will
yeah.
still to this day be upset that they have not brought back the best rare species. Molten Tigrex.
Oh god.
What's wrong? You don't like the already annoying powerhouse also having the power of a Teostra at its fingertips?
Fire!
No, not fire. Spicy curry powder. Because of how the fucking visual effects for the explosive powder for both Teostra and Molten Tiggy and Monster Hunter 4
I was talking
Ultimate look
about
like
this
curry
to-
powder.
I was talking about this to Bia. I think we should let some of the rare species or like arena fights just out of the arena, see what would happen. What do you mean there would be vast and horrifying consequences to letting it loose at Nargacuga roam
You
free?
should-
It'll be
you should-
fine.
You should totally play World then.
Oh god.
Stares at the gold and silver wraths in fucking Elder's Recess.
Oh boy.
For some reason, I've always had trouble getting into World specifically. I found Rise really easy to get into, but
Hmm.
I don't know. I got World on release day, and it didn't feel when I played Rise later on, it didn't feel like the same at all from what I remember World playing like. But I haven't played World in a while.
One of these days, I'm gonna pick up World, and I mean, hey, alright, we have 3 people to do hunts together with, I think, and 2 of us
I got
seem like they want to replay it.
I got Generations Ultimate on the Switch.
So do I. Oh yeah.
I got it for like $5.
Okay, that could be
Um,
fun too. Just doing Monon streams with you guys.
I will also say it was a very big missed opportunity for them to not bring back Jade Baroth with Iceborne.
But yeah, no. Looking into it, I mean, all 4 of the Fated 4 got Deviants too, and that's
I mean,
you
they
know,
got
second place from what I'm remembering.
Glavenus got a Deviant in Generations, then the other 3 got Deviants in GU.
Right. But otherwise, other than that, like Glavenus is second place for Fated 4 showing up in other games.
And I mean, they gave it a fucking subspecies in Iceborne,
Yes.
who I really like it.
Yeah, no, the acidic Glavenus looks nice.
And it fights differently too.
Ooh.
So, wanna know how I have always described it after hearing this once? Glavenus fights like a greatsword user. Acidic Glavenus fights like a longsword user.
Fuck, you're right. Oh my god, and Glavenus has a fucking charge attack too. That's fucking devastating. God, that's actually really cool to think about.
But then there's Gen
Also-
Ultimate having two flagships.
And okay, looking at some of the trivia sections on the Monhan Wiki, the acidic Glavenus' tail is based on a katana, so like, yeah, it is. Fuck.
But yeah, fucking, there being 2 flagships for Generations Ultimate is funny.
Really? I know Valstrix is one, but what's the other?
Bloodbath Diablos.
Oh.
Diablos is not in Wilds. There's actually not that many returning
This is
guys
the first
in
game.
Wilds.
This is the first. I think this is the first game Diablos has not reappeared in.
I mean, he's probably gonna get added in. There's an entire desert area. I don't know.
I think the flagship for the most part have been really interesting for the most part. Stares at Monster Hunter fucking Monster Hunter G for PS2, adding fucking Azure Rathalos as its flagship.
Well, they didn't know what
Monster
they
Hunter
didn't
and
know what
Monster
they were
Hunter
doing back
Freedom.
then.
I'll say, having played the first Monster Hunter. Holy
We
shit.
now go live to one of our correspondents out on the field. Buddy? Checked.
Peebus.
I think about, I think there's like,
They definitely got more and more crazy with flagships as shit went on, though.
Arkveld.
Well, because, like, you go from Rathalos and Azure Rathalos in the first generation to the second gen having Kushala, Tigrex, and Nargacuga. Third generation is where it starts getting crazy, starting with Lagiacris, then Zenogre, and then Brachydios.
And now
Punchy boy.
they have a guy with chains that can drain energy.
I mean, Gen 4 having Gormagala, Seregios, Glavenus, and Valstrax.
Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to note about Zoshia is that you cannot refight it at the moment.
Probably
You
for,
killed
like,
the
story
only
reasons,
you
obviously.
killed the only one in existence.
Good. Get it out of here.
I mean, presumably there will be like an event that lets you be able to refight it. You know?
I will still say that personally, I think that 5th gen had the best flagship designs.
Like Nergigante, right?
Nergigante, Volcana, Magnamalo, Malzeno.
Yeah, no, Magnamalo absolutely fucks. A lot of the monsters picked for Rise absolutely fucking their own ways.
A lot of
Have you
people don't
seen-
like Rise's monster roster for some
I
reason.
don't like them. Base game's all yokai themed, and Sunbreak's all a lot more geared towards like
Western horror
like-
movie monsters.
yeah.
That's why.
Have you seen?
I like that.
Have you seen the variant of Magnamalo?
Yeah, the one where he's like slightly more purple.
Variant Magnum?
Yeah, we got a variant of Magnamalo in Sunbreak, Scorned Magnamalo.
Yeah, he's like a little bit more purple.
No, he's red at times.
He Angie boy.
I'm posting it.
Yeah, I've seen him. I
I'm sure
think
it's not
I've
that
fought
much.
him.
Oh,
The armor looks fucking amazing too.
as it does. I mean, it's Magnamalo armor. It's fucking sick.
Apparently, Sunbreak decided that Gormagalos is like literally a chest burster.
And I mean, look at this beautiful render for this majestic motherfucker.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think that the variant that they gave it is even prettier. And I think was a perfect thing for a final title update.
Oh shit, I did it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Primordial Malzana looks so good.
I still need to block more attacks.
Nice. I
I
think one
will
of my
say-
favorite things about Gormagala is its just sleek black design and how it looks like it has a billowing cape, and as the fight goes on and things get crazy, it just kind of just switches up its moveset to partially just become Shigaru, but not really.
And then
Like,
you
not-
smack
Like,
it,
that's
and
just a cool thing.
Not
then you bonk.
not all of the monsters added in Sunbreak are like based on movie monsters, but a lot of them are. Like I don't think the
monkey has,
crabs
like,
are.
Frankenstein theme.
Yeah, I don't think the crabs are drawn from anything. They're
The
just
crabs are drawn
crabs.
from the horror. No, they're horror movie monsters. The horror movie being the older generations when you had to fight them.
Yeah.
Stares at
Penis
Shogun
blast.
Skinator.
Yeah.
Penis attack.
Fireball. I don't know. Getting to see this bitch again was really fucking nice.
Yeah,
Oh
They-
yeah, the Amatsumaga.
I'm really excited to see what guys they add for Wilds, because it has a lot of good fights.
Amatsu in I fought Amatsu in Generations Ultimate, and it's like, ooh.
Yeah, no, I fought it in regular generations. That shit's fun.
Do y'all know what the original, like the first flagship in Monster Hunter Frontier was?
Doesn't the Amatsu
No.
fight? Doesn't the Amatsu fight in Rise like cause the Switch to start losing frames?
Probably. I don't play on Switch.
I do.
I'm guessing yes, because fucking storm particles.
Yeah.
It is downpour.
But,
a
but yeah,
a rain of divine proportions.
but yeah. Do y'all know what the first flagship monster for Monster Hunter Frontier was?
I can't. say
I
do.
looked up all the flagship monsters, so wasn't it the guy? Yeah, what's his
The
name?
guy.
The guy they added, Espinas.
That's the second one, actually.
Oh.
The first one was Teostra.
Oh,
Oh, the toaster.
Season 1.0 of Monster Hunter Frontier, the flagship was Teostra. It was Season 2.0 that gave us ass penis.
Espinas. You know
I just gotta
You know
recommend
what's fucked up?
I was a
Can I tell you something
what,
fucked
but
up?
also I need to point out. I need to point out. I just got a video recommendation from 14 years ago called "iPad Goes Bye Bye," and it's just a kid
no.
looking very worried at the camera.
There's like maybe evidence that they have English names for all of the Frontier exclusive monsters.
There's been a few that have had their English ones come out, I believe, but like
And
gradually.
almost all of those come from fucking Teppen,
Mm-hmm.
which is really funny.
Hey, Matt.
I shouldn't be laughing at a child. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing at a child from 14 years ago.
Hey, Matt.
What?
How does this image make you feel?
Okay, what the fuck is that?
They should
That's a
actually,
Zenith Espinass.
actually, they should add.
That's
No,
yes,
actually, they
like-
should add the fucking Tonfa or whatever it was
Oh yeah,
to the
Tonfa
main
weapons.
main games. Tone it down, obviously, but we need a weapon that's just you punching the monsters.
We need the Tonfas to come back, and we need it to have the cyan sharpness from Monster Hunter Frontier.
God.
I'm just saying.
I'm so glad that of the Monster Hunter Frontier monsters that we have the English names of, we have Barlagwal here, which is this godless
Yeah.
abomination.
He's
This
got
affront
an
to
egg.
God.
He's got a neck. He's got a neck.
You got a big neck and a spiky tongue.
Yeah, you see how the neck's like all red and shit, and has like the lines all over it?
Those are its muscles.
That's blood, actually.
Oh.
It's a blood-sucking creature.
Ah, Giganox, but scarier.
I mean, look at the tip of its tongue.
Yeah, yeah, no,
It's a
that's gonna-
tube.
That's gonna fuck someone up.
Giganox. They should bring Giganox back.
You know what?
Wyoming
You know what?
vagina woman.
What? But
Catches
you know
the
what?
Arizona penis man.
No, you know what's even worse about the comparison to fucking Giganox? You want to know what ailments this thing inflicts?
What?
Poison.
Defense down, paralysis, and poison.
Oh, my favorite.
The Zenith fucking variant isn't even much better, like visually.
He's a guy.
It's a fucking freak of nature, and I hate it.
Yeah.
It inflicts different ailments, though.
I'm so glad I have that fucking screen grab saves as a sticker, because that is my honest reaction.
Because you want to know what that thing inflicts?
What?
It inflicts bleeding, right?
Oh.
But it inflicts another one,
Advanced bleeding?
extreme water blight.
Extreme. I don't have a webcam, but see the sticker I posted for what my face looks like.
Yeah,
Hearing
no,
that
Frontier got weird.
I can tell. What do you mean extreme?
We have been talking about Monster Hunter for about an hour and a half, I believe.
Don't worry, Nat needs her sleep.
That's true.
The ether.
But I want to learn what extreme water blight does now.
That's okay. Monster Hunter Frontiers Fatalis has this element called Black Flame.
Ashura, the Crystal Scorpion has a crystal
The Akura
data.
So does Karuba Diora.
They got crystal. You know what's funny? One monster weak to Black Flame element.
That's like a
Lao Shenlong.
that's a weapon you can just element you can just have on your weapons.
It comes from Fatalis.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. Frontier exclusive Extreme Water Blight. Extreme Water Blight functions similar to normal Water Blight, save at a greatly increased efficacy. Its stamina reducing properties are increased according to the Zenith species level.
Oh.
So the higher level the thing you're fighting, the more fucked you are in terms of stamina.
You are basically being
Reduction.
waterboarded at some point.
Let's see.
How have I not taken how have I not blocked 2,000 damage yet?
Extreme Fire Blight. Oh! Once applied, the hunter's max HP and their HP will drain at a drastic rate, which increases according to the Zenith species level or to the quest difficulty of the extreme individual.
So
Jesus.
not only just you lose. Oh god, that's terrifying. Could you imagine just getting hit with Fireblight, not knowing what's coming, and be like, okay, my health's going. Wait, why is my max health going down?
Oh, just wait. Extreme Thunderblight. Unlike other Extreme Blights, Extreme Thunderblight is drastically different from its normal counterpart. Hunters afflicted with Extreme Thunderblight will suffer no ill effects until being hit with a second Thunder attack, upon which the hunter will go into cardiac arrest and must be revived by an assisting hunter, else the afflicted will cart.
What?
Which effect is that?
Extreme
Extreme
Thunderblight.
Thunderblight.
Fair enough.
If you get hit by a second Thunder attack, you just go into cardiac arrest.
Fair enough.
Extreme Ice Blight. Can be removed by rapidly rotating the stick.
Jesus.
Once afflicted, the hunter's stamina will drain at a fast rate. If stamina is depleted, the hunter will freeze solid and be unable to move for a time.
So snowball effect from like Lagombi's do.
Well, that's just like general like snow and ice blight, but like you will straight up freeze solid and be incapable of moving if your stamina depletes.
2,000 damage total with your shield. I feel like I feel like I should have gotten that already.
Extreme Dragon Blight. If the hunter is okay, Extreme Dragon Blight is an extremely dangerous evolution of the Dragon Blight. If the hunter is afflicted, their HP will turn black and they'll be unable to heal from any external source.
Oh.
In addition, if they heal themselves in any form via potions or otherwise, they will instead take damage equivalent to the healing that would have been provided.
Could you imagine? Okay, blind reaction to this thing. Like, oh shit, my health is gone. And I really need this healing. I'll just chug a max potion. You have fainted. Reward decreased by 10,000 zenny.
Secondary status effects are interesting too. We love Crystallize.
Have to be 2,000 to 1 run?
Oh, here's a scary one. Dracophage Erosion. Fucking Dracophage bugs latch onto the hunter and start eroding items and weapons, causing loss of items and sharpness over time. They'll also get rid of a weapon's elemental properties and will decrease health at a fast rate. The screen will also be covered by a red mist. Alternatively, we have Extreme Poison. Cannot be cured by antidotes, and instead must be cured by a Zenith cure dropped by some monsters who use the status. Otherwise, an extremely dangerous version of poison that scales with the species level. At Great Rank 800, it is entirely possible to die before being able to even take a Zenith cure.
I see. I'm blocking so much damage right now.
Extreme Paralysis. When inflicted, it acts identical to normal paralysis. However, after recovering from the initial stun, there's a lingering paralysis effect that'll stun you out of attacks and healing. That's funny. Extreme Sleep. Identical to fucking Sleep. The only change is that while asleep, you'll be affected by Zenith Hypnocatrius Nightmare Song. POV Zenith Hypnocatrius Nightmare Song just gets in your face while you're passed out. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare. I think if I jump into that, I'll die. There.
Pee pee poo poo.
I'm trying so hard to get this unlock. I don't know why it isn't happening.
I will say that it's crazy that Monster Hunter World, technically at the end of its lifespan, has 3 black dragons in it.
Yeah.
Cause like, sure, we've had multiple games that had them, had like 3 in the past, but they're usually all 3 forms of Fatalis. Usually.
Hmm.
And then there's Monster Hunter World, which has Fatalis, Alatrion, and Safi'jiiva.
Is Safi'jiiva a black dragon?
Safi'jiiva is officially classified as a dangerous first-class monster.
I see.
It's funny. It's funny as hell that Gugmazios doesn't count as one though.
Yeah.
All the elder dragons are officially considered to be in this category of some relationship to an established forbidden monster / black dragon. Safi'jiiva has unprecedented abilities to reshape the environment on an ecosystem-wide scale. Yeah, it can just suck the ground. Mentioned to have provoked Alatrion into traveling to the new world to eliminate it and its offspring. Safi'jiiva, like, indirectly taunting the shit out of Alatrion. Developers of Iceborne explicitly described it as a counterpart, equal, or even rival to Fatalis design-wise, with supplementary material implying that its presence may have been the catalyst for Fatalis' awakening. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up.
What you looking up? The achievement? And why it's
Yeah.
not doing its stupid thing? I love how most of the Dangerous First Class monsters, like their actual title usually has something to do with Black Dragon. Unless it's the Fatalis line. Because you've got, Fatalis, which is Black Dragon, Crimson Fatalis is Crimson Dragon, and White Fatalis is Ancestral Dragon. But Elatron, you have Blazing Black Dragon. Dia Moralis is Molten Black Dragon, and then you've got Safi'jiiva, Red Dragon. Fuck you. Oh god, I forgot about that fucking absolute fucking terror of an element.
What?
The Frozen Seraphim element.
Interesting.
Dragon, Ice, and Fire.
Oh.
It's from Dysophiroa. Mephistopheles just does Fire and Dragon. And its the title being Barren Disaster Dragon.
That do be a barren disaster. They were not joking.
Oh no, Elemental Mephistopheles is even worse. Its English title is Supreme 5 Phases Barren Disaster Dragon.
Oh.
Elements, yes. Ailments, yes. Like, I'm gonna share a screenshot of this, but you know you are fucked when you see that that you can be hit with all of this.
Oh, I remember that Minecraft achievement.
How did we get here?
Specifically just doing this for anyone not in the call.
And then here's the actual motherfucker itself. He Engi.
Hope the mod doesn't bug this unlock out. That suck.
Hey Matt, you want to see something terrifying?
Oh boy. Horror is beyond my comprehension.
Wait, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Holy fuck. I'm carting. Yeah, I posted the absolute horror. What are your thoughts on this horror?
Give me 1 second.
This affront to humanity?
There's a... Good grief, my eyes! That is very bright. What the fuck is that?
That's the Hunting Road White Fatalis.
Oh. Yeah,
The one who has an attack that actually just vaporizes you.
the attack is you no longer exist.
No, like dead ass. I believe that if you get hit by it and die to it, it's implied that you actually are evaporated. Like you just don't exist anymore, and you like wake up in a state before you ever even took the quest or like did any of the thing for the day or whatever. Like if you die to it, you are dead. Like the hunter, like player character may have plot armor, but this thing says no.
Ooh, pizza's here.
Hey yo, pizza.
Nat?
I think she's asleep.
Oh,
It's
no.
too late for her.
You fool, you fell for it. But also, I was about to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep in the bathroom.
Wait.
If the achievement does turn out to be bugged, there is a way to force it to be unlocked if like worst case scenario
Yeah.
happened.
I'm gonna try doing what I saw a guide recommend first.
What's that?
Beat the level, make sure there's a golem somewhere where there's stairs, and then just sit there. But to do that, you actually do have to beat the boss, which is a problem. You also need to make sure the golem spawns in the right location. So this would be the wrong location. One spawning here would be cool.
Instead, you get lizards.
Yeah.
Oh, oh
There
shit.
we go.
Hey, do you want to? Hey, important thing to herald the Ides of March with
Okay.
is March 14th is a blood moon.
I see.
Fire.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a pizza and bathroom. Not in that
Alright.
order.
I mean, you could do it in that order. You just like get the
guess.
pizza. You
I
like,
guess.
let's put the pizza away first.
Put the bathroom into pizza.
Yeah, you don't go to the pizza with the bathroom.
Check it out on pizza. Check it out on chicken. Can. Best hope that doesn't kill the thing.
No, it only intoxicates on hit.
Yeah, but does it count immune like shield hits as on hit though?
Are they still? Oh right, they're still spawning
Because the
because
teleport is not done.
yeah. Maybe I can just knock this guy into a pet into there. Yeah.
Bumgus.
Okay, now I just leave it sitting here for a while. And if it's not bugged, eventually it'll pop up. You cannot do anything about this.
She risk on my reign till I unlock a fucking achievement for Enforcer.
Yeah. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's Spike Strip, apparently.
Mm.
Which I think is a pretty good item. I think it is. It's good in returns at least.
Okay, I am back.
Ah, jump scared.
Do we want to? Can I?
Yeah, I'm not doing much right now.
Okay, so what I wanted to do is specifically, I found out that Death Battle does like a thing called ballot banter, where they just go over like some suggestions from a channel in their Discord. And I think I just want to like discuss some that sound interesting.
All right.
But first, I wanted to actually discuss the next upcoming Death Battle. Which, wait, Azrin, do you know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then, this might be a bit of a conundrum then.
I know about
Like-
the guy in it.
Like, because like, from what I talked to friends about it, it's Shigaraki versus Mahito, and I think Shigaraki, in terms of raw stats, bodies Mahito. I just don't know if Shigaraki can hurt him, because you need
So,
to like
like-
quote understand the shape of the soul to attack him.
So like the whole problem is that both of them are one touch, one death.
Yeah.
One touch die characters. Uh, is- Shigaraki's the My Hero one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can like disintegrate what he touches, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure his power gets so evolved at some point that the stuff that is decaying will spread it to stuff it touches as well.
Well, the Mahito.
Yeah, Mahito.
Mahito. If he touches you, then he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, it's like soul manipulation.
It's more flesh manipulation. But he like fucks with you and can turn you into a little goblin.
Yeah, no, like he like fucks with the shape of your soul, which manipulates you.
Yeah.
And like the thing is, I think Shigaraki has shown that he's been able to resist soul manipulation. I just don't know if, but I don't know. But again, I don't think Shigaraki has the capability to harm Mahito.
It's gonna be I think maybe like a scary death battle.
Maybe.
Because they're both characters that are not nice.
Like I genuinely can't see which way it would go. Cause like if not for the fact that Mahito, you have to quote understand the shape of souls to hurt him, which I don't know if you can argue that Shigaraki does.
I think Mahito is
like I'm leaning towards Mahito just because of that.
Yeah, I think he is the one that wins.
Cause in terms of raw, in terms of like attack potency and speed and durability, Mahito, I've been told by a friend, is Jujutsu Kaisen is basically him having to actually fight for once.
Yeah.
So he doesn't actually. Meanwhile, Shigaraki, quote to quote the wiki, Decay has been able to destroy a significant chunk of the Shizuoka prefecture, which I looked up, and that is 500 cubic meters.
I see.
And I feel like that's a lot. But like again, that's not anything useful if he can't hurt him.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to like go through these and just like try to discuss who we think would win them instead of just because I want to spend a bit of time on each at least.
Yeah.
So
try to make it just the ones we actually know the characters
obviously.
for, or at
that's
least
what I mean.
some of us know.
This one is actually one I would want. Ash Williams versus Frank West. Like that's an interesting one because I feel like they're probably pretty close in terms of just what they can do.
Yeah.
I think I would probably give the edge to Frank if he gets like the exosuit.
I think Ash has survived more supernatural shit than Frank has. So I think that gives him an edge.
Yeah. I think definitely think Frank has an edge in just versatility. Like, Frank's entire thing is being able to, like, take note of what is around him and use that as like, shit. And I think that would be a problem for Ash. But I do think Ash has definitely the edge in just survivability. Like I'm personally would go with Frank. Even like I'm not counting. I'm also not counting Zombie Frank, which from what I understand is pretty fucking powerful. But I don't think that would.
How canon is MVC3?
I don't. Okay, I don't think that would be. I don't think that counts. I don't think that would count.
I see. So he can't beat up Galactus.
He cannot beat up Galactus. In related, Terrordrome does not count for Ash. So he cannot beat up Pennywise. Well, he probably could, but
there's probably like a bunch of shit that happens in the Ash versus the Evil Dead.
Wait a minute, no, I've forgotten something. I've forgotten something that could probably give Ash more of an edge. the fucking comics.
Yeah. Where he beats up Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, no, I
And
actually
Jason.
feel like that might give, because if he being able to go toe to toe with those guys is I would say like Jason probably is on the level of the fucking zombie guy from Dead Rising 4, Calder, in just terms of how hard he can hit. And I feel if I'm remembering correctly, Ash gets hit by Jason a lot.
Yeah.
So I actually, because I'm remembering that, I actually might give the edge to Ash. Just cause of like, cause then I don't think that, that really Frank could actually overcome him. But yeah. This is one that I don't know if this is one we're gonna spend much time on, because I feel like it's pretty obvious who would win. But I want to share some of these I am just gonna share because they're funny in my opinion.
All right.
Karma Akabane, do you know who that is?
No,
That's the kid from Assassination Classroom.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but you know that like roughly what Assassination Classroom is, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, so
Sensei.
Hypersonic Squid comes to teach the bottom of the barrel of a class of students, with the main goal of them being to unalive him by the end of the school year.
I'm gonna kill
Otherwise,
you.
he's
I'm
going
going to unalive you.
He is going to not alive the entirety of the planet.
Yeah.
Problem, he is one of my. The problem with that is Koro Sensei is one of my favorite applications of a speedster for comedic effect and genuine terror.
We're not talking about Kuro Sensei though. We're talking about Karma Akabane, and the reason this is funny is because the matchup was them against Jimmy Hopkins
What do I remember
Who?
that name?
from Bully.
Oh,
As opposed to Lincoln in high school.
I'm gonna say I feel like the guy from Assassination Classroom probably takes that,
yeah.
cause like
From what I remember about that guy, he managed to fucking actually hurt Kuro Sensei using some underhanded tactics, and Squid fucking humbled him immediately.
yeah, but like
I think
I-
the
I'm-
Bully
I'm
kid.
assuming it-
I think weird shit happens in Bully too.
yeah, but I don't think it's on the level of Assassination Classroom.
Yeah, fair enough.
Next is one that is relevant to what we were discussing before. Monster Hunter versus Bloodborne Hunter. And I'm assuming taking just like the peak of what they can theoretically do. So, what would you say
Jesus.
is probably the biggest like feat for either? I know Bloodborne goes insane.
You like
I know
kill like multiple gods in Bloodborne. I don't know, man.
It like mostly I'm questioning, is there anything in Monster Hunter that would get even close?
Several Elder Dragons, if we're being honest.
No, but
You
these
could
are
pair
like
in Bloodborne.
you don't. It's debatable if you kill them in Bloodborne
Yeah, but
because you're killing like a
an avatar.
physical embodiment of a greater being, but
They go away, and all you really did was annoy them, but they aren't really in this physical space at the moment, so problem solved.
and then at the end of the game you become an octopus boy,
Oh.
and you're a god now.
Okay, I'm gonna
Can't
feel.
I assume they're not
Can't
going to
say
do
I've heard
that.
of no Ad-Hatton.
I'm gonna say they're not gonna take that in because you can't actually like play as that. It's just in the ending
Yeah.
cutscene.
Even then, I feel like just from what I know, I feel like I'm leaning towards the Bloodborne Hunter probably being the victor, but I'm not the expert on Monster Hunter, so if any of you guys have like counter points.
I want to hear what Asvin thinks.
Or what?
Monster
Well,
Hunter,
look,
Monster Hunter versus Bloodborne Hunter. Who wins?
Depends.
Depends?
Which Monster Hunter? Which Monster Hunter are we talking, and how much of like?
An
Their
embodiment of all of
have-
them.
Like-
Yeah, I'm going to.
Also,
We're
also-
going to like for this purpose of this, we're going to take like for Monster, I feel like picking just
What if you played the same guy across every Monster Hunter game?
basically they're like a composite. Composite. That's the word. That's the word I was trying to think of.
Like
And
the
Bloodborne
composite
just-
Superman.
In Bloodborne, I feel like you handle it the way they did with Dark Souls, which is just access to everything you can do.
All at once.
Yeah. So every
also, like-
weapon, every weapon type at once. The same hunter
But
would be
also-
the guy that killed, that like fought Fatalis and all the other guys in the
Killed
technical
several
canon.
elder dragons, including the big guy who just had a horn.
Including
and he had...
this would also include non-canon stuff, I think.
Yeah,
Monster
just to give.
Hunter.
I feel like just to give Monster
My-
Hunter as much as it can get, because I feel like it's
what-
the underdog in this scenario.
Okay, but you do realize in that fact we have to take a look at Attack on Titan now.
Okay, that
The Assyrian Devil Joe is a fucking crossover monster that appeared in, I forget if it was Online or Frontiers. It's a Devil Joe that's basically a Colossal Titan. So like, I
But it's
feel
a
like we all
reskin.
do some now.
It's a
That-
reskin.
I guess, but like,
anyway.
you see where I'm going with this because of how
anyway,
they
yeah.
do power scaling.
What are Azrin's?
Well, if
what
we're
are your-
taking like, if we want to take it, if we're gonna try to fucking take the collaborations shit, what about the Evangelion ones?
Okay, that.
Oh!
Okay, I think I actually kind of like taking the crossover shit in to see if like this gives them enough of an edge. I think.
Like this theoretical combined Monster Hunter would be a very strong individual.
Yeah, like, but I.
Also, Batch is fucking insane. He'll just look at a big fucking Namely and be like, "Yep, I'm stabbing that."
I
Because
think-
he does.
See, I think that this theoretical Monster Hunter
I gotta go
could
pizza.
beat Bloodborne.
Oh.
Like I think if you put that character in the setting of Bloodborne from the start and to the end, they could beat Bloodborne.
I'm still a
Yeah.
solid 60% stone. So.
We're discussing some of the death battle ballot things, but like discussing who we actually think would win.
Alright.
We're currently on Monster Hunter versus Bloodborne Hunter.
I don't know enough about either of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
So the question is, I'd say that they're on like similar levels as like normal humans. It's complicated for Bloodborne.
Okay, let me ask something. Is the Monster Hunter trained for single combat against other roughly human-sized enemies? Because it seems like you mostly killed giant
That's
things.
true.
Yeah, that is
That's
the thing.
true.
Okay,
And in
consider the
Bloodborne-
following. Consider the following: Ancient Lashen,
I don't know what that is.
Monster Hunter World,
I mean, I'm
the
sure there's
Witcher collab.
some examples, but like for the most part, it seems like Monster Hunter's skill set is kind of aimed towards taking down big things.
Yeah.
Whereas like Bloodborne does one-on-one duels all the time. That's like the
Okay.
main kind of thing you fight in those games.
You fight a lot of smaller creatures, a lot of human-sized creatures in Bloodborne, but you also fight the big monsters.
Yeah.
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 The thing.
I think that's a
saying that,
really,
I think
that's a really good point.
Relevant to the
Yeah.
death battle.
That's a really
between the
good
two.
point.
Yeah. No. I actually like. I am still leaning towards the Bloodborne guy,
And some
even
Snapple.
even if they are on similar levels. I think Bloodborne guy having the versatility.
Yeah,
of, like,
Yeah.
of just, like,
Monster Hunter is out of his element a little bit, or out of their element a little bit.
yeah.
Even if it's composite.
If you're
and-
wondering,
Even-
if you're wondering
If
what
it's
I'm,
composite, actually, I feel like the Monster Hunter does have the edge in experience, even
Yeah.
if it's not.
Crackhead and the McStabby.
if you're wondering what I'm doing, Bree, why I'm not
I
playing the
assume
video
you're
game,
grinding something.
I'm trying to see if an achievement is bugged.
Awesome.
It might be.
Oh
might
god,
be.
right.
I've
The
been
fucking
on my
Witcher
Elder Scrolls
stuff.
bullshit, so I just fully accepted this is
But,
grinding some skill. This is how you grind shit in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Your hand-to-hand combat has increased.
In terms of the, but yeah, in terms of has the Hunter and Monster Hunter fought against anything relatively human-sized or shaped? I present the ancient Lashen that I posted in the
Yeah.
fucking chat.
From
From
the
the
Witcher
Witcher collab.
crossover in World.
But
Yeah.
in most cases,
Yeah, in most cases, I think.
I think
Consider the amount of small monsters that they have to fight as well. I'm
true.
pretty
Again,
sure.
that's not-
Okay, hold on. I think that the Monster Hunter might be fine, considering the shit that they have survived, but also they fight shit like Jagras and other fucking quadrupedal fucking
like roughly
like
human
monsters.
size.
Well, no.
That's
Let
fair.
me finish. They fight shit like Jagras and other quadrupedal like monsters that are roughly between dog and horse size.
Yeah.
Which means they could probably fight a Bloodborne or just Soulsborne dog, which makes them immediately higher chance. Because
That is fair.
consider Soulsborne dogs teleport.
Oh yeah, there are teleporting dogs in Bloodborne.
Stares at the fact that the Dark Souls dogs almost literally teleport because they're because of the fact that when they teleport, it's usually because you're not looking at them and they're behind you,
They put the fucking
and they're trying to catch up to you, but because they're not being looked at, the game doesn't draw them, so it draws them when they abruptly come into frame, so it looks like they just pop in.
So I think
Yeah.
I think we've hit a point where they're like still pretty evenly matched. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Bloodborne wins entirely due to additional Eldritch properties they may have.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, if
Also,
we're
in my
just
mind's
talking-
eye, fighting Sif is no different than fighting, say, a sword butt.
To be
Yeah.
fair, I think the big monsters in Monster Hunter are a lot more mobile and more crazy than the big monsters in fucking Bloodborne. Now,
Bloodborne,
if you want someone who I think could stomp the hunter, the Tarnished from Elden Ring.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Any other Souls. Any other like Souls protagonist or Elden Ring, I think it stomps the hunter. But like Bloodborne is probably Bloodborne is like I'm like specifically just talking about Dark Souls and Elden Ring, not like Sekiro or
Well,
specifically
that's
like
because Sekiro isn't a Souls game.
Yeah, that's what- it's a Souls like.
It's in the
But-
it's in the neighborhood for sure.
But
yeah.
no, what I'm referring to specifically from the Soulsborne series. I definitely think that if the one with the most likely chance of being able to clap someone would be the fucking Tarnished from Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, the Tarnish is probably the.
I
Yeah.
still need to fucking beat that game.
Do we
'Cause-
have any? Do we? Oh, I was asking to play.
The hunter in Bloodborne is fully capable of beating another hunter of the same skill caliber.
Hell, if you want to take actual in-game PvP as a means, you could have someone that actively goes in undergeared to beat up higher geared players.
I'm
Yeah,
mainly talking
again-
about the final boss against the first hunter, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
beating up on an old man.
He's also
That's
the
what
final
you do in
boss.
every Souls game.
That,
to
that,
be
Yeah.
The
fair.
fact that he's an old man, I
Souls-
feel like, and that you're like, oh, he's not gonna be that hard. I feel like that is the point of him.
Yeah.
Soulsborne games is just beating up old men to sad music.
Bling, bling, plong.
Cause you've got fucking you've got funny old men. You got funny old parry bait in Dark Souls 1. You've got fucking technically, I guess, King Vendrick in fucking Dark Souls 2.
The literal rotting corpse.
Yeah, even though they're not the final boss, but they technically exist.
Yeah, thematically they're the final boss.
Technically,
God,
you
Dark
could
Souls
count
2 is
Aldia
so
as well
fucking
because Aldia is a weird flesh tree
Yeah.
creature.
I love Dark Souls 2.
Then you've got
I'm gonna get more
you know,
water.
the Soul of Cinder, which is every old man.
The concept of old men.
You've got the various old men that you beat up in fucking Elden Ring,
You know?
and then you beat up an old man in a wheelchair in Bloodborne.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna food.
As a wise man once said,
True.
that fucking giggle.
So, have you gotten to Nova Invoice's nameless one yet? Or does that come up? Because that you were just listing them off a little bit. I don't know if that conversation's been had, and I have some
I
thoughts.
think food. Yeah, I think people are fooding right now.
Ah, fair enough.
I got food.
I don't have food. I am a toaster oven.
Toast.
Also, Matt points at you.
Ah.
I have a thing I must share with you that is Risk of Rain related.
Oh.
Art.
Hmm.
I am back, and also we are not at that yet, and I don't know if we will get to it this stream.
That's fair.
I want to wait for Bia to get back before I move on to the next one.
Yeah.
There
Which is one that I feel like I will be the main one giving input on. Because the franchise I have talked about a lot, but that I am pretty much the only one who knows much about.
Yeah.
There you go, Matt. I have
Okay.
sent it.
Ooh.
This was drawn before the first DLC came out for 2, by the way, so before we got the funny green elites in 2.
That's really cool. Let me. I wish my grandparents would order anything that other than everything pizza, because don't get me wrong, I like everything pizza, but like, not exactly a fan of certain toppings.
Did the thing pop up while I was gone, or is it still just
Nope.
cool?
Nope. I'll be right
Okay,
back.
so you're back. I need to, I want to talk about the next one, which is one that I think I am going to be giving the main input on. Sarah Connor from Terminator versus Burt Gummer from Tremors.
Hmm.
God.
I first want to ask, how much would y'all information would you be able to give me on Sarah Connor? Because that's the one I don't know much about.
I think she's just like a normal person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure, because from what I got, she's like both of them
She's
are normal.
like a normal person who gets it.
Yeah.
You can like pull it off, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Burt Gummer is also kind of like he's an old man, but I would say I think he takes it, because he is significantly more prepared for just, like, situations where he needs to kill shit. For the first Tremor scene, he has a basement with a wall to wall of just guns. He is prepped for an apocalypse.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Yeah,
really
but
all I
she
have.
could kill each other.
Yeah, and again, I think
I
Burt-
think Sarah Connor is smarter.
I would argue they're probably
Yeah, that's the thing. So Connor is very smart.
Yeah. Burt Gummer's not
he's like a really
he's a
good survivalist.
survivalist. But I want you to compare the creatures that they survive against. The Terminator is a robot from the future powered on highly advanced AI with like a skeleton made of nearly indestructible metal,
Yeah.
and she still manages to win against it. And the graboids and tremors are very dangerous animals.
Sorry, Tremors have things called graboids in them?
That's
Yeah,
what the worms
that's
are.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're not.
fair enough.
Yeah, they're not called the Tremors.
They should be.
No, there's
We really were the Tremors.
no. There's graboids. There's graboids. There's shriekers, and there's ass blasters.
Good.
Oh,
Those
God,
are
I think
the-
that's blasters.
Those are all the same creature at different
Yeah,
stages
you
in
can
life.
get different stages.
Mhm.
I will give you that. I think Sarah Connor has dealt with bigger threats, but I still think that the fact that Burt Gummer would probably be more prepared to, like,
Okay,
before the fight starts.
Burt Gummer is definitely prepared for people coming to try and kill him.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's not like prepared in a practical sense, but I guess in the context of a death battle, that's like with doing preparable.
I mean,
shit
he's like
to come.
prepared for I think he's prepared for the government to come try and kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Like, This is kind of lost in the later movies, but his the first movie paints him more as a survivalist world like apocalypse weirdo guy. He becomes more. He becomes less of that as the series continues, and he becomes the main character.
Yeah,
I
because they
see.
couldn't get Kevin Bacon
Because
or
they couldn't
the
get
other guy back.
Kevin Bacon.
Mm.
But yeah, I still think Sarah Connor wins.
That's fair.
Am I too loud?
I personally, no, you're not
No.
too loud. I
My
personally
mic
do
keeps
think.
popping up to red for some reason.
Okay, this is one
Possible to say.
I don't know if I will have a lot of input on, but I'm saying it because I feel like you guys will.
Mhm.
Link Battle Royale. So this like
All the links?
yeah,
All of them?
against
Okay.
each other. Which Link do you think wins?
All the links.
All the links.
Yeah.
This is,
No.
okay,
No, this is
does this include broken links?
what?
What do you mean by broken links?
Like, hyperlinks?
No, I'm gonna kill you.
God.
What is-
We
I
need
was
to
going.
base
I
this-
was. I was even going to make the. I was going to even make the joke of ones that where you click on them they don't go anywhere. Like
Yeah.
sometimes you'll get a 404.
I mean, the old ones are definitely losing right away.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I might give it to Majora's Mask because, assuming like max power, the fucking like translations
Okay.
are so good.
Just taking them as they are without the fuck ton of shit that they have in their arsenal, which could easily make
no,
like Breath of the Wild
No,
Link.
I
look
think
good.
that if you,
Hold
I
on.
don't
We're
think that
giving
if
them
you,
everything.
yeah, if you're giving them
Well,
everything,
no, let me
then Breath
finish
of the
what
Wild
I'm
like
saying,
loses.
please.
But
Whoa.
continue.
Let me finish
Continue.
what I'm saying before like jumping on me and shit about this. I
Okay,
think
sorry.
that just taking the base Link into account, it would have to be either the weird fucking powerhouse that is the Breath of the Wild era Link, or Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
I would say that so like by removing all the items, I assume they just have the sword.
Yeah, probably just like basic ass fucking Master Sword and other shit.
so
but-
if
Yeah,
we're
I think that in that situation it goes to Skyward Sword Link.
if we're giving them everything, then I think Majora's Mask Link wins.
Yeah.
No, not because of the Fierce Deity Mask. That's a good big plus.
Yeah.
No.
But-
It's that plus a billion other tools.
No, he can also rewind time.
Oh right, yeah.
I don't consider that a power of links. I consider that a power of being in Termina.
They would have
Okay.
all the abilities they have in their games. That's the
I
main
think
gameplay mechanic of Majora's Mask. I think it
Yeah, but I
counts.
don't think that's a mechanic that is a power that Link has. I think that mechanic is a state of the world in that game.
I think we're
don't
splitting
know.
hairs on that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
because-
they win without it.
Yeah, I think they win without it anyway, so like...
Fair enough.
And not just for
Because-
Fierce Deity Mask. Like, Fierce Deity Mask is huge, but like, it's pretty easy to exploit. The problem is that he has like 4 other transformations, and a bunch of items, and a bunch of other like weird gimmick masks.
We do have to consider the fact that the Song of Time does still exist outside of Majora's Mask. It may not
Yeah, but
have the same effects in every game.
Yeah, it does
but-
have the same effects. I think that it activates the weird time shit in
Hold
Termina.
on.
That's my read.
I want to do some math for a second.
Yeah.
So this does
Use it on-
28 damage per hit. 28 to 27 damage per hit, and it attacks roughly every second. And this has been going on for around 30 minutes. How much
That's
damage
about
is that?
30 minutes. So that's 28 times 30, which is about 8,400.
Yeah, no, the achievement's bugged.
Mm.
The unlock's bugged.
Hmm.
I don't know if I can force the achievements to be unlocked on this version because it's not actually running on Steam. I'm not sure if I can do that, so that one might just be fucked.
Hmm.
If it's a bug with the mod, you can probably submit like a bug request.
Yeah.
There was another Link one in this like in the same one as the Link Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know how many. Like, Bia, okay, I'll just say it. Link versus Luminary
From what?
Dragon
from
Quest.
Dragon Quest.
Which one?
11.
11.
Yeah,
Yeah, Luminary is the one from 11.
Oh.
Yeah, the hero. Dragon Quest 11 hero. Fucking
Yeah.
brown hair twink.
No, he's got.
Fucking Android
He has
17.
silver hair. No. No, I'm,
No!
I'm just thinking of
Wow.
Trunks. I'm just thinking of Trunks.
I mean, visually
It's
might
the
as well
same.
be.
It's the same design. Which Link?
I'm gonna take this as probably like composite, but they're not composite. But we're not including the mask.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not including the masks, then like, I don't know.
Okay, well,
I
if
think
it's
Link's
close,
still plenty good without the masks. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think that.
Oh yeah, but like,
I don't like know what kind of shit the Luminary does. But like,
yeah, that's what. That's why I was
Have
wondering
you
what
played?
he is.
Bro, you played Dragon Quest.
I haven't played 11 through. I don't
He's
like know
he just knows like
like
he's
normal Dragon Quest spells.
normal Dragon Quest spells. I'm pretty sure. He's
Yeah.
not particularly like.
Yeah. Yeah,
uh,
he's not like fucking.
I think Link
Yeah.
wins.
I mean, yeah,
I
no,
think
I
Link is more
wins 'cause,
versatile.
like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
consider the fact that like,
Okay, can I say one thing in Luminary's favor though?
Yeah.
Unlimited healing, or like much less limited healing.
Yeah.
Like, he still has MP to worry about, but like, Link has to use like potions and shit for the most part.
okay, but that's if he even needs to use them.
Yeah, but I think that is an edge that Luminary has.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know.
I think that the Luminary could turn it into a battle of attrition, and if he turns it into a battle of attrition, I think. He
if we're
wins
turning
that.
into a battle of attrition, I think Link will win it out. Stares at the fucking, stares at fucking Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom with the inventory full of various shit that Link picked up off the floor.
Oh yeah, I fucking. For a moment, I lived in a world where Breath of the Wild did not exist.
Picks up random mushroom off the floor, eats it, gains weird attack buff that makes you fucking instant kill a motherfucker while sending them through 3 dimensions only for them to end up in the core of the sun.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because I mean, do consider there is also the whole Link slowing time to be able to take even more precise shots and hits.
Yeah. I like stop having fun with this when I'm reminded that Breath of the Wild's in the conversation. I don't know if Azure knows this, but I kind of hate Breath of the Wild.
Shrug.
You know,
I
don't like that game. Don't
I'm
like
only
being reminded it exists.
I'm only speaking of what little I do know about it because I've somehow managed to avoid spoilers for both games
Yeah.
ever since they were released.
Yeah.
Because I do still plan to play them.
Not that much to spoil, but fair enough.
Yeah. But
oh.
No, go ahead.
No. Like, if y'all have, I was gonna move on to the next one. So if y'all
Yeah,
have
that's-
any,
Yeah,
Well, that's what I'm
move
saying
on.
is that go ahead.
Yeah.
great. This is one I'm specifically asking Bia. I've told her about this before, but we're gonna see her actual thoughts on this.
Mhm.
Lord Vortek versus Chaos.
All right.
Which chaos?
From Skylanders.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Lord Vortek is the guy from like Lego Dimension.
Yes, Layer Dimensions.
I see.
Who do you think wins?
For what I remember about Lord Vortek, he's mostly only powerful because he's like able to access a certain like energy source.
D? seem to be energy resources.
Like his whole thing is he gets like the he's like at the nexus of all realities, and he can use that to open portals to other
Portals?
realities.
Yeah.
Most of his power comes from summoning things from other realities,
Yeah.
but
Love that for him.
Chaos is a naturally gifted
He channels the power of Stephen Horvitz.
he is a naturally gifted like
Mage.
yeah, he's naturally gifted and powerful,
Yeah.
in tuned with dark energy. Okay, there is a way I can force this achievement to unlock, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you sorry? You're saying it's probably chaos?
I think it's maybe I'm biased, but Lord Vortex not as memorable. Chaos has a lot more boss fights. I'm closing the game for a minute to see if this works.
Yeah.
It's cause Chaos gets to channel the power of Richard Stephen Horvitz.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He gets to channel the power of Invader fucking Zim.
That's what I'm bringing out just because it is very funny as a suggestion. Indominus Rex versus Sharktopus.
What? Oh, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Ah, sweet.
I'm gonna say I feel like Indominus Rex probably wins because
That was a genetically engineered dinosaur meant to be a weapon or killing machine.
Yeah, it was
He's a
meant
genetic-
to.
He's a genetic freak and he's not
He's a
normal.
genetic freak. He's not normal.
We can't kill that thing. It's a beast version of our mascot.
Your mascot's a dinosaur.
I think
Yeah, and it's a
Sharktopus
beast version of
wins.
our mascot.
I think,
Also, Matt. I'm sorry.
I think Sharktopus wins because,
Interesting.
well, you see, let me see if this actually worked.
It's funny.
It didn't.
That's why.
Shit.
Did
You see
you-
what?
I edited the save.
Yeah, I
Oh.
was gonna ask like how you had done so, because I was gonna say it might be off-put by the if you did what I think you did, which is setting the value for a certain achievement to 2.
Yeah.
It might be off-put because of the Starstorm mod and the order of achievements.
No, I found it. It's like it's different in Starstorm. It lists all the items like it lists vanilla items first, and then it lists the mod items.
Did you make sure to save whenever you edited it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
This is the only time I'm going to do this because it's
Because
not
we-
working.
Have no other way.
Also, Matt, I did elaborate more on the creature that I showed you in DM.
Ooh, I need to read that.
So all of these are marked as 2.
So somebody has modded Surge into Sonic Unleashed. Somebody said they should replace Chip with a really small kit.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
Brian, finish
Pocket
your
kit.
sentence on why Sharktopus
Oh.
wins.
I know what's wrong with us. I understand what I'm doing wrong.
What'd you do?
I have to set it to 2,000.
Oh.
Can I? Be a
Yes.
Also-
This,
No,
give me a second.
okay.
Also, I've seen really sick ass art of Surge as a werehog. Like, yeah, no, like
I think
that.
I have
that's actually
COVID.
kind of awesome.
I think I hove COVID.
Yeah, of course you do.
What were you asking?
What?
Oh,
but you didn't. I don't remember what
streaming.
you said.
What I said?
Yeah. No.
You
Did
never
you
finished
finish
your
what
thought.
you were saying about Sharktopus winning?
Oh, right. Sharktopus is fucking giant. Sharktopus is like a giant megalodon with tentacles.
Okay, I was picturing it as like normal shark. If it's megalodon size, that's probably.
It's a much more even matchup than I think.
Yeah. I think I think I
Anyways,
did.
this
It's
is
marked
Monster
as
Hunter Tour
it's
4.
it's marked as unlocked, as marked as the achievement is gotten, but I haven't collected the item yet, so it's not here in there. So, but
Could just go into a command run real quick and see
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
Next is one that I do think it's a really it's like a funny idea, but also I think it kind of works as a matchup. Heaven Ascension Dio versus Infinity Ultron.
wait, I have another thing to say about Indominus
Oh.
Rex. That's not the raptor, right? That's not
No, Indominus Rex
Indoraptor.
is the T-Rex.
That one's
Indominus
not.
Rex was the
So if it was the
big one that was a
raptor,
freak.
if it was the raptor, that one's smart. So I think it could beat Sharktopus through
Well, no.
ingenuity.
Indominus Rex was the one that was the genetic freak of nature mixed with multiple dinosaur DNA,
Yeah.
including raptors.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but it
It
has like
figured
tiny
out
arms, so
that
it
it
can't
was-
hold a gun.
Yeah.
Yes, but it also figured out that it had a fucking
I
tracking marker in
This
it.
is
Figured out
really
where it
awesome
was.
to listen
cut
to,
itself
not
out,
knowing what the fuck
and
any
then,
of
like,
these,
I'm making
Indominus-
got it went
shit up.
missing.
I'm making shit up.
Indominus Rex is Jurassic Park.
Jurassic
Okay.
World, which is different from Jurassic Park because it's bad.
Yeah, and Sharktopus
It has
is from
Jimmy Kimmel.
Sharktopus.
Does it have Jimmy Kimmel? Did you
Jurassic
say
It had
Kim-
some-
Jurassic-
It had a cameo from some late night host I can't remember the name of. Jimmy Fallon.
Those two are interchangeable for me too, honestly.
Yeah.
But so who versus Infinity Ultron?
Heaven Ascension Dio.
Oh yeah, no, Infinity Ultron fucking mops the floor with him.
Yeah, I'm going to say Heaven Ascension Dio is like busted. Don't get me wrong. It fucking overcame Golden Experience Requiem, but it
Because
was
it needed
also
to for the
over.
plot.
Yeah, but like, I think the fact that Infinity Ultron has the Infinity Stones. I think that gives them
Yay.
enough of an edge.
We got it. What
We
the
got
fuck
it.
is that?
Oh
It's a
yeah.
spike strip.
Next one.
Anyway,
is
I
one
proved that I did it, so me editing the save to get it is...
It counts.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
counts.
no,
It sounds.
we have. Do you have anything you want to add on to Heaven Ascension Dio versus Infinity Ultron?
Me?
Yeah.
Can't... I don't know what Infinity Ultron is.
I think it's
He's
like
Ultron with the
so-
Infinity Stones.
Infinity Ultron is Infinity Ultron is from I believe is the that's the one from the What If series, right?
yeah, it's the one from Marvel
Okay.
What If.
So that's the iteration of
TV series or comics?
Disney
think-
Plus TV series.
Yeah.
I think yeah.
Okay.
But Infinity Ultron was the one that was able to not only get all the Infinity Stones, but was the one seeking to essentially purge the fucking multiverse after learning of the Watcher's presence and the existence of a multiverse.
I see.
Yeah.
That where
You
it
know,
took
he-
where it took a team made up of a bunch of other characters from other episodes of the What If series, put into a new like Guardians of the Multiverse like Avengers type group, to the point where they even needed some sort of fucked up version of Doctor Strange that gave into fucking dark magic shit to beat him.
Yeah. And
So-
Can't Eyes Over Heaven or whatever, Dio.
Heaven Ascension Dio.
Heaven Ascension. Can you like erase people from existence?
I
So
think the
could
Infinity
Ultron.
Stones can do that too. I think that is it.
I
Guys,
think
remember,
this
this is
sounds like the
also-
least interesting fight out of all of these so far.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
Yeah.
I think concept is interesting.
It's literally two kids on the playground going like, "No, my powers can cancel out your powers."
It's the equivalent of that. I just think Ultron will smack Dio with his action figure harder, and then he's gonna go cry to his mom.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think that this is definitely the epitome of my character has this power and everything, and it's better than yours because stronger because I said so. I think Infinity Ultron can actually follow up on his shit, whereas Dio
Yeah.
just is defeated by his own ego.
And no, do you know how he was beaten in Eyes of Heaven?
So it's the same type of stand as Star
Literally
Platinum pulls out
that!
AK.
Yeah, literally, just that happens again.
I love that meme, by the way, because I remember a fucking scene of Part 4, the rat scene of Part 4, being edited to be like another thing of, so it's the same type of stand as Star Platinum, and it's just Jotaro pulling out a pink fucking AK with Star Platinum's face on it.
Yeah.
But no,
this is-
the fact that
oh.
it's able to be beaten by just Teehee, it's the same type of stand is like, I think
But-
Infinity Ultron just mops the floor with him, as much as
Yeah,
I love JoJo's.
Yeah. Next one is, I feel like that is more interesting as an actual fight. Kazuya Mishima versus Albert Wesker.
Kazuya.
Interesting. I was like leaning towards Wesker, but I'm realizing I don't know how powerful Wesker is.
He eats his eggs.
You will give
Yeah,
me an
that's true.
egg.
Like I do know Kazuya is powerful. Like I think it would be close, but I feel like
You would just throw him into a volcano.
No, that's Heihachi. Heihachi doesn't have demon.
I think
demon gene.
Kazuya. I feel like Kazuya would also throw someone into a volcano. I think that's just like a part of the
Kazuya would throw
bloodline.
people into Kazuya would throw
Didn't
people into
Kazuya
volcanoes.
throw Kirby into a volcano?
He tried to throw everyone in Smash
You
into
know-
volcanoes.
Yeah, that's literally what his trailer was.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then Kirby floated away and he got really confused.
Okay, actually, I decided, you know what, fuck it. I look at the versus battles wiki. The biggest it gives him is just like, being able to have superior strength to something that smashed a pretty big rock. So yeah, I actually do think Kazuya probably might take this.
Who's the other guy in this? Wesker?
Kazuya versus Wesker.
Yeah, probably.
What, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think Wesker's that impressive compared to a lot of characters.
He just has unbelievable aura. He just fucking has unshakable confidence in himself, I think.
It's called aura. No, dude, take a fucking shower.
The
No,
next
it's,
one is
it's my zombie blood.
It's my zombie blood. it's
You can't take a shower when you have zombie
Wait!
blood.
it's aura. It's his Ouroboros. And with that, we'll move on to the next one. This is one that I feel like it would be cool, even if one of the characters in it is one I aggressively don't care about. Spider-Man versus Miraculous Ladybug. And I
Gross.
don't know shit. I don't know shit about that show.
Spider-Man wins.
All I know is
Spider-Man
that
wins by
Miraculous
default.
had a fucking fandom that a friend of mine used to be in.
We don't talk about the. I know enough to know we don't talk about the Ladybug
it.
fandom.
No, Spider-Man wins.
I am going to look at the Ladybug versus Battles wiki and see what her.
I love power scaling bullshit.
Her feats are having toxic fans.
3,
Fucking Sailor Moon can kill Frieza, and that's just in basic form.
4.
Sailor Moon can kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think it seems like they might be overestimating her. But if we're going by versus battles wiki rules, I feel like they also overestimate Spider-Man even more.
I don't know. Fucking
'Cause it-
depending on which Spider-Man we're talking about, like who.
Okay,
who-
here's my evidence for why versus Battle Wiki probably isn't the best place to check for the specific instance. For Spider-Man
Yeah.
fans definitely like know how Spider-Man's powers work.
Miraculous Ladybug fans.
Miraculous Ladybug fans are going to make whatever the fuck up they want so they can win arguments.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with us Spider-Man fans. We'll just get upset that Spider-Man keeps having a depressing story and they won't let him be happy ever.
Yeah.
Okay, I decided to like look up people's like just on Reddit if like this has been discussed on subreddit. Oh wait, I'm looking at this is on the Miraculous Ladybug subreddit.
What?
and almost all of the comments are agreeing that Spider-Man probably wins.
Spider-Man's like aggressively strong. Like,
Yeah, he's like
strange rope hero.
he's holding back.
yeah.
Like I think wasn't it Doc Ock like was in his body and accidentally broke something like casually. He's like, oh, he can kill
Yeah?
me whenever he wants.
Alright, I'm going to make food.
Well,
Okay.
What was that? I'm trying to remember. What was that thing? Which is scarier? One guy doing one thing, or Spider-Man stops talking and stops cracking jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like the
Okay,
moment
but don't-
Peter takes shit seriously is like,
Okay. I want to put a scary thought in y'all's head.
Freddy
I'm
Fazbear.
not sure how much of the Spider-Man comics y'all have read, but there was one comic in particular where I believe after Peter had actually, given out, like, had essentially revealed his identity to everyone, fucking
This isn't about his radioactive cum, is it?
no.
God no.
No.
You die. Unalive yourself.
Kingpin had put a hit on him. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And was about to murk his ass
There
because
we
like
go.
the assassin was about to fucking kill either him or MJ or whatever, and he pushed her out of the way. Right?
Yeah.
However, while they managed to get out of the way, safely, I believe the stray bullet hit Aunt May.
Oh, this is
no.
One More Day. You're talking about One More Day. The famous Spider-Man comic One More Day, where he sells his marriage to the devil.
Hmm?
You're talking about One More Day.
That's the Spider-Man comic. I'm pretty
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
But,
more day is infamous.
One more doo-doo. One more doo-doo fart. Doo-doo shit fart.
One more gay. Why? I don't know what that voice was.
One more. One more gay. But no, it's just the fucking concept of the fact that he goes to beat the shit out of Fisk in prison, and Fisk gets all pissed off that he's not saying anything or cracking jokes or even talking, and then saying that it wasn't Spider-Man that was there to beat his ass, but it was Peter Parker that was here to kill him.
Yeah. And, he does successfully kick the shit out of Kingpin, right?
Like he beats the shit out of him and humiliates him
I
in
knew
front of the
the
whole
first time I
prison.
played a sniper.
And
like,
and the scary thing is, like, he's telling fucking Fisk to get up, and he's like, I can't. So he just grabs him by the skin of his chest in one hand and hoists his ass up, and threatens him that if he fucking dies to that bullet, he will be back to kill them.
wait, I forget how much does Kingpin weigh? I know it's not fat. I know it's like all muscle, but like how much specifically?
I don't know if
He's
there's
350 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, and it's just Spider-Man grabbing him by the skin on his chest and lifting him with one hand, and it's
What was
just
the
like,
other
casually
sniper I want?
Yeah, casually lifting up
enemies
350
are
pounds of
right.
muscle mass.
Again,
But,
that's
like-
my favorite trope in all of fiction, where like you have this lighthearted, funny jokester, but the moment they get serious, it's just they are just
like,
you will die. You will instantly die.
Does Goku
In-
fall into that category?
I would say Goku probably falls into that category. Yeah.
I would say Goku absolutely does, because there have been moments where he's stopped caring about, oh, I want to fight you at your strongest, or oh, I want to like have fun with this fight,
Yeah.
where he gets serious and just decides, you're gone.
Yeah.
I'm done with you.
Like he
Well-
specifically like he was giving Frieza an out. He was after knowing everything, he gave him an out. And like Frieza's like, no, I have to kill you. And Goku's like, all right,
You will
bet.
die, bye, bye.
All right, bet. You want to die?
Yeah.
This is the only example I can think of
the
offhand,
fuck
but
does
it's
prescription do?
Justice
Increase
League,
the-
where
Oh,
Darkseid shows for the first
interesting.
time, and Superman does a World of Cardboard speech saying that, oh, you're someone I don't have to hold back against.
Yeah.
That's
Just plunges
from
them
that's
through
from
several
Justice
fucking-
League.
Yeah.
Several fucking skyscrapers.
I think the funniest thing though, when it comes to fucking goofy ass Dragon Ball shit, is just how Gogeta just beats the shit out of everyone. Vegito is, I'm going to mock you while making you an ass of you.
Yeah.
I will humiliate you while beating the shit out of you.
Although Gogeta, I think Gogeta has shown instances of being more like mocking. The fucking
You're
long
mocking me.
Kamehameha.
We won't talk about GT.
Hey, I think I haven't
GT's
watched much of it,
good.
but I think
for
GT
some
kind of
of
kicks
it.
ass. I think GT. We don't talk about Super 17. Super 17
Yeah,
can go
definitely
fuck
not.
off. That is, I think.
We
but
talk
I
about-
personally think.
We talk
think
about the
Baby-
Shadow Dragon Balls.
Yeah,
Those
honestly
guys
I
are
think
awful cool.
I think Baby's pretty cool too.
As much as okay, I say we don't talk about GT, but I also think that fucking Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is like the coolest looking motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad Super
Like-
Saiyan 4 gets to technically, even though there's no reason to use it now that he has Ultra Instinct and Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue,
But like, I still think that Super Saiyan 4 is like Gogeta specifically is the coolest looking motherfucker.
Yeah. Also I think Gogeta is a cooler name.
Yeah.
But
What
yeah,
if
no,
Goku and
fucking-
Goku fused?
Goku.
Goku
Wait, hold on,
squared sprite.
Hold on. There's gotta be. Has to be like something in Dragon Ball Fusions.
No. You know what? If Goku and Goku fused, you'd get what would happen if the Cell Saga Gohan ended up carrying out like being Cell Saga Gohan and actually was the main character for the rest of Dragon Ball. A Gohan that didn't become a fucking pussy.
Crudely drawn buddy!
What?
Crudely
I'm
drawn
still-
buddy!
I'm
Oh,
still to this day upset about what they fucking did to Gohan.
Okay, apparently no, you can't. There isn't like a fusion of two Gokus and.
What about
Oh yeah.
what about
Oh.
Gogeta and Vegito fusing?
Gogito.
Vegito.
I'm bringing up this
to
one
the
out of
poll.
order, but I do want to discuss
Go to
it
the
since we're on the
polls.
topic of Gohan. Probably the most requested matchup for Gohan in Death Battle. Gohan versus Ultraman Zero.
Ultraman Zero is the son of Ultraman Taro.
What is Ultraman Zero?
No,
what
wait,
would you
no,
say?
Ultra 7, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of
I don't
them.
know much about Ultraman Zero, so do you think he could beat Gohan?
I was about to say, problem is you're dealing with a very large alien man, but that's not something
Cell
new.
Max.
That's not something new. Cell Max technically Vegeta that one
So-
time.
And also that one fused fighter during the Tournament of Power.
Yeah, Agnilaza or whatever.
Or was it? Yeah.
So, Ultramen are actually, like, way stronger than you think they are.
I was I
Yeah.
was going to ask. It wasn't Ultraman like a fucking. Am I misremembering? Wasn't Ultraman like another fucking Sentai show or something?
Yeah,
It's
he
a
is.
type of
Ultraman is the
Zetsu.
Japanese equivalent of Superman for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, no. I think Gohan. As much as I advocate for Gohan being like one of the coolest fucking characters when he's not written like a pussy, I think Gohan is washed here. He's fucked up.
Yeah, I feel like Gohan would put up a damn good fight.
There is a series where... I'm gonna have to explain this. It's not Ultraman Zero himself, but I think it gives a good illustration of Ultraman in general. There's a series where Ultra 7 from the series Ultra 7 ends up being transported to an alternate Earth that does not have Ultramen in it. And he, like, loses his memory, and it's, like, kind of an X-Files type show for most of it, with Ultraman kind of showing up sometimes at the end. The final episode reveals that, there's an alien force throughout the entire series that were attempting to go to the Ultraman universe. And as soon as they open up like the portal to that, Ultra 7 like regains his memories and it turns into an Ultraman series and he kills the aliens incredibly quickly. And these are aliens that had taken over the Earth, basically.
Yeah.
So Ultramen are like inhumanly strong. Like, even compared to a Saiyan, they are
Yeah.
like, it's not just the fact that they're giant, it's the fact that they're made of cosmic radiation.
Yeah.
And again,
I honestly, I would want to see it just because I want any kind of Sentai battle. And
Yeah.
like, I think when they talked about it, they said like, how have we not done this already? Like, we haven't used Gohan, and this is like the most obvious matchup.
Yeah.
I also want to point this out for you, Az, because you might not notice. You know how sometimes you'll just see characters getting crucified in anime?
That's
That's
an
an
Ultraman
Ultraman reference.
reference.
Yeah, that is because of Ultraman.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna draw.
I'm pretty
Rouge
sure
the Bat
Ul-
getting crucified.
I'm pretty sure Ultraman is why, is part of the reason for Evangelion being.
Like that.
Yeah, like part
Yeah.
of the idea from the
Ultraman
original
was a
writer was
big-
like Ultraman was supposed to be like sort of like a Christ-like figure, I think.
I'm pretty sure
Like a savior?
Ultraman was like a big inspiration for Toriyama.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Ultraman was the inspiration for the Bible.
Yeah, true.
Like, Saiyaman is a direct Kamen Rider parody,
Yeah.
which isn't
All the world's
Ultraman,
religions,
but...
mine to keep.
All these sins are mine to bear.
I'm gonna draw Rouge the Bat getting crucified.
That wasn't cool.
Oh man,
But
that,
yeah.
To be fair,
I did-
Matt, you've seen that we can draw that type of shit.
yes, you all can. Oh god, and again, shoutouts to Nick because really good job at emulating the Sonic art style. From what I've seen of them.
I think I showed you the fucking shadow fucking picture that I did as well.
I think so, yeah. I know I definitely haven't shown any of these goobers what he drew of Dems.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm bringing up just because it's very funny conceptually.
Oh no.
Schnitzel versus Groot.
Like,
Schnitzel from Chowder versus
from
Groot
Chowder?
from- Yes.
Yes.
Rada.
I'm gonna say this. I think Schnitzel stomps because I think Chowder as a universe is so.
Yeah, it's one thing. It's one thing to
it's tuned for it.
compare. It's one thing to compare, like comic characters to manga. It's another to compare comic characters to cartoons.
Like, if
The
Death Metal
Toon
has taught me
Force is
anything,
scary.
is that you do not underestimate the fucking Toon Force.
And that's why
It's-
One Piece is terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's both.
Because it's anime with Toon Force.
Yeah, no, the other one's Groot,
Yeah, Groot.
right? I think
Groot is one of the guys who's gotten like a lot of OP powers, but
I
I also
think
don't know much.
I think they would be friends.
Yeah,
That's my verdict.
yeah. With this one, I feel like is very obvious, but also I don't know if it is how hype it would be. I would personally be hyped for it, but I don't know if they do it just because I don't know how much the community would be. Spinal versus Cervantes.
Who?
I know.
Spinal
Spinal
from Killer Instinct, I assume.
Versus Cervantes from Soul Calibur.
Oh, Skeleton Pirate.
Yeah, skeletons.
Ghost Pirate.
Skeletons and fighting.
Ghost Pirate.
Yeah.
In a way, so.
Honestly, I could see that happening because for like their October death battle.
Yeah.
It's like skeletons.
Yeah.
But I like don't know who would like I don't know much about like what they've done.
Well,
Like I'm leaning towards Cervantes just because I feel like Soul Calibur has
Well, Killer Instinct, the newest one, like adds a bit more to Spinal, because originally he was just a skeleton.
Yeah.
They added like a pirate theme to him.
Okay, wait. He apparently had. I like I do check versus battles just to see if like there's anything that seems like it's based on actions often. Like, oh, they compare to this character. He has relentlessly roamed the bottom of the sea for centuries. And,
Spinal?
yes.
Awesome.
What is the wait? So okay, so the thing is, which sea? Because depending on how deep that was, he would have survived a lot of atmosphere, a lot of high, like water pressure.
Motherfucker's vacation home is the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
I imagine it would just be most seas.
Yeah.
All 7 of them.
Yeah. Like I can't really tell you why. Like
Also, man,
I don't know how underwater pressure affects skeletons specifically.
I feel like okay, actually, yeah, I don't know. Okay, like I'm gonna look at Cervantes to see if he has. Like, what is he? What are his like?
He's not on the versus battle wiki.
Oh, he wields Soul Edge.
Yeah.
Well, not always.
Yeah, but
That's
I
like
feel
kind
like
of
he
the
would get that.
point.
Yeah, like okay, the thing is, I'm like trying to consider what without Soul. What is he like without Soul Edge?
I think he just has a sword.
Yeah, but like still, even still, how?
Isn't the whole thing that any one of them can wield the soul edge?
Yeah, but no, but he's like one of. He's like one of the
canonically?
guys who. He's like.
One of the guys.
Yeah, he is. It's like one of. It's like associated with some people a lot more,
I see.
and he's like one of them. I feel like I'm probably gonna give it to him just because even if he doesn't have Soul Edge in the fight, I feel like being a main wielder of it has gotta probably mean you're a pretty powerful dude.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The Spinal is like undead. I mean, they're both undead.
Yeah.
But Spinal's cooler.
Okay, the next one is one I'm gonna say that Bia, you're gonna have a lot of thoughts about this.
Oh no.
Ridley versus Grimlock.
Okay.
So
That's.
I
Oh my god.
Who? What now?
Grimlock versus Ridley.
Grimlock from Transformers versus Ridley from Smash Bros.
Ridley Smash
Yeah.
Brothers, totally not from any other series.
No. I mean, it's not like he was in. He wasn't in Metroid Dread.
Thank God. I'm tired of them bringing him back and just using him because they can't think of someone else to bring back.
I think of it as tradition. I mean, they did do that with Kraden Dread.
Well, see, that's the thing, is I don't mind them bringing back fucking Kraid, because that's like the only time he's ever been brought back.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I believe Grimlock is like twice Ridley's size,
I
depending on how you want to
Okay. What?
judge it. Ridley doesn't have a consistent size, but if we're
No,
like
he doesn't,
comparing,
but
okay, let's go with like.
I think it also depends on how much of a strategist, because we have to remember, Ridley isn't just a dumb space dragon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm aware. How smart Grimlock is depends on who's writing him.
Exactly, which I think is the issue here.
I mean, that also is what happens with Ridley.
Well, not necessarily.
He's very smart in Metroid Other M, with all his.
To be fair, that's not necessarily Ridley in Other M. That is Because in Other M, Ridley's gone. It's a fucking new, like, baby creature grown into a full-grown Ridley from the DNA left on Samus's suit, I believe.
Yeah.
It is not the original Ridley.
Okay, I think a lot of this is going to come down to size, because so the average Transformer is roughly like, in the robot mode, is roughly like the size of a small building. And Ridley at his biggest is like, he can fill up a big room, right?
Yeah. Or.
At his biggest?
I'd say his biggest is like, what, Metroid Prime 3?
I don't know, because you also have to consider, Smash Bros. As well.
Yeah, if we're just going... We have to pick one size for Ridley.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, is like,
It can't be Smash Bros. It's not a fair fight if he's how big he is in Smash Bros. Because, again, Transformers are very big, and he's only.
Well, no, what do you? Well, no, I'm talking like Brawl Ridley.
Oh, Brawl Ridley?
Subspace Emissary Ridley, when he was like as big as, I forget the name of the fucking ship from F-Zero.
Blue Falcon.
Blue Falcon.
No, that's the small one. I'm talking about the big one that they use when it's trying to escape
Falcon
the fucking
Flyer.
they were trying to escape the Halberd. They were trying to escape the one fucking facility.
Yeah.
Blue Falcon.
After
No! What?
This the Falcon.
Falcon
Fucker.
Flyer.
The Falcon fucker.
Bird fucker's
Oh
joyride.
wait, no, I was right. It is the Falcon Flyer.
I said
Fucker
that
59.
first.
No,
Hold
you
on.
said the Falcon fucker.
No, I said Flyer first.
Oh.
And then no one.
Okay. Okay, but no,
But yeah, no,
when
when you're fighting on the back of that thing.
Cannot access a specified channel or stream
'Cause-
key. Awesome.
What?
Stream disconnected?
Stream disconnected, and the only way to
Uh-oh.
get it back is to close OBS.
Save the recording. You're
Two
gonna.
parts.
Yeah.
We got.
Okay. OBS disconnected us again. Yay.
Hi.
I'm back. What are we
Hi,
talking
we
about
were
now?
OBS. Oh, you joined just as OBS disconnected.
Awesome.
Wait, what matchup were I forget what matchup were we discussing?
Grimlock
yeah,
and Ridley.
Ridley versus Grimlock.
Okay.
Yeah,
Urine,
and
I think we've spent the past couple of
and
minutes
feces. Yes,
debate.
urine and feces. Shut the fuck up.
Who's
Go
going
high.
again?
Transformers.
Yeah.
Okay, Bree, are you Metroid pilled?
I played a couple of them. I'm not like a Metroid. I'm not like a Metroid super fan, but like I like all the Metroid games I've played.
But like we're trying to figure out what size Ridley
Okay.
is for this
the
fight.
at his biggest, Ridley's biggest was between, fucking Prime 3 and Other M.
Okay.
Because I found this thing that kind of compares the sizes to Samus in the various games. And yeah. Actually, it might even have been almost Prime 1 because like the head is slightly larger and the wingspan looks longer.
It doesn't have Omega Ridley. Well, I'm pretty sure
but
it's the biggest
I
one.
think that would be the same. I think Omega Ridley would be on like would be about the same size as like Meta Ridley. But
yeah.
consider the bottom one above the Smash shit is the Ridley from the Metroid 2 remake.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say that Ridley, the main. I guess how to make it fair, you'd have to scale Grimlock down.
I don't necessarily know that.
Well, if you have to make it,
because-
if you have to make it fair.
Like, I don't know that I don't think you would necessarily have to either, though. Like, again, consider Ridley is supposed to be super fucking intelligent.
Yeah, like
He
that's
would be,
probably
And
but
the
he
only
is-
thing, the only thing that's been able to stop him has been Samus.
Yeah. Grimlock is like a really good... I think if we're doing that, regardless of size, I think Ridley has a bigger chance of winning because Grimlock's
I mean-
usual characteristic is that he's not smart, but he's very strong. And the T-Rex is not known for its agility in terms of, like...
I mean, for fuck's sake, look at Zero Mission, where the motherfucker had a failsafe for if he died, where he has a mechanical copy of himself that is set to blow up if it's somehow defeated too.
Yeah. No, that's what
And
I'm
again,
saying.
the only reason it didn't work is because it was Samus who was his opponent.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. My point is that I think there's a chance Ridley is too agile and too smart, but if Grimlock managed to land a hit on Ridley, I think it would be over for Ridley.
If he lands a hit, then yeah, pretty. I mean, look at Ridley's fucking scrunkly ass neck.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if Ridley trips and falls, he'd fucking collapse. But I think if we're taking into account how smart Ridley is supposed to be, like, he's literally a general of a fucking whole band of space pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I did it.
Specifically, this was not the matchup that they were talking about, but it was brought up by one of the guys because they mentioned wanting to do a Grimlock episode really badly, and that was like the matchup they were thinking of. The matchup that they looked at was Grimlock versus Quantosaurus Rex.
From fucking Power Rangers Time Force?
Yeah.
Now that's another problem where that's like bigger than Grimlock.
I feel like Grimlock versus Ridley is probably the better choice then, because I feel like I'm just gonna say the fact that it is a Power Rangers like Zord means that there's probably a guy strategizing. So
Yeah.
it's probably there's probably just hey, what if Ridley was like bigger than Grimlock?
Yeah. I think I've done all of the like moderately easy ones of these. Maybe handy
I do wanna-
reinforcers
Did you already
somewhere.
get the? Did you already get the 20 reloads of sniper?
Yep.
I do want to bring up one more matchup before I bring up a thing out of order for Bree. But I'm gonna bring this up because I want to actually talk about this.
Okay.
So I'm sorry in advance. One of the suggestions is SMG4 versus Devil Artemis Cell. And I want this to happen, but despite how much I like the franchise, I think I've seen some of the Devil Artemis like animations with Cell. I think Cell wins because if we're going by how
What?
bullshit Dragon Ball power scaling is, you know Beerus, right?
I'm confused. Wait, what was the?
I don't know what the
SMG
fuck we're talking
I don't
about.
SMG4
either.
versus.
Let her
Let
talk.
me have this.
Let her talk. Just let her
SMG4
talk.
SMG4 versus Cell from the Devil Artemis animations, which are like this kind of more humorous Dragon Ball fight animation things. Specifically, Cell what can one-shot Beerus, and I don't know if you know how powerful Beerus is in Dragon Ball.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that if Cell were left alive and continued to grow, he could probably do that. So.
Yeah, I'm saying the fact that despite how much I love my boy, I think SMG4 loses. This is all I wanted to say. I just needed to say this.
I think
Anyway,
it's cool that they really could get the actual creators on board
yeah,
to do
so
that.
they
shit.
could get both of them. I want that to happen because I want to see a death battle where someone gets hit and goes flying in a Gmod ragdoll.
But yeah.
Anyway, for Bree, I'm gonna be bringing this up out of order so you can talk about it. Nerevarine versus Nameless One.
So, I thought about this. I think that the big thing that Nameless One has going for him in this is that the Nameless One can't die.
Yeah,
Like, that's kind of his whole thing, is that he just reincarnates and, like, slowly regains his memories. And that also means that, like, every power you can get in Planescape Torment is canonically just a power that he already had in a previous life, which is why he's able to, like, completely break the rules of 2nd edition D&D with, like, multiclassing.
yeah.
And the Nerevarine, I mean, it's, like, iffy. It's sort of implied that, like, the ability to, like, load saves and use console commands is an in-universe ability, but it's only implied. I don't know that you can give that to the Nerevarine. I feel like I pronounced it.
He's from. I almost dead ass said he's from Skyrim 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Nerevarine is from Morrowind, and the Nameless one is from Planescape Torment. But yeah, I think the Nameless one wins that.
Yeah.
Because also, like, Bethesda has never confirmed whether the Nerevarine is actually anyone special, or if they're just, like, a guy who happened to fulfill a prophecy that some people were willing to, like, put stuff behind them for. So.
Yeah.
So the nameless one wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The like super warrior god guy.
And he's not a guy. He's like,
He's just a fucking.
he's
immortal.
cursed with immortality, basically. He
He's-
has, like, immortality
I
that
think the
sucks.
problem is you're putting an immortal who, like, their biggest fucking drawback, from what I recall, is just memory loss
Yeah,
against a dude
yeah,
that has one life.
yeah.
Oh.
And, like, does have the blessing of a god. Like, they are blessed by Azora, but... You know.
I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Can I bring up something to interrupt this? Because I need to tell you this.
Yeah?
Do you know what the Piglin General in the Minecraft movie is named?
What?
General Chungus!
What?
This movie
Yes.
is gonna be the worst fucking thing of all time.
General
What's
Chungus!
next? What's next? Commander Skibbity? Lieutenant Riz?
I mean, I think that's a good pig name.
Like, it's a good pig name! It's just, like,
Yeah, I know.
very funny!
The
Like,
implication.
I don't actually think it's a bad name. I just think the internet has ruined everyone.
We should call him Chungo.
Yes. Anyway, next match I'm gonna bring up. Cause I
I
don't
wonder
know.
how Jim Sterling feels about that. Cause you know, like, the lore there?
No.
James Stephanie Sterling was the person who came up with the term Chungus.
Well, they probably
Regret it?
don't like. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah, they do.
This is what I don't know. I don't know how much we'll be able to debate this because I brought this up before, and Matt didn't know enough about it, and Bree didn't know enough about the game.
Yeah.
Well, we all know about one of the games, but the other one, you'll see.
What gold?
Papyrus versus Sir Daniel Fortescue.
I know this one.
Oh, that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I think that Daniel wins.
Dan
Sir
wins.
Daniel wins.
Dan
Yeah.
wins.
No fucking contest
Versus
there.
who?
Papyrus.
Papyrus versus Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Oh, yeah.
Dan has way more weapons.
Mm-hmm.
For when he actually fights.
Yeah.
Papyrus is in
Iris
the
is
weird.
just a fucking goober.
It's the abstract. It's hard to really say how
No,
well
but-
any Deltarune character can fight. Deltarune.
And
Fuck!
under
Ah.
Thunder.
Dunder. Dunder.
Dunder
Fuck.
smell. Dunder smell.
Yes.
It's difficult to like determine how much they are good at fighting unless it's like
Okay.
explicitly told to you.
Consider
I'm
the
going
fact
to
that I'm
refill
I'm-
my food, so I'm going to step out for a bit.
pretty
Alright.
sure that fucking Papyrus was just let into the fucking royal guard as like
He's
not even
not in-
unofficially by Undyne.
Yeah.
Like
I think
it's
she
just
let-
he
she's
just didn't
like-
want to hurt his feelings.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Genuinely, I
like the
think
fucker
there's
cannot
better.
fight.
There is better matchups for both of them. I think this actually has been suggested. Papyrus versus Giovanni Potage.
Yeah.
And Giovanni Pattage from Epicenter Race, if you don't know. And Sir Daniel, I feel like Sir Daniel versus Sir Arthur from Ghost and Goblins.
Yeah. No, that works better.
That one's a way better one.
That's a way better
Yeah.
one.
But
Oh,
yeah,
they're
no,
both
I'm.
skeletons.
But,
Yeah,
they
but
don't. They
no,
don't match gameplay wise.
They don't match at all. But I'm sorry. As much as I think that fucking Papyrus is a funny little goober, I'm sorry. You don't fuck with shit like Medieval.
Yeah, like again, I think Papyrus versus Giovanni Pattage works much better because neither of them.
Both of them are goobers.
Yeah, both of them are like goobers, and like soup, spaghetti,
Yeah.
and like, and that has been like both of these have also the ones I brought up have also been requested, and I think they would work much better.
So
And,
which one was it that like there wasn't as much knowledge on in that fucking matchup?
Sir
Was it
Dan.
Wait.
fucking-
Yeah, Sir Dan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Sir Dan can turn Papyrus into. No, wait. No, he throws chicken. He throws chicken
Yeah, no,
at him.
he throws chicken.
He throws chicken.
This one is a really funny one.
Hmm.
A battle royale between all the fossil Pokemon.
I see.
Dracovish.
Like the summary, the thing that I look at has the summary. It just has the quote: "How's the fucking Trilobite gonna beat a T-Rex?"
Yeah.
And they also all like bet on Tyrantrum.
Grimlock versus Tyrantrum would probably be a better one.
Ooh.
Tyrantrum loses instantly.
No.
No, Tyrantrum Pokemon are
I
not
got them
that
back.
impressive in the grand scheme of things.
Okay,
I
wait, hold on.
guess.
I need to look. I need
As
to look
someone
at.
whose whole identity is being the fucking the
The angriest.
no, as someone whose fucking whole gimmick is being the dumb, stinky, dumb, stupid fucking Pokemon fan, Tyrantrum loses hard.
Okay, wait. There is one thing we can look at for feats for Tyrantrum. The Pokédex.
Yes.
And all I can
It
find is
also
that you can
loves
easily
moves.
demolish a car with a single bite.
Yeah. That's pretty
Do you-
strong.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think in terms of fossil Pokemon Battle Royale, I think Tyrantrum wins.
Okay, when was this? This was like a video streaming thing, right?
Yeah, it was. I don't
was
know
this
if this.
before or after Scarlet and Violet?
Well, no, Scarlet and Violet doesn't have any new
Yes,
fossils.
yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
What? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't have any
Fucking
fossil
Paradox Pokemon. They're all
Those aren't-
dinosaurs.
They
No,
are
that
on
one
the
doesn't
ground.
count. That one does not
Only
count
if
as
you
a
play
fossil.
Scarlet also. What the fuck are you talking about? If you play Violet, they straight up own it.
Well, I'm saying
Yeah.
that the past Paradox Pokemon.
We're not counting Paradox Pokemon in this.
Fuck you.
They are not fossil Pokemon. they are not fossil Pokemon because they are not being revitalized from a fucking bone stuck in a rock.
They're just being brought in from the past.
Or
That is
alternate
it.
realities, it's implied.
Or made up.
Or they didn't exist.
or they don't exist.
Or writer made that one up.
Yeah, but yeah, no. In
Oh,
terms
I'm
of
yelling
fossil
too much, man.
Pokemon,
I'm getting lightheaded. Ugh.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I don't know, that was very funny.
no.
I realized what you were
um,
going for, and I was struggling not to laugh that entire time.
So I think a more interesting question here is who loses first, because
I'm
you
gonna
might
say-
be,
I'm gonna-
you
I'm
might
gonna-
say, oh,
Tortuga.
you might say to someone like one of the first evolutions, but then you have to consider that
You know, I
Dracovish
was
guys exist.
I'm going to
Okay.
immediately say that at least one of those guys just dies without any, like, those guys are...
No. I want to point out, Tyrantrum just steps on Tortuga before the other one, before Dracovish dies of fucking, like, suffocation.
No breathing.
Yeah, because
give a fuck if I cut my arms bleed.
Dracovish straight up, its whole thing is that it can't breathe unless it's underwater. And the reason that the only reason Dracovish went extinct, supposedly, according to the Pokedex, if we're going to, like, take that as a fucking measure of anything, is that reason for extinction was overhunting its own prey.
Yeah.
I really want to believe that they actually
No.
were just like that.
No,
It would be really
believe
funny.
that. I think that would be the
Tortuga
funniest
entirely
outcome.
loses first, though. Tortuga definitely fucking loses first, though.
Yeah.
It just gets stepped on.
This is also one I think that Bia would be interested in. Cortex versus Doof.
Ooh.
See,
Hasn't Doofenshmirtz actually succeeded at some things?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
well, I want to point out that technically, if we want to argue semantics, Cortex has also succeeded because it's his own fucking creation that stopped him.
Yeah, but none of his evil plans have really worked out. Usually he ends up being...
But he's also dealing with a super-powered fucking marsupial.
Also, yeah, isn't Crash like way more incompetent than Phineas and Ferb? That has to be something.
No,
Parrot
that's not his
platypus.
nemesis. That's not his nemesis.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Parrot-
Platypus.
Yeah.
And do
true.
consider, Doof is getting fucking
Doof
stopped
consider?
by... Doof is getting stopped by a fucking platypus with a hat that happens to be really fucking competent and smart. Cortex is getting stopped by a superpowered fucking marsupial, as well as magical relics that are usually being collected by said marsupial.
He's also, I'm pretty sure that whenever there's like a stronger villain involved for both of them, they both end up being relegated to like the side.
Yeah.
The thing is,
No.
I feel like I'm going Doof just because
See, I don't know
There's
what
gotta be some
Doofenshmirtz
sort of an
can
aider.
do.
there's got to be some sort of a nader that can clinch it for him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Most of the like Doof's fucking inventions are just cartoony for the sake of cartoony.
They still work.
Yeah.
There's
Sometimes
gotta
generally
be
not
one
in
of
his,
them.
generally not in his favor, but
There is the one that isn't there one that like almost erased space time?
I don't remember. It has been
Oh,
many
was it
years.
the one where they try where Phineas and Ferb were trying to build like the pioneers did?
No, it was
And
like the
he just used the
do-over
fucking-
nader, I think.
An innate. I was thinking about the innator where he like basically used it to fucking speed up a golf game with his brother.
Wait, no, yeah,
That
that
was-
also he has multiple that did that. He has multiple that almost did that.
Because I think the thing is we also have to consider what the two of them have to deal with on a daily basis to like really gauge how like successful they are.
Yeah.
Consider the fact that Cortex multiple times has had to deal with, has had the forces of nature and, I believe time space on his side as well, and still lost because usually they're them getting used against him in some shape. Stares at like, as much as I really don't want to bring this game up, Wrath of Cortex when he has
Yeah.
the elemental masks.
Yeah. Like the thing with
Or-
the only times the times Cortex has been the most confident is when he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
I don't know. I as much as I like them both, I think I would have to lean more towards Cortex.
maybe I'm indecisive.
Yeah. Oh, who left?
I don't know.
Bree.
A great question. Oh,
It was Bree that left.
but no, I don't know. I think I'd still have to give it to Cortex ultimately.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it's very funny to say that I think this would be very close.
I genuinely think it would be.
Because, like, yeah, I think Cortex probably has survived more stuff, but I think you cannot. You cannot deny the
No, you can't.
versatility
like,
of
it would be-
options that.
it would be stupid to like downplay Doof as just a gag character that like no, that
No, he's like he is
competent.
Both of them are competent.
Like like haha funny, like yeah, sure, whatever, but like he is still smart and is semi-competent being able to pull any of this shit off in the first place.
Yeah.
It would be stupid to downplay fucking Doof.
He somehow exists without his mother being there to birth him.
Yeah. Neither of
she
his
just
parents showed up to his birth.
Neither of his parents showed up for his birth. Wait, this is one. Speaking of, we mentioned Richard Horvitz earlier.
Yeah.
Crypto versus Zim.
Which one's Crypto?
Crypto is just going to win instantly.
From Destroy All Humans.
Oh. Okay, so here's the thing. Zim is, like... He's not competent, but he's not, like...
Incompetent?
Incompetent. He is fully capable.
Okay, I want to point out he is also a member of a species whose hierarchy is entirely decided by the height of the individual.
That's besides
Yeah.
the point.
They are not the most intelligent.
They also only drive their ship in a straight line.
That too. So honestly, I think
Was that a thing invented for the movie? I feel like it was.
I think Crypto wins this pretty fucking easily, given Zim is stopped by.
Like my
people.
my take is that Zim, when he gets like properly motivated, is like legitimately a big
We
threat.
also have to consider we also have to consider the settings that the two
Yeah.
of them are found in. We're talking about people that are oblivious enough to not realize that Zim has got like 72 fucking lungs in him from like the Dark Harvest episode.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I decided to look at Zim's versus Battles wiki. He created something that destroyed the universe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also I kind of feel like Zim takes this.
See, the thing is that all of Zim's good plans that actually work are like overly elaborate.
Yeah.
And sometimes at his own detriment.
Yeah, to be fair, his most successful plan was also the one that that was basically a suicide attempt.
Yeah.
So-
I do think
Like if we take shit like that into account, it'd probably be a draw if anything, and that's being
Yeah.
generous.
I don't know a lot
definitely think
about
Zim is-
I don't know a lot
Destroy
about
All
Destroy All Humans. I think Crypto is probably like on like an immediate basis more dangerous. You know?
But I think the longer the fight goes on, the bigger the chance Zim has at winning.
Yeah.
I think
Can we
that's what
also
I'm thinking. I think
Go ahead.
yeah, it's just like Crypto has less of a chance of winning the longer he takes to kill Zim.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
But like, can we also just like comment on? Oh fuck, that hurt. Can we just like comment on how amusing that fucking Horvitz's roles are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How has he had the same voice
Hey,
for so long?
Mia, your audio is being a bit weird on Discord.
On Discord?
Wait, is it? No,
It is for me. It was for me.
it's not.
My audio? Like what version of my audio?
Your stream audio.
Okay, just say stream audio.
Is it for you guys?
Discord stream audio.
Let me. I'm gonna. It's a bit. Fucky, but I'm gonna
Stuttery.
check. I'm gonna check to see if it's like that on Twitch.
It shouldn't.
It doesn't
be.
seem to be.
Yeah, that sounds more like a Discord thing.
Yeah, this is.
I'll just restart the stream.
Yeah.
That should otherwise fix it.
But yeah, no, it's just amusing as hell. Like this motherfucker's voices, like the roles that they've had.
Somehow, like it's the same voice, yet somehow he still sounds like noticeably different. Also, now it's just not loading on Discord.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I'm just not tabbed in.
Tapped
I'm
out.
looking at
Yeah.
General Chungus.
Mm.
Malgosha. What a name.
This is one I've also mentioned this to you, Bia, but I don't think I ever asked who you thought would win. Blackbeard versus King K. Rool.
Blackbeard. No, you have asked me who would win.
Wait,
Blackbeard, definitely.
Blackbeard in which context?
Blackbeard
Piece.
versus King K. Rool.
One Piece.
Yeah, Blackbeard One Piece.
Okay, then yeah, no, Blackbeard.
Yeah, no.
Like,
Yeah,
wins
fair.
Instantly.
Okay, I think I must
He
have just
fucking
forgotten.
he killed Whitebeard and absorbed his power, which it shouldn't be possible,
But he did it.
but he did it. K. Rool's just like a guy.
K-Rool's
Yeah.
just a fucking
He's a crocodile.
silly, weird, scaly freak.
To be fair,
that-
he
that's mad at a ape.
he has survived being like hit by Donkey Kong, and I fully believe Donkey Kong hits everyone with his full force.
I just
I feel
don't.
like I fully believe. Yeah, I'm saying I think Blackbeard still wins. I do think that Donkey Kong does not know how to hit anything with anything less than pure killing intent.
Yeah.
But no, fucking K-Rool just there's no contest there at all.
Yeah.
Murder
This
that
is
mushroom.
this is one that I think this is like a good joke battle idea. Moomin Rider from One Punch Man versus Kite Man from DC.
Remember how the Riddler like ruined a guy's life to make
Yeah.
Kite Man?
Because he thought it would make Batman laugh and it didn't
No,
work.
Joker laugh.
Oh yeah, make
Yeah.
Joker laugh and it didn't work.
Yeah.
I think Moomin Rider wins. Just because like they're both kind of joke characters, but I think Moomin Rider seems more competent of a.
Kite Man's performed successful theft.
Okay, yes, but I'm looking it up. Moomin Rider gets a fucking power suit.
Yeah, no, I can't necessarily weigh in on that one.
I just wanted to bring it up just because it was I think a funny.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
I'm just saying that I can't really weigh in on it myself personally.
That sounds like something Kite Man would say.
Okay, this one is one I don't really want to debate it, but I'm bringing it up because it's something that it's like something that I think would be interesting to hear Death Battle thoughts on, so I'll just read their reaction. The suggestion was Doomsday versus SCP-682. And what they said about this was, quote, none of them are against it, they just don't know how they would do the research.
Who?
Because with SCP-682, which, like,
Yeah.
I think that it would require we change how we do things for this battle.
Yeah.
Because SCP isn't just like, oh, like, there are so many SCP canons that are actively contradictory.
Yeah.
And it's hard to determine, it'd be hard to determine which one should be taken into account. And then they also said, what if we announced it and someone just wrote, he beats Doomsday? Oh, this one is, I feel like a death battle that above all else would be really fun to write for.
Mm-hmm.
Sackboy versus Maxwell.
Oh, that one that'd be interesting.
It takes longer for Sackboy to create objects,
Yeah.
but Sackboy is also more versatile thanks to games like Sackboy.
Yeah.
So, Maxwell, however, can make things very quickly, but he himself is...
Yeah, he himself is
frail.
all... Yeah.
To be fair, he could also just add specific adjectives to Sackboy to just fucking make them dead instantly.
The thing is, like, how close does he need to be to someone to do that? Is there a range?
I don't think there was that much of a range. Like I don't know how much of a range there was, but I don't think it was that restricting.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I don't think Sackboy is neither dead nor alive and can respawn. Like that's the canon thing they can do.
yeah.
Yeah, but
I am
in
leaning
the same
towards
vein,
Sackboy.
in the same way, like with Maxwell, you could easily just, depending on how much of the English language you want to utilize, could also be just as fucking stupid in terms
Yeah.
of
Obviously,
disabling Sackboy.
so like obviously at some point he has to summon in the fight. He'd summon the robot T-Rex,
Yeah.
and Cthulhu.
There's a lot.
Yeah, the power Maxwell
There's
has.
a surprisingly large amount to consider with this matchup.
Yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't say surprisingly large. There is just...
Well, no, because like most people, unless they're like actual fans of either fucking thing, would just think like like with basic knowledge of the gimmicks of them would just be like, oh, this is just a silly joke. But then when you look into it, it's like, oh wow, there's a lot more to think about here than just it's not a simple cut and dry thing.
yeah.
Like, I kind of genuinely don't know which way I'd go. I'm like flip-flopping between...
I go with Sackboy.
Sure.
I don't
think I would go Maxwell.
I do not think Maxwell has like fought like evils
Okay,
in the sense
he did fight Brainiac.
that's different. It's different.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Also, to be he
Actually, no.
still...
Actually, no. That actually might be comparable to the Negativatron.
Yeah.
So, fuck me, I guess.
But even then, Maxwell himself, he summoned the DC guy. He like,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
he doesn't do it himself.
Yeah, I think there's still the issue of Maxwell himself is very susceptible.
Yeah. But can Sackboy beat Gun? That's the question.
Yeah.
Unravel that bitch and keep the remains in a jar.
Christ!
Christ!
But I think the fact that Sackboy canonically can respawn is a major factor.
Oh, if he can respawn theoretically forever,
No, he has 4 lives.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So because I was gonna say it would be very funny if this
Maxwell
was
fucking
just a
dies
draw.
and it just the retry screen comes up.
Yeah,
Well, I was
that's
gonna
not.
say,
That's not.
Maxwell could also make himself immortal.
See, the problem that's not
True.
canon. That's like non-diegetic.
Yeah.
Oh
But-
no, I was just shitposting. I wasn't
know.
presenting
just-
it as a
I'm
serious
just-
thing.
I'm just
I just
saying.
thought it was funny.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait! I think I accidentally skipped over this one. I realized, but it's also one I want to bring up. Dementio versus Wilfray.
Who?
Dementio from Super Paper Mario, Wilfrey, Willfire from Drawn to Life.
I don't know anything about that one.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay, both are fucking evil Shadow Men.
We know who Dementio is.
No, we know
Yeah.
the connections.
Evil Shadow Men, but Wilfrey's just a misguided good guy. Sure, he's drained the color and life out of all the world, but it's better than the alternative. Waking up from a coma dream and everything ceasing to be.
How does that? Yeah, but that's how we're discussing who we think would win.
Both are reality. Ah, man.
you said that you.
Okay.
I said that you immediately. You said another connection.
Dementio can bend reality. I don't know if Drawn to Life has boss fights.
It does. It does.
It does.
Okay, I don't know anything about these games. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I brought it up just to see if it was something that.
Okay, but
Considering Wilfrey
Can
was
we
the
let
man
Azra talk?
No, considering Wilfrey
No,
was the
go
man
ahead.
crazy enough to be like.
I said that. Let us talk, Matt. No.
No.
Wait,
No,
I just want to get my. Oh wait, unless you have something to add about this.
continue what you're saying.
Wilfrey is the only man crazy enough to have written in the Book of Life that's responsible for creating everything in the world and just making his own shit. And when that didn't work, destroying everything. Then in the second game, he realized, no, that's actually a good idea. I should keep doing that, otherwise we all die.
I'm just looking at like, can we let Aspen talk and you just like going no?
Drawn to
No,
life
that-
spoilers,
I'm
I
the one-
guess. The entire
I'm the
world
one
is a
that said
coma
no.
dream.
Oh,
And if-
wait, that makes me even more. My brain is confused.
You didn't know about that?
The entire world
No,
is a
but
car
what?
crash coma dream.
No, I know about that. That's not what I'm confused about. I'm confused about how he thought it was Matt that said no, and it was Azrin that said no, and I was. I said the first.
But,
No,
like,
I had said no because like
if,
I was just going to make a shitty joke fucking
Oh.
comment.
technically
gonna be like, okay,
speaking,
I was going to say, but did Wilfrey manage to turn one of the Mario brothers against the other?
okay.
Look, I'm just gonna
To
say
be
it.
fair,
Dementio-
that wasn't Dementio that did that. That was the lady. That was the hypnosis
That was
lady.
Anastasia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Also,
And
I'm
then
gonna
in
say
the
this.
eighth act, he actually mind controlled Cabbage.
I'm just gonna say this. I think Dementio conceptually is cool. He is the worst part of the plot of Super Paper Mario.
He
He's
talks
just there to
funny.
cause problems.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think he does not. He's not. People love Super Paper Mario's plot. They don't love the plot because of Dementio.
I do.
They like the. Well, no, do you love the plot because of Dementio? What does he do? What?
I do not like the plot of Super Paper Mario.
Okay, well then we're moving on. Anyway,
He's
Next one.
nihilism incarnate.
it's just like I wish he did more. I wish he like didn't
Yeah.
feel. I wish he like had more of a connection to the plot instead of
I
just
wish
like.
I wish the plot had more of a connection to Mario.
I wish you had a pancake on your head.
I think the plot of Super Paper Mario is fine. I think the issue comes from the fact that it is also trying to be a Mario game.
Yeah.
I
Because
just
I
love,
think
I just
that-
love the fucking game's plot, man.
I think that Count Bleck's motivation was valid for, you know, a villain's fucking, well, air quote, villain's fucking motivation.
Anyway,
And I also think that
oh.
Count Bleck visually is one of the coolest fucking
Oh, true.
villains design-wise.
Yeah. Correct.
I'm a sucker for Space Cape.
okay, and the next one is we did also mention Sekiro earlier, right?
I mean, we talked about it really briefly.
We briefly mentioned it. I'm saying, isn't Wolf the guy from Sekiro?
I don't know.
Isn't
never
that like the
played
name of
it.
the guy? Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it was Wolf from Sekiro versus Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Do they both get to do animalities where they don't turn into either?
I don't think you turn into Wolf in Sekiro.
I'm making a joke.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
just
saying
a
I'm saying I
joke.
don't think because I don't know enough about Sekiro to say that that's not a thing that could just that
The
happen.
only thing I know about Sekiro, the only things I know about Sekiro relate directly to monkeys.
Ah.
I think the monkeys are funny.
I think that's actually an interesting. That's an interesting one actually, because there's a lot of like funny Japanese mythology bullshit that gets fucking slaughtered by you in Sekiro.
Yeah.
Not as much as a Neo.
No, definitely not. But like, there's still a good amount. But we aren't talking about fucking Neo.
I should stream Monster Hunter in here at some point so I can show you the funny costumes.
Hmm.
Not tonight, probably.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Like who do you like? Oh, wait, Azrin, because do you how much do you know about what Scorpion can do in Mortal Kombat? Because if not, I can try to give some info to help you make a
Turn
decision.
himself into a skeleton, Candy.
He is
and
a
breathe fire.
skeleton.
And breathe fire.
Well, depending on which
with that-
timeline.
I was asking Azrin. I think
I know.
couldn't answer.
Azrin, do you know Scorpion from Mortal Kombat?
Well, because
Like even
we are
vaguely.
talking. Because we are talking about a fucking goof-ass ninja that's been resurrected how many times?
A lot.
And like most of the fucking time is just like been driven by revenge.
Or he's a thrall.
Like I don't
He's
know.
under the whims
like,
of other people.
as much as I genuinely don't know.
Honestly, I feel like I would probably lean towards Wolf just because
I think so
there are some powerful
too.
people in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Scorpion isn't comparatively that strong.
Yeah.
It really isn't, because there's
Yeah,
some
he's-
really fucking crazy people in Mortal Kombat. Scorpion is surprisingly, despite being an absolute freak of nature, on the more tame side.
Yeah.
So you know, I think Scorpion loses this one.
Yeah.
I know that you fight a dragon in Sekiro.
You fight a
Yeah.
giant fucking serpent. I'm pretty sure.
Coming out of like a world tree or whatever. Something like
No.
that. It's like a tree dragon. Looks like a tree.
Because like the great serpent is
No, it's not like a great serpent. But it's like coming out of a tree.
well, I'm talking about like the great serpent that shows up in. Okay.
I'm talking
Correction.
about Sekiro.
Yeah. So am I.
Oh.
There's the two fucking great serpents that you end up, you know.
Oh, there are two of them. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I ended up seeing one of them in the short time that I played and dying to it multiple times because I'm pretty sure it was a fucking stealth section.
That sucks.
Nothing like trying to hide from a giant fucking snake.
Okay, this next one I kind of feel like would be a stomp, and you'll probably be able to guess which one would win.
Why?
Bandana Waddle Dee versus Toad.
Oh.
I think even if you're taking the strongest Toad, Bandana Waddle Dee fucking.
Bandana D has constantly been helping Kirby kill actual outer gods.
Yeah.
Hell,
So, yeah,
if we want to take Star Allies into account, Bandana D, I'm pretty sure can solo outer gods.
Yeah.
Especially including ones that are meant to be the literal negative counterpart to Kirby.
That did remind me. There is also apparently another suggestion that is weirdly popular, and I think one of the Methodol guys is half jokingly campaigning for, which is Bandana Waddle Dee versus Krillin. And it's very
Bandana
funny.
Waddle Dee wins.
Yeah, I think Bandana Waddle Dee also stomps.
Exactly.
You can't do death battles with Kirby characters because the power skill there is insane.
Unless it's you need to find something suitably also insane.
Yeah.
And even though Mario characters can frequently get very insane, I don't think there's any Toad that gets to that level. I don't think Toad.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely
mean-
not.
Technically, Kirby could even stomp fucking Mario, like...
Yeah, no, I think Kirby stomps fucking Mario.
Kirby, whenever you put Kirby against anything in a death battle situation, Kirby wins.
Yeah, like okay, do you want to Kirby has been in his death battle before, and I'm pretty sure this was before Star Allies, before like even Robobot. I think Triple Deluxe was the most recent one. I think Kirby still stomped Boo
Yeah.
because yeah, Kirby's
Kirby's just like that.
yeah, Kirby's just
Kirby
like
has
that.
killed the ultimate life form.
He killed Shadow?
all I can think of is a fucking mod to play as Kirby and then go fight Bio Lizard.
No, a mod that replaces Vector Alpha with Shadow.
Yeah.
I want a fucking mod where you get to play as fucking Kirby and fucking Adventure 2, and it just replaces supporting me with like a fucking it replaces supporting me with a fucking like remix of it, but using Superstar Ultra's fucking sound font.
Actually, I do want to mention how Kirby wins the death battle. You know, like Kid Boo's like most powerful technique, the like basically his death ball, the energy sphere thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He throws that at Kirby, who uses Hypernova to suck it up and spit it back at Boo, which launches him into the fucking sun and evaporates him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
then
was
the sun
about
turns
to
around and it has
say-
Kirby's face on it.
Consider the fact that like the end of Triple Deluxe literally has Kirby sucking in the fucking
UI.
sucking
Yeah.
in Septonia's fucking laser in a pseudo beam clash type thing, and then just breathing
going.
it out onto her.
Yeah. No, Kirby's
Yeah.
like too powerful for most things.
When
Yeah.
Kirby can eat the UI, like I'm sorry,
Like, see,
there's
even like Kirby eating a laser is even more insane because the Kid Boo's like thing is a ball that is able to be swallowed. A laser is like
Yeah.
that's way less of a solid object. Yet Kirby did it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, this is when they've said that they would be afraid of doing research for one of the characters in it.
Oh god.
Dipper Pines
Oh, no.
versus Detective Conan.
Oh god, yeah, no. Detective
Yeah, do you
Conan?
know-
Oh god, no.
Do you know how much Detective Conan content there is?
There's so much.
There is so much.
It's a series I've never seen anyone talk about, but apparently there's like...
I think there's still Detective Conan content going.
Yeah, no, there is. It's insanely popular, even though I've never seen anyone talk about it. I think it's mostly just in Japan.
Yeah. Like, this is what I don't think we know enough about to discuss. Who
I don't
would
think
win. I just
anyone
think-
knows.
Yeah, but I think it's funny conceptually.
I'm okay. I have my verdict. Is also they'd be friends.
Yeah. Okay, this is one I feel like would just like, it's not really anything that I think would be like super hype, but I think it would be neat. Noob Cybot versus Reaper from Overwatch.
What's the connection?
I think the theme is just edgelord.
Yeah, well,
I don't know if those are. I don't know if those two characters are like that related.
Yeah. I think it would be neat.
Widowmaker wins because she hides somewhere on the map and snipes you.
Widowmaker.
Was it Widow? Oh,
No,
Reaper. I got mistake.
I was so confused.
I
I thought you were doing a bit.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about.
I think they
I don't
did use
care
Widowmaker in a
about-
death battle.
I don't give a shit
care
about.
enough about this fucking matchup to really.
Yeah, fair.
Reaper
The
loses
winner,
because why
the
not?
winner, yeah, the winner
Dipper,
is
Dipper loses.
No, Dipper wins.
Reaper.
Dipper wins.
I thought you said Dipper.
No, I said Reaper loses
okay.
because fucking.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is a weirdly popular one, even though no, actually, no, thinking about it, no, not weirdly popular. Shantae versus Sash Lilac. From
I think Sash Lilac wins.
yeah,
I think so too.
I think the Freedom Planet has considerably higher stakes than any Shantae game.
Yeah.
okay. Next one is one I'm not
Just-
bringing.
that's it. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have much input.
Fair enough.
I think that one's a pretty easy one to decide.
So the next one I'm gonna bring up, not because I really care much about discussing who would win. I just think it's a very funny connection. For do you know Amon from Legend of Korra?
The guy, leader of the Equalist movement.
Yeah. Can you explain what his goal is, Matt?
He's
Oh,
trying to take away.
He's the guy that
he's
hates
trying to-
bending, right?
Yeah.
Despite being a waterbender.
Yeah. Peg.
Oh
And
yeah,
the suggestion
spoilers,
is
I guess.
the suggestion is him versus
That show's like
Starlight
10
Glimmer
years
from Milo.
old.
The suggestion is him versus Starlight Glimmer from My Little Pony.
Okay, he loses immediately.
Who, Bia, do you know what her deal is?
She doesn't like magic, but she's also magic.
No, she doesn't like cutie marks and runs like an ethno state.
Whoa. And again, I still stand by the notion that an ethno circus sounds infinitely more fun than an ethno state. For
I mean,
context,
I think a circus just sounds funner than a state.
for context, ethno circus is the name of a track from Sonic Rush. It plays in this fucking desert sand level.
And also, yeah, I feel like Starlight fucking bodies Amon because, like,
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure she is, like, a really powerful magic user. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure there is an episode where I think she does no fucking time travel.
Temporal
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah, anyway,
That sounds stupid.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's why, yeah. That's what is
Friendship is
one.
bullshit.
Friendship
one
is
is-
fucking bullshit, man.
Well, this is one that they
One, dude.
that they say is basically just a matter of time till they do this. Black
Okay.
Cat versus Catwoman.
That's pretty even one, I think.
Yeah, that's like I don't know enough about either to say who would win. It feels like it would be close.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Catwoman have 9 lives, or is that just something in the Tim
What?
Burton movies?
No,
That's
she's
metaphorical.
just a woman.
That's metaphorical.
She's just like a woman. She doesn't
There is-
actually have 9 lives. I
There's
think.
usually not mystical properties to Catwoman unless you're the fucking whatever the shitty movie was.
The Tim Burton movie?
No, it was not Tim Burton.
You know which movies I'm thinking of, right?
Yeah, Catwoman. Tim Burton Catwoman was in Batman Returns.
Okay, wait, I am looking up. Apparently she did once actually have 9 lives because she was, quote, empowered by the cat goddess Bastet.
Of course she'd do that.
And
Bastet
then-
specifically.
So I'm gonna read, this is maybe one of the funniest things that could have happened with her. Through Bastet's divine
Actually-
cats,
No, you know
Sobek,
what? I think Black Cat takes this one.
yeah.
Because...
Anyway, no,
But not talk first.
can I was reading, through Bastet's divine cats, and I want you to pay attention to the letters of the names I'm reading. Sobek, Hut, Ankh, Zoser, Aten, and Mao.
Ha. That's funny.
What did each of those words start with?
I don't want to Shazam my pants.
Yeah, she gets the fucking power of Shazam through
Oh my
pets!
god.
What? No.
I don't think they would give her that in a death battle. I just needed to bring that up because it was the funniest fucking thing they could have
insane.
done with
That's
Catwoman.
fucking insane.
Yeah.
Also, the trivia on the DC Wiki has 2 lines. As of Catwoman Volume 4, Number 2, Selena claimed to be 23 years old. And then, Selena is bisexual.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I think Black Cat takes this one.
Yeah. I also do.
Because Black Cat actually has powers.
Yeah.
And specifically, very broken ones conceptually. Because I don't know how many of y'all know what she can do.
Wait.
I don't actually.
What if I affected luck itself?
Oh! Yeah, no, she wins. Luck
cut the-
powers.
Jump
Under
cut
like
to Deadpool
stress,
too.
under stress, she's able to cause anyone in her immediate vicinity that she perceives as a threat to be susceptible to freak accidents.
She's thinking about the
Right, she's
jump cut
Black
thinking
Cat.
about the fucking scene from Deadpool 2 where
Mhm.
him and Domino are
Oh,
just
hey, wait!
arguing about luck not being a power.
Another connection. Another connection beyond the obvious connections for like death battle stuff. They're both bisexual.
Oh. So I get it.
But
He's
no,
called Vamp
like
because he's
the,
a vampire. No.
the Black Cat
it's bisexual.
actually has the Black Cat actually having funny Black Cat power. Like, I think that alone puts it in her favor.
Yeah, no, I agree. This is the first of multiple matchups with these franchises against each other. Raikou versus Zinogre.
Zinogre.
Okay,
Really?
Raikou is like a legendary Pokemon, which means
Yeah, no.
Zinogre is an animal.
Yeah.
That ends up getting stronger the more it charges with lightning, and all Raikou really does is hee zappy.
And
Again, I'm speaking as the fucking Pokemon obsessed freak here.
yeah, not although like you get a Zinogre out of a place with a lot of fireflies, like you are severely crippling Thunder Puppy too.
Yeah.
Like the moment a Zinogre loses access to Fulgur bugs or Thunder bugs, like it's over. Yeah, no, use my fucking it's gonna use its fucking electricity powers. What electricity powers? It needs its symbiotic relationship to do most of the cool things it does.
Raikou's gotta learn something that aren't electric.
Hold on. Let me
yeah.
look at I'm looking at Raikou's. I'm gonna look at Raikou's dex entries and then also moveset. Because if it has anything that can like absorb electricity, I feel like it can win. Then Raikou probably wins.
It doesn't have anything that allows it to absorb electricity.
I'm just
It has
checking the dex
anything
entries.
that
Death Battle
isn't
Death Battle-
electricity.
yeah. Death Battle also has historically used the dex entries.
Yeah.
So
I don't like that they do that though, because
I also kind of don't like that they do that.
some of them are like really out there and
I think-
very much
I think-
incorrect from everything we've seen from the Pokemon that they apply to.
I think it's like ones like the Tyrantrum one, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's.
I
way
believe
more...
that thing could chop a car in half.
Actually,
Well,
wait.
actually,
I'm
thinking about it, technically Raikou could do something that absorbs shit. However, because it did have Volt Absorb in Gens 5
Oh,
and
that's
6,
true.
but there's a catch. Those were never allowed to be acquired legitimately.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
You could not get Voltorb Absorb on Raikou legitimately through any
Voltorb
means.
absorb.
Voltorb Absorb, he eats Voltorbs.
Okay,
Wow.
Because in Gen 7 onwards, they replaced its hidden ability with Inner Focus.
Okay,
Oh.
what is the Nogre's weak? What is the Nogre weak to in Monster Hunter?
Zinogres are weak to a random Zinogre set. I should remember this.
Ice.
Ice.
Yeah.
So Suicune would win.
Yeah, so Suicune will 100% win, but I don't think.
Definitely.
Okay, I don't think Raikou learns any ice move. The closest it knows Rain Dance.
And that, if anything, would probably help the Zinogre too.
Yeah.
It-
Yeah, the other
because you have to consider if they're trying to put them on an equal playing field, they would more than
What?
likely make Pokemon logic apply to Zinogre as well, allowing the
Okay.
shit like Thunderbolts and
What's
shit.
it-
Although, funnily enough, ice is its main weakness. Water is its secondary weakness.
What?
yeah, but like Rain Dance doesn't hurt.
It doesn't
it's just,
hurt it, yeah.
It-
What is
Can-
what are Zinogre's base stats in stories?
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna look at stories 2.
Yeah.
Wait, in like Zinogre, not in Raikou's main learn set, the non-electric attacking moves it has are extreme speed.
It does have extreme speed, so it might just blitz fucking Zinogre.
It also
if
has
I'm being
quick
honest.
attack, bite, crunch, extra sensory.
That's a psychic attack.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Blast
It might be able to
powers.
just psychically give it like a seizure or whatever.
Nah, I know what it's gonna do. It's gonna use Trailblaze and fucking kill Zinogre with that. No, it can learn Trailblaze in
That's
Gen 9.
That's a grass
I know,
type
it just-
quick attack.
Grass.
I know. I
No,
just,
not
I'm
quick
laughing
attack.
because
It's, it raises the user's speed by 1 stage after use.
I know. I'm just laughing because I remembered the Trailblaze as a move. I just remembered like Trailblaze.
Nah, you know what? You know what? I will entirely admit that Raikou wins because of one move that I think would be a hilarious way of killing fucking Zinogre. Throat chop. It just fucking karages him in the fucking neck, and he just falls over like, oh fuck, and chokes to death.
Well, okay, next one. I am surprised that this is the first matchup I've seen going through these with a Digimon, because it's not who you expect.
Oh no.
Bia, who is Lucemon?
Oh, that's Satan.
Oh no.
That's Satan.
Okay.
No.
Apparently, before I mention who the other person was, apparently, literally the only comment they really had was that that its design sucks.
Oh, fuck
No.
you!
No. You have to
I know. I was
consider.
gonna say that I don't agree with that after looking up Lucemon.
Do they even know?
you have to
He's
consider
got like
which
4
one-
designs.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to consider which one they're talking
Yeah.
about because
Is a loose?
Lucemon, like, it could just be the basic fucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Child with
assuming. It was
wings.
just basic. But it was Lucemon versus Zamasu.
Oh, Lucemon wins. Fucking
Yeah.
Digimon's bullshit.
So
Yeah.
This is Digimon v Pokemon, right?
No,
No.
Zamasu.
Zamasu's not a Pokemon. What?
Zamasu's my favorite Pokemon.
I don't. Am I
Zamasu from Dragon Ball.
Monologuing bitch type, my favorite Pokemon.
Zamasu is also Goku Black.
Oh,
He
hold your fire, man. That
Zamasu-
man,
That man is not black.
a man's.
Yeah, American Cow.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I looked up Zamasu Pokemon. There is a Dragon Ball Z Pokemon fan game.
Yeah, there is.
Oh.
And Zamasu is fighting Psychic, which
So Lucimon's whole thing is it's kind of got like he's kind of has Dragon Ball like form shit going on. Because there's Lucemon, rookie Lucemon, who is like a child in the weakest form. Then Lucemon Mega, who is.
I'm looking at it. There's Lucemon Chaos Mode.
I think it's the one where he looks like Satan, like an adult.
Yeah, I think is it the one where he has like black and white wings? Or
Yeah, Sephiroth.
Okay, yeah, then that's Lucemon Chaos Mode. There's also
And then
Shadow
there-
Lord.
Yeah, then there's the one where he's a big monster.
Wait, hold on. Lucemon Shadow Lord mode. Also, whose Japanese name translates to Lucemon Satan mode.
Yeah, Lucemon Satan mode.
Yep. That's the fucking
Like I said.
dragon one.
Satan. He's Satan.
Yeah, that's the dragon one with the fucking black orb.
Oh.
Also, I feel like it needs to be said what Lucemon Chaos mode and Lucemon Shadow Lord's modes, or like not Lucemon Shadow mode, whatever Lucemon X is.
Lucemon X
Also,
is the X antibody version of
Okay,
Lucemon,
so it's not-
which
so
is technically not the same guy, but also kind of
Alright.
it's
Uh,
yeah.
Anyway, this Lucemon Chaos mode has an attack called Paradise Lost Punch.
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Which is
Terrifying.
and also its listed title as Paradise of Loss,
And
which I
after
think this guy kicks ass.
after Satan mode is the larva mode, which is the real form inside the giant
Oh.
orb that Satan mode holds.
Mm-hmm.
So the main thing is that when Lucemon is at full power, he can actively breach reality between the Digimon world and the human world.
So
which
would
is-
you say
Not
He has-
common.
how easily would you say he could probably like erase a multiverse? Do you
Not
think could he do that?
no.
Because I'm saying that is how Zamasu was defeated. But do you think he could eradicate the body enough that infinite Zamasu wouldn't happen?
I don't know.
Well, actually, no, infinite Zamasu wouldn't happen if only happened because of merged Zamasu, which wouldn't happen because that
Yeah.
battle usually doesn't allow outside. So it probably, Zamasu loses.
Maybe.
I think Zamasu loses because I don't think infinite Zamasu would happen without merge. Because merged
see,
Zamasu happened.
the thing is, as long as it like with fucking funny Shadow Lord mode and everything, I think the important thing to fucking take into account is larva hiding within Gehenna, which is that black ball,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which nullifies attacks.
Yeah. Like, there's a reason why the characters in Digimon Frontier have to turn into a god, have to fuse together to turn into a god to beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, they have to fuse to beat Zamasu too, even though they didn't actually beat him.
They tried to beat him, and then shit went south, so they pressed the god button.
Which I'm so pissed about because Trunks killing him would have been so much more satisfying. I can't go down this rant again. I can't go down this rant again.
I will say that you are not the only one that has that feeling.
No, I know. Next one is one that
Super
I've never
seems like it's kind of bad.
I think Super has good ideas.
I feel like we've talked about this already.
Yeah, I feel like
But yeah,
next
what
one.
was the next one?
This is one I never considered as a matchup for this character. So after it, I'm also going to say what I thought was like an obvious matchup for it. But Goro Majima versus Trevor from GTA 5.
I don't know
Too
anything
insane.
about GTA.
Trevor's like an
A fun-
insane crackhead.
The actual epitome of what people think GTA will do to your children.
Yeah, he is like this kind of an
I
insane
guess
guy.
a man who just like has brain damage.
No,
No,
so
no.
let's use it this way. Damien, if he was more of a Midwestern hick with access to way too many guns and drugs.
No, I'm talking about Goro.
Imagine
No, Majima is not a brain. Majima is.
Have you seen him hit his head
Majima's
into
the
that
one that-
table?
Oh yeah, true.
Majima was the one administering the brain damage.
Yeah,
He
true.
did also, yeah.
He went
But also, like-
crazy.
I think Majima wins because even discounting his shadow clones.
What?
Yeah.
Majima can
Yeah,
just make shadow clones. Don't ask.
I was gonna say like.
I think
Go ahead.
I think the fact that normally I don't like. Oh, this person regularly fights with this person, so they clearly can take their full attacks. I don't usually like that comparison. I think it has merit, specifically the fact that Majima routinely fights Kiryu and gets like pretty damaged, but survives usually. Like Kiryu is,
Most of the
pretty
people
fucking-
survive against Kiryu. They go to the
Yeah.
hospital, but they survive.
but like,
Goro's just really good at it.
yeah, but like
So
Majima
here's
is.
my question. Here's my question. Who was this against? Just to
Trevor
clarify?
from GTA 5.
Okay, Trevor. Do we think that Trevor can survive a bicycle getting thrown?
GTA logic dictates, like, if you can survive getting hit by a car at highway speeds, logic
But, like-
dictates.
Like
Yes.
you can get shot like multiple times in GTA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's
But you can also get shot in Yakuza.
You can also get hit by cars in GTA. And
my
like,
main
in
point
Yakuza-
is that proves that Trevor has
Yeah,
higher
I think,
durability than the average human.
but I still think Majima probably has higher durability than him. Because not only does he routinely take a lot
Again,
of hits from Kiryu.
have you
There's
seen
also
him-
Seijima.
Have you seen him hit his head into that table?
Yeah, no, he hit his
Okay,
head in that
no,
table
no,
so
I
hard
need
he changed game style. That's
Yeah.
breaking.
I need him to make mention. I need to ask just for fun for this battle. We do the Rebecca Black v. Justin Bieber thing of destroying
No.
weapons all around the battlefield.
Okay, that is I will accept. We don't do anything else in that battle. We
no,
don't.
yeah,
we
there
don't talk
definitely
about
has
that
to
battle.
be shit they can steal,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, I feel like they
Yeah.
steal. There's kind of a point where they just like keep like they're fighting with a knife and they keep stealing it from each other.
Okay.
Nah,
Yeah.
Majima pulls a fucking Dio and pulls knives out of his fucking ass.
Okay, here's the thing.
No.
I'm imagining from this fight, like, Trevor is good with vehicles,
Yeah.
but Majima is, like, fully, like, mainly better at, like, close range stuff, I
Yeah.
assume.
And like ultimately, I think from
So
like
there'd
either
have to be a part where Trevor tries to escape in a car, and then Majima shows up.
Majima just pops up
Majima's
from the back
already- no.
seat.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I was gonna say Majima's either already in the passenger seat or something, like...
yeah.
He like hails a taxi. He like sighs. He looks over, and Majima's driving.
No, he, like, steals the taxi. He hails the taxi, and then he steals it.
Yeah. But like, I do think Trevor loses because
Yeah.
now I want to say the one I like before the one I had always like had is who I think would make sense against Majima, and I think Majima still wins, but I think it would be closer.
Mm-hmm.
Majima versus Jurihan. I think that is probably who I would want Majima to go against, even if
You have
that...
no bias again. No bias.
I like fuck you.
No bias towards
I-
both characters.
Yeah, I'm biased towards both characters, which means I round out to being unbiased. But like, I actually kind of think they have more connections than Trevor, because like, obviously like Majima and Juri are both insane, but they're also like, the insanity is hiding deep, raw emotions that they clearly do not want to deal with.
Yeah.
And they also like have like prominent like eye patches or like eye things because
Okay.
like Dre has the feng shui engine.
Okay.
It,
I was just going to make the joke of like Trevor gets stuck in a fucking karaoke rhythm minigame and fucking dies of boredom or something.
This sounds like an awesome death battle, actually.
yeah, no, like I was gonna say I would want it more,
Trevor-
but I would not be opposed to Majima versus Trevor.
Trevor dies because he's tied to a chair and forced to listen to a 7-year loop of 24 hours Cinderella.
Yeah. Okay, because you know who I also think could probably make a pretty good opponent for Trevor? Johnny Gat.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Trevor versus Johnny Gat, I feel like would also be pretty fucking good, and also probably equally as insane.
Speaking of equally insane, permission to skip ahead in your list a bit to get to one that I think you know where I'm going with this.
Yes.
Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day be the postal dude from...
That's not who
Yes.
I expected.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they also suggested what about Conker versus Duke Nukem? Then they went, no, if we do Duke Nukem, it has to be Serious Sam as his opponent.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well,
I
both
think-
of them
I
voiced
think-
by Johnny, of course.
I think that Conker would have to win because cartoony bullshit.
Yeah. I think Conker has.
Toon Force.
I think Conker ultimately has much more options also.
No,
And Toon Force,
well,
and-
all of his powers
Oh my
would be
god, no,
context
no, no, no,
sensitive.
no, wait,
Yeah.
wait. No, I just remembered something. Extra lives are diegetic. He does
Oh yeah,
die
the
and go to
extra
hell.
lives
and
are
learn that
literally
both have
died.
extra
I was about to bring that up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I do think it would be a fun battle, even if it seems like from when they brought it up, it's not a battle that they actually are gonna seem like they want to make because it doesn't seem like they like the humor of either game.
Aw.
Which is a
Conker,
shame.
I got my money on Conker for that reason.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like I know who'd win this one, but it does seem like a fun fight. Luigi versus Pac-Man.
Pac-Man wins.
They ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah.
I ain't afraid of no toast.
See, I think Luigi. I do think there is, because considering Mario power scale, I feel like there are chances that Luigi could win.
Yeah.
I hate that I heard I ain't afraid of no ghost and my immediate thought was Sandopoulos Zone Act 2. I fucking hate it.
God. This one, I feel like. This one, I don't know how good of a matchup it would be, but it is funny. Frieza versus Skeletor.
Ooh.
Do you think that would be a better battle than Frieza versus Megatron?
No.
Yeah. 'Cause,
Skeletor
ultimately-
is not as strong as Frieza.
Yeah.
That is
Like, I-
simply truthful.
Especially
Yeah.
if we want to take current manga, Frieza.
Yeah, no, current manga
Yeah.
Frieza was able to casually beat Ultra Instinct Goku.
And Ultra Ego Vegeta.
Yeah, Ultra Ego Vegeta at the same time. He just hit them both in the chest
With
like
one
"Ugh."
punch.
Jesus Christ.
Motherfucker just popped in with the hello monkeys punch and then fucks off.
He just pops in, calls him a slur, knocks him out, leaves.
That's all the elaboration he felt he needed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think Golden Frieza is cool as concept. I don't think the same about Black Frieza.
Hold your fire. This man is black.
Hold your fire. This man isn't golden. I don't know.
I think Frieza's gotten too much attention.
Yeah, I don't think Black Frieza needed to exist.
I think Frieza is
being-
maybe getting a bit of author favoritism.
Hey, Bia, what is your opinion? Do you think he at least deserved to be in the Tournament of Power?
No.
See, I disagree there, because I think at least, if only for the fact that the Jiren being defeated by a fucking team attack from Frieza and Goku kicks ass. I don't think he
I
needed
think-
to keep being that relevant beyond. I don't think.
You know what I think? I think that they shouldn't have just written Boo out of the fucking tournament by making.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think. Okay, I'm just gonna say that. I don't know if TN needed to be there.
I am. What was the bit in Team 4-Star? He says something like, "This will be the last cool thing I do."
This will be the last cool thing I do. Even though he was in the Tournament of Power, that's still true.
Yeah.
Like, I think Boo and Frieza in the Tournament of Power, I would want that over, like...
I think they had to like write Boo out because it would have been too easy of a fucking win.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ, that was a loud... I heard the very beginning of that sneeze, and then it, like, peaked your mic.
That was analog horror.
I think that I don't think it was so much.
I
I don't think it was so
afraid.
much peaking the mic. I think it was more so just like a desperate attempt to mute before it got worse.
Which it was not. I just sneezed.
Oh, I
did
thought
not
that was
think
Pia!
about it.
I thought that was...
No, that was Matt.
I sneeb.
Okay, to be fair...
Have you
like,
heard a cat sneeze?
You know, fair.
Have you heard me sneeze? I'm fucking loud.
The sneeze.
This is a Death Battle. I don't know if I would I like the concept, but I don't know if I want them to actually make it a battle. Emmett from the Lego movie versus Jesse from Minecraft Story Mode.
I don't particularly care about either.
I
I'm
think that's
completely
a
honest.
funny concept. I don't think they should actually make that a battle.
Yeah,
if
no.
Funny conceptually, as a battle, no.
Yeah.
I just don't particularly care enough about either for it to like be a thing I like even want to see. But yeah.
Okay, this is one I would want it just because I think it is a I would want these series to be talked about again. Max Steel versus Generator Rex. Which I would, the Generator Rex was the fucking shit for me as a kid.
Body horror. Did you know they did They did a fucking Generator Rex crossover with the last Ben 10 thing?
Yes, I remember this.
That was weird.
But yeah, I think it would just, I don't know who would win. But I do want that to happen. Just
I don't know
'cause,
about either of them. So
Yeah, I don't really know a lot. Oh yeah. Oh,
I don't know a lot either.
Hold on. Who was the guy who defeated who they fought Lucimon with?
Susanoo Amon.
Oh wait, so it's not Omnimon?
No.
Okay.
It's similar to Omnimon, but not.
Okay, because I was
Doesn't
gonna.
die.
Okay, so my lead-in doesn't work. Next one is Xenoverse Gogeta versus Omnimon. And apparently, specifically, just Gogeta versus Omnimon is a surprisingly common suggestion.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know who would win. but I
Omnimon
feel like
wins.
okay, yeah, fair. 'Cause, like, I feel like Digimon is one of the few things like that could give Dragon Ball characters a run for their money.
Yeah. I'd say
'Cause
Omnimon's
Dig-
like pretty fucking strong.
Yeah.
He's able to
His
fight,
name,
you know,
his
like
name is
we
his
watched
name is Omnimon.
we watched
His name-
our war game. He fought like 500 dudes at once.
True.
Yeah.
I don't even
Merciful
think
mode.
Goku could do that. I think Goku gets overwhelmed eventually.
Yeah, even Gogeta would get over. Because the thing with Gogeta is there's a time limit.
Yeah.
And, like, I think Omnimon would be able to outlast.
Omnimon merciful mode.
Oh, yeah, this is one I feel like would be interesting.
Sword Omnimon.
I personally don't know enough really about this to weigh in, but maybe y'all will. Jenny Wakeman versus Shard the Metal Sonic.
I don't know a lot about Shard.
I do know a lot about XJ9.
Yeah.
Did you know that apparently the creator has been trying to keep going from where the series left off and like his own
Yeah.
personal like stuff?
I remember. Okay, this is gonna sound kind of cringe, but there is a My Life as a Teenage Robot FNF mod that's pretty good, and it got acknowledged by the guy who made My Life as a Teenage Robot, and he said he was pretty cool.
The
Cool.
FNF. Is there any FNF in
There,
this?
I have not seen one.
I see. Interesting.
I've looked through these beforehand.
I don't think there would be.
Yeah.
Not even like
Oh, how did I forgot? Okay, sorry. You know, say what you would, because I.
Boyfriend versus Parappa.
Okay, see that feels like that definitely was suggested. I just don't know if it's.
It
been
has to
brought
be a
up.
rap battle.
It has
Yeah.
to be music. Yeah, no, it has to be rap battle.
I think Parappa went just because I think Parappa is
He's gotta believe.
Parappa boyfriend.
I'm thinking about the comic I saw.
Yeah?
Parappa on the Joe Rogan podcast.
But
I'm just
as you're saying,
Bro,
So, like,
I'm just a dog.
like, can you say it or not? I just want to make sure, bro. I am literally just a dog.
Dog.
This one, I completely. I don't know how I missed over this, but this might be one of the funniest suggestions I've seen.
Yeah.
Wonder Pets versus Team Umizoomi.
I don't
Am I the
watch
only person who
shows
knows
for
about either of
I
these
don't
shows?
watch shows for 3-year-olds.
I did when I was a 3-year-old.
What you're asking is, is to put fucking small animals and even smaller people in a fucking cage match with one another
Yes.
and see who dies first.
It has to be extremely violent, I think.
I think that would have to be the most violent fucking one that they've ever fucking made.
Yeah.
Happy Tree Friends levels of cartoonish violence.
No. Not cartoon
No.
violence.
No. We're
Cartoonish.
talking like
No.
no. We're talking like the fucking doo-doo piss fucking like the extremely needlessly violent like Marvel Comics level.
Yeah.
We're talking
thinking Newgrounds
90s
Flash level
OVA.
animation.
We're talking 90s OVA levels of violence.
Shocker! I'll chase you
Not-
to the
That's
ends of
not-
the earth!
Not even
That's
remotely.
not what I'm talking about. Do you know what an OVA is?
I know what an OVA is.
Do you?
Wait,
I love
wait, was I was thinking of the 90s fucking Spider-Man, my bad.
Yes.
Why
I know
were you
that.
thinking of Spider-Man?
Because it was the 90s and needlessly over
Is
the
that
top.
all that existed in the 90s for you?
There's
Spider-Man.
the only.
I
That's the
don't
worst
know.
thing to
I wasn't
reference
born in-
because it's not. Spider-Man
Listen,
wasn't even allowed to
I-
punch people in that show.
I don't even know, Nat. I wasn't even born in the 90s.
Yeah, you
Where
were.
was I?
Let's get some Akira level body horror in that fucking death battle.
1999 is the cusp of the 90s. I wasn't old enough to remember shit from that, my dude.
Well, you were
Nah,
what?
but-
You weren't playing the Glorious games right out of the womb.
No, like I said, we need to go a little. Let's go a little earlier than 90. Let's go to fucking late 80s. Go for some Akira level body horror.
Yeah.
Okay, real talk though, that'd be fucking sick.
We're talking about
We're just still talking about the preschooler shows.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
I just want to
Make it be more,
remind
more
us.
Akira. Yeah, it needs to be more Akira body horror than the death battle that literally had Tetsuo in it.
No, I don't
I'm
think it
thinking
would,
about
be,
the
it
fi-
wouldn't have
like, I'm
body horror
specific-
in it. I'm thinking
I'm
just like
specifically thinking about the scene from Akira where Tetsuo's starting to fucking hallucinate and he thinks his guts are falling out and he's just like desperately trying to like shove them back in.
yeah, that's more what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like
Not the ending
realistic,
scene where it gets really fucking crazy.
realistic animal violence.
Watership
Realistic
down.
animal on human
Oh, no.
violence.
Watership down.
I
Or what-
do need
Yes.
to say that the Wonder Pets are hamsters.
No, hamster,
Oh, shit.
turtle, and a small chick.
That's worse.
the-
Baby chick.
Yeah. Wait, no. There's a hamster. For some reason I thought they were all hamsters. No, it's a hamster, a turtle, and a baby chick.
That hamster's a fucking. It's not gonna be a fucking nightmare. Hamsters
hamster
are
later,
dangerous.
I did not expect this. I did not expect that to go this direction. I. Oh yeah, there's another one with Wolf from Sekiro. This one was
And
them
actually,
versus...
you were incorrect. It was not a hamster.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck!
Guinea pig.
Guinea pig and a duckling.
Fuck! That was 4 out of 3.
Okay, okay, but Damien stepping in, you know what
no.
depravities that male ducks are capable of, right? Who's to say that the
Oh,
females
okay,
are
okay, we're not-
equally
we're
capable?
stopping
The
there, we're not-
females have formed
there.
maze vaginas.
We're not
So the-
bringing the maze vaginas into this.
It ain't sexual reproduction, it's sexual warfare.
We're
Yeah.
not. No, we're not bringing sexual
It's
warfare
okay
in
because
against
it's okay because
Umi
we're talking about science.
With science and cartoon children.
No.
No,
No.
Umi are children. That's why I'm saying we don't bring up the maze vaginas here.
I only brought it up because of ducks. Because it's
Ducks,
scientifically referential towards
But yeah.
an animal that exists.
Yeah.
Moving on from this.
We need
Okay,
to move
let's go-
on.
Matt, here, let's
Wolf
go.
from Sekiro versus William Adams from Neo.
William
I think-
Afton?
William Adams.
William Afton?
No, William Afton from Neo.
Oh, Neo. I actually know this.
Yeah, that's why I was confused that you were doing the thing. 'Cause this is the thing you.
I thought
Yeah, no, the guy from Neo is called William Adams.
he was a real guy.
Yeah. Do you think he wins?
I don't know.
Like how ridiculous do you think would you say Neo gets at its most ridiculous?
He's not the main character of the second game.
The second one, he's a supporting character.
Yeah, he's a boss fight.
Hmm.
He does kill Yamato no Orochi though, which is a pretty
Oh.
big feat. But I
Yeah.
think stuff also like that happens in Sekiro.
Yeah, I feel like it would be close.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to see something fucked up in this game?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't this one.
Oh.
Shit. That was a... No, it's a different... Give me a second. You can continue until I get there.
Okay, wait. I'm going to bring up one of the characters in this because I need to make sure. I need to see if you know who this guy is because I don't know who this guy is. But do you know who Daolon Wong is?
From what?
Jackie Chan Adventures.
No. I
Okay,
watched
then I'm-
Jackie Chan Adventures
wait.
when I was a child, and...
Wait, what? Who?
Daolon Wong from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Fuck.
Down on Wong?
Daolon Wong.
Down on. Oh my god.
Anyway, it was him versus
But they were
Voldemort.
fucking. It was a fucking wizard.
I see.
I don't know. Fucking. That's a weird one. I don't know. Get rid of
So-
Voldemort's fucking magic stick and he loses.
I have a question.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Were Jackie Chan Adventures and Shallow Showdown like the same show?
No.
I know they
don't
were.
know enough.
I know they
In-
weren't, but they also
At the end
kind
of
of
the day,
were.
both of them were about a group of people trying to get fucking ancient Chinese artifacts.
Yeah.
One was just a lot more creative with it.
Okay. So watch us.
Yeah.
Watch us. If I keep going this way and holding down.
Legendary chips.
Did you see that? What the fuck?
Game.
What?
It's a secret.
Yeah.
Me when I become one with the floor.
Me when I become on the floor, Gmod ragdoll sound effects.
Anyway, that was
You
it.
on the floor.
This is one I feel like you would also have thoughts on. Do you know who Ziggs is from League of Legends?
He's the little furry guy.
Yeah.
He's
He's
a
a
little
little fur
furry
guy
freak.
with bombs.
Yeah.
The suggestion was him versus Trigger Happy
I see. I see.
from Skylanders.
From
What are your thoughts?
Skylanders. I don't know a whole lot about Ziggs other than that he uses bombs.
Yeah.
I'd say that there's a character in Skylanders that is more fitting. Well, it's not like a furry creature, but he is like a bomb guy that's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Trigger Happy's a gun guy that's crazy. I think gun beats bomb in most circumstances, personally. I think Trigger Happy has a more versatile arsenal because he's not limited to MOBA stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, no, didn't
I
they
think
make a whole game about Ziggs?
Wait.
I think they did.
What was it?
You? I was gonna ask if you had gotten any extra jumps at that point.
No.
Like that might have been a good idea to like get another jump or something.
Nah, I'm almost at the end. It's fine.
I don't know. I'm just saying would have helped with the fucking boss arena.
I don't know much about Ziggs.
Me either.
Anyway,
Moving on.
Okay, the summary mentioned something really funny to me, which is that one of the people talking said he got involved in a debate two people were having about Gandalf versus Dumbledore to just say Dumbledore was alive during the Holocaust, meaning he either allowed it to happen or wasn't powerful enough to stop it.
That's... No, they couldn't stop it. Remember? His boyfriend...
Oh.
His boyfriend wanted to stop the Holocaust. Remember?
Yeah, so he allowed it to
He
happen,
allowed it to happen.
which is I think the worst option of the two.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, this is the one that they've said they don't want to do this because the person is a real person, and then one of them said, no, you could do the character, and then also bring them onto the podcast to argue against who this was suggesting they fight against.
Oh god.
Scott the Woz versus Scott Pilgrim.
Oh.
I think Scott the Woz has enough, as a character in his videos, I think that is distinct enough.
See, I think that saying, like, we already brought up the Neo guy, and he's a real person.
Okay, no, that's different.
How is that different from how Scott the Woz was portrayed?
Because Scott the Woz is alive!
Yeah?
I was also going to say the I was also going to say like fucking one's a historic figure.
Okay, and also, specifically, they've said that
I've seen Scott the Woz I've seen that comic with Scott the Woz in a museum. You can't fool me.
Okay, but no,
No,
what I'm gonna
Scott
say
the Woz was the historic figure.
they have said that they're
Holy
more
shit,
willing
Scott
to
the
do
Woz.
more willing to do real people if they have personas, and it just ultimately comes down to how much of that persona is just them. It's like something that they have to consider if they feel comfortable.
Okay, but consider that having the person come on to Death Battle to argue for themselves would be a very good gimmick.
Yeah, no, they did all agree that that it would be funny.
Has
But
my mic
also-
been flipping?
No?
Okay, good.
But do you know who I think the perfect like battle to do between like personas of people who are like real people who are alive nowadays.
Who?
The nerd versus the critic.
That already happened.
Yeah, but they've done death battles where they've technically fought before.
No, those two did it in real life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they did a video. They did a video where they
Yeah.
had a death battle.
yeah, but like I still think that would be a fun death battle.
Maybe.
I think that's still a popular fucking thing to this day.
Yeah. And this one is one that they they were very confused how they would do it as a battle. The SCP Foundation versus the bakery from the Cookie Clicker. I think the SCP Foundation wins, even if they don't get to use any SCPs themselves. Because do you know how many of the extra dimensional SCPs they contained somehow?
I have a better idea.
I'm willing. I'm looking.
Okay, it's not the SCP Foundation versus Cookie Clicker Bakery, whatever. It's Cookie Clicker the game UI versus the SCP Foundation the website.
Fuck.
Versus Dr. Bright.
No.
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 No, Dr. Bright. No.
So
I know-
the UI fights the interfaces fight each other.
God.
So stupid.
And people get really creative with the fucking HTML on more recent SCP articles.
Yeah.
Also, Nat knows this alternative, and I know I'm bringing up Project Moon again, but let's be fucking honest.
No.
When you have two foundations literally dedicated to
Okay, you know.
fucking
Oh,
Put it-
no, I agree there. That's like an
yeah,
obvious
no.
one.
You know, I'm just gonna agree there that seems like that would actually be a pretty fun one.
and
Yeah, that's just
that's
obvious.
not even and that's not even incorporating the fact that most personnel in the SCP Foundation have just fucking guns and riot gear. Lobotomy Corporation employees have weapons and armor based on the fucking things they're keeping in cages.
Yeah.
They can borrow those things' power.
So, I think I would say the Lobotomy Corporation probably doesn't have the numbers of the SCP Foundation.
But I think they have a lot more trained guy. Like a
Yeah.
lot more.
Not more trained guys, maybe not as much people, but if we're willing to take the
They have more guys that are more
extended universe into
dangerous.
account, like
Yeah.
factor in all the abnormalities that were added in and were assumed to be in Lobotomy Corporation branches and other facilities, like
Okay, here's the other
you're slowly
problem.
starting to get. You're still outnumbered, but like you still got a lot more things that are definitely capable of raising
I
entire
think that
cities.
most of the fucking SCP Foundation's personnel is probably hired as fodder.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
That's
fine.
mostly the D class, yeah. That's also the same. Okay, same goes for Lobotomy Corporation. The hiring criteria specifically favored people who were, and I quote, have mentally unsound and or heavily traumatized.
So I think my thinking is that the SCP has an advantage because Lobotomy Corporation has to actually stick to a canon. Because
Oh
it's
god,
like
you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and meanwhile, there are infinite SCPs foundations,
And
and they all kind of
let's
know
not
each
forget
other.
fucking- And let's not forget fucking 6001, the one that gives a glimpse into a world where the Foundation was like, "Hi, we're taking over and using our anomalous entities and things we have stored to make the world a better place." 187
that.
enjoys its life as a museum sculpture.
I think we've
and-
gotten off topic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna bring one that I think I think this is a better matchup for Starscream than Rainbow Dash, and I think you would agree. Starscream versus Metal Face.
From
Xenoblade versus
Yeah.
Yeah, from
Transformers.
Xenoblade.
Yeah, I can see that.
And both are fucking aerial menaces that are very much fucking cocky and talk a lot.
And are they both backstabbers?
Yes.
Well, yeah,
yes, they are.
Momed is. is
The
Metal
guy
Face.
piloting Metal Face, Xenoblade
He
spoilers,
was-
is a backstabber.
I guess my question
He's
is more:
stabbed
is
several
he?
backs.
Yes, but does he do that to as Metal Face, or is he more
He
complicit?
did that as himself, and I think he did do that as Metal Face at
Why
one
did
point.
why did you answer the question in the second part of your answer?
Yeah, I'm trying to, because I don't remember the story of Xenoblade as well as I feel like I should,
I don't either.
and I'm like, gears are turning in my head. Like,
I
yeah,
watched the entire Choga
I'm
Conroy
pretty
Let's Play of it. I should know
same,
it.
same, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, he does he backstabs Fiora when she's also just piloting a face mechon too. I think.
Hmm.
Sandwich.
I don't
No,
know.
that's
I
a
don't know
better
who would
one.
win.
That's a Starscream's a pretty strong guy.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah, he's
a lot of people underestimate how powerful Starscream is.
Hmm.
I think the actual big weakness for Metal Face is that he has a guy piloting him,
Yeah.
which gives him a much bigger weak spot than Starscream.
And isn't there also the thing with Starscream's spark?
Yeah, he's if you kill him, he can still come back as a ghost. It's debatable how much he can interact with as a ghost, but otherwise,
Holy shit, the double scavenger spawn.
yeah, there's a triple scavenger somewhere.
Slaughter.
My point is,
Yeah.
I don't know if Starscream. I don't know if it would be easy for Starscream, but it's.
I think it would. I think he.
I think it's
he
a
could-
less cringe battle.
Yeah. Like I think the entire thing with Starscream and Rainbow Dash is like both are like from the same like.
Both of them
network.
fly.
No. The main connection is Rainbow Dash is the element of loyalty, which is the complete opposite of Starscream.
Yeah.
Like that's the. I
Their
feel like that's the
linking
main
factor
thing.
fly real fast.
No, I
That
think
was
literally part of one of the most important things is one is very loyal, one is no.
But they're also both very fast in flying.
Yeah, and
But it's still also the linking point for Metal Face v Starscream. And backstab.
Next one is one that I think would be cool, but I feel like wouldn't happen just because one of the characters has a much more popular suggestion.
All right.
Cuphead versus Dynamite Hetty.
Oh,
which
I know
I
who
think-
I know who the more popular suggestion is.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
answer is Bendy's not a character.
Well, I think they're more of a character
Mani-
in.
Me when I manifest the Ink Demon in the middle of my
When I
studio.
manifest the Ink Demon.
Yeah.
Have you seen that weird Bendy mod?
Yes. Wait, is it the one where he has like the weird face?
Yeah. And
Isn't that based off like a early version?
I don't know. I just know that it's funny.
Yeah. Okay, I need to bring up the next one because next one is described as such a what the fuck matchup that loops around to being based. Gilgamesh from Final Fantasy
Yes?
versus Scrat.
From Ice Age.
What?
Are you telling me that you wouldn't want to see that?
Why?
Gilgamesh.
Why not?
What's the connection?
I don't know. I literally
Don't know,
think
don't care.
Oh, I know what
Anyway.
it is. He's searching for
What?
Excalibur and he never gets it.
Oh my god, wait, yeah.
Giggle mesh.
He only gets Excalibur.
Yeah. Like, I don't even know who would win that. I don't.
See,
I-
Scrat's
I-
part of Scrat's gimmick is that he's very difficult to kill
Yeah.
because he's working on Toon Force. But
Keep
Gilgamesh
talking,
did
but keep
survive.
it
But
alive.
Gilgamesh also survives being killed a lot.
Yeah.
Like when he was thrown into the void, he was supposed to have just died immediately, but he didn't.
Yeah.
So that is actually a pretty decent one.
And also while talking, they did also bring up an alternative matchup for Scrat that I kind of feel like makes more sense, but I also kind of don't want it as much as Gilgamesh versus Scrat. It was just Scrat versus Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl wins
That-
because she.
Yeah.
He'd be friends.
Yeah, I think Scrap versus Gilgamesh is ultimately much funnier.
Yeah.
And another good like joke one that I think would be amazing just because of how they'd animate it. Axe Cop versus Inferno Cop.
Fuck.
Like, can you imagine how
Fuck.
that? Just imagine how that battle would be animated.
Yeah.
I don't even know who'd win.
Doesn't Inferno Cop just win by shooting people?
I think.
I'm immune to your bullets, Inferno Cop. So am I. What the fuck? That was close.
That was close. Oh my god. That's a good one. That's a really good one.
Yeah. Like I think
It would
I
either
think,
have to be the best animated one ever or the worst animated one.
Yeah.
yeah.
No in between.
Oh yeah. Apparently one of the Death Battle people has mentioned what they want for what they have always wanted as a live action Death Battle that I kind of think would own.
Uh-huh.
Buffy versus Blade.
Yeah.
Like apparently a lot of people suggest, oh, Buffy versus Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I think Buffy versus Blade
No.
would probably be better.
Absolutely not.
I think Sabrina just have Sabrina fight like what's the fucking girl from Wizards of Waverly Place?
Well, I can't remember her name. I'm blanking. Alex.
Yeah, her name is Alex. How did I forget that?
I almost said Selena, but no, that's the name of the actor.
What about is Alex Yik in any of these?
Unfortunately, I have not seen him
Fuck.
yet.
Didn't you say you saw Homestuck in one of these, and they've like, we're not opposed to it, but like, we
They're
need
not opposed to
footage.
it, but they said it would be hard to get footage for like the B-roll.
I think Homestuck has enough animated parts. Oh,
Okay,
wasn't it like
specifically-
fucking Howl or whatever?
Lord English.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
But it
yeah.
was Lord English versus like character from Umineko.
Yeah.
Sorry, I drinking water.
But if it was like
King-
one of the, but like, listen, if it was one of the the beta trolls, I feel like you could easily get in contact with the animators for Rex, Duodecim, Angulus, and like you could use that footage.
Yeah.
Oh my
This one I feel like would just kick ass. King from Tekken versus Incineroar.
They should have put King in Smash Bros.
Yeah. Like, okay, my question is, would you want King versus Incineroar or King versus... Oh, fuck, what's the guy from King of Fighters? The
Rex, King of
King of
Dinosaur.
Dinosaurs? Yeah.
Or whatever his other identity was.
T-Zoc.
T-Zoc.
I remembered that, but not King of Dinosaurs, which is the way easier name to remember,
Yeah.
I feel. Like, okay, so like, who do you think wins in like both? Like King versus Incineroar or King versus Dinosaurs? Who do you
Wait, what?
like? King first?
Hold on.
Fuck it. First? What?
I can either go to the... I didn't get the character unlocked.
Huh.
Did you fuck up the save?
No. It worked for a different thing, but there was supposed to be a character unlocked for beating him with 3 specific items.
So we left, battered to the core.
Damn it. I should have gone to the void.
Damn. Anyway, who?
Was
do
it
you
Ultra...
Think,
Was it...
Ultra
was it-
Providence.
oh, might have been.
No, it's just defeat Providence holding the Olopper, Brilliant Behemoth, and... Oh, Repulsion Armor! I picked the wrong one!
Fuck.
Fuck!
Anyway, who do you think win, like King or Incineroar?
I don't know.
I'm like leaning towards Incineroar just because I feel like,
Because he's got superpowers.
yeah, like King is ultimately just like a very strong guy. I think King is on the lower end of guys in Tekken
Yeah.
in terms of power. It would be a cool battle. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, this is one that apparently they've gotten a lot of requests for, and I want it to happen just because it'd be very funny. Dr. Manhattan versus Richard Nixon.
Specifically, Monument Miss Richard Nixon.
You didn't say that.
What? No, it is Monument Mythos. Yeah. And like, I think Nixon would win just because I think not only because I think that would be funny, but I think
Death Battle acknowledging that Monument Mythos exists would be very surreal.
yeah. I mean, like they did acknowledge it on this thing, and like
Well, I know, but like as a video, like a full
Yeah.
video.
like I kind of want it.
Fuck.
Although wait, I vaguely recognize it. Do you know what Kingsman is?
That's like a spy movie.
Yeah, because there's like
That's the one where
somebody
they blow up Obama.
oh, somebody suggested Agent J from Men in Black versus Eggsy from Kingsman.
Yeah, there's like in one of the Kingsman movies, someone blows up all of the like world leaders' heads. Very strange.
Weird.
And then I know nothing about the Kingsman movies other than in order to get one of the protagonists back, they have to hold a dog like a puppy at gunpoint.
Oh,
It's a very
And
strange
also Elton
series of
John shows
movies.
up.
It's a very weird series of movies.
oh yeah. Wait, I forgot to say that when they like brought up Papyrus versus Giovanni, they mentioned how there's a weird amount of overlap in people who have worked on Death Battle and people who have worked on Epithet Erased.
Oh.
Insane.
So yeah, oh yeah, this is another Pokemon versus Monster Hunter one that they brought up a lot of different like also alternative matchups. It started off as just Infernape versus Rajang.
Rajang wins.
And then one of them
Did not
mentioned
do
that they had always thought that
Have you ever
Blanca
had
would
a
be a
dream?
more fitting opponent.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yeah. What about Blanca versus Rajang?
Rajang wins.
Rajang wins. I'm sorry.
And then they also just brought up Gyarados versus Lagiacrus.
How do you say that?
Look, I don't know how it's pronounced. Lagiacrus?
No, the first one.
Gyarados?
Interesting.
What?
God.
Gyarados. Fuck
Gyarados.
you. Gyarados. Fuck you.
Gyarados. The
Who
Y
do you
is
think wins that
silent.
one? Who do you think that one? Who do you think wins?
Gyarados might win.
Yeah. Okay, this one I'm mentioning just because of the quote
Well,
from
no, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Wait, Gyarados and who?
Lagiacrus.
I
Wait,
don't know.
It's electric. That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
yeah.
true.
And isn't Gyarados flying?
Yeah.
Gyarados is 4 times
Double-
weak to
yeah.
electric
Yeah.
because it's water flying.
Yeah, you're right.
This one I'm bringing up just because of the really funny quote from, I think the guy who voices Wiz. It was like it was a suggestion of Tifa Lockhart versus Terry Bogard, to which they said the connections are like kind of weak, which led to the guy who voices Wiz saying, at the end of the day, the connections are kind of important, but what matters most is if the matchup is interesting. And in this case, they're both hot, and that's interesting enough.
Fair enough.
They both have iconic hats.
And they punch.
And one of them has been in front of the Italian Senate.
That's not a connection. It is in fact the opposite of a connection.
It is a fun fact. That's something I feel like that would just show up as a gag.
Yeah,
on
no, they
the
would
fucking...
obviously Shrek versus Sully.
Huh.
Redeemable monsters.
I think Shrek versus Wreck-It Ralph would make
Yeah.
more sense.
Yeah.
I think Shrek beats Sully, but I don't think Shrek beats Ralph.
Yeah.
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 Wait, what the fuck do you mean that this is a character in Destiny? Who the fuck is Star Horse?
Oh my fucking god.
I think I've heard about the Star. I think I've heard about
What's
Star
the other
Horse.
one? What's the other one?
You mean who they suggested they fight? Wait, no. Were you asking like who they were fighting against?
Yes,
Suggestion?
yes,
Okay,
that's
okay. Arceus.
Arceus wins. Arceus is literally a god of creation. Star Horse is a fucking joke character that is literally does nothing beyond sitting there. So,
But Star Horse is supposed to be extremely powerful. I know that.
So, yeah, in Destiny, at some point, they ended up giving us a free update that gave us a new game mode to go through that was called the Dares of Fortune or some shit like that, I believe. And it was set up like a whole joking like gimmick game mode themed after like game show fucking type shit. And it featured the NPC Zur, who is usually the character you go talk to every weekend to like buy certain equipment from, who lore-wise is somewhat interesting, but it painted them in a more joking light because they're paired with another host being a fucking horse that is literally meant to be some sort of cosmic being made out of space. And we know nothing about this fucking Star Horse outside of them being a joke and supposedly being some weird omnipotent being. But they have done nothing to show this.
The Star Horse is also a working cacunter.
What?
Yeah.
What?
From
Is what?
From Marathon. Working cacunter.
There's a long story.
It's a
Yeah.
long. Yeah.
That was a joke.
Also, the summary of the discussion just said Ben is baffled and confused by everything about Star Horse. that was the entire summary.
Oh, okay. Before we go, I'm grabbing a snack. I'll be right back.
Yeah, like, Star Horse is literally just a joke thing, like.
No, it's canon.
Well, no,
this
I'm
one...
not saying that it isn't, but it's just like.
No, it's canon.
I'm not saying that it isn't.
But it's canon.
Going to actually shit.
I didn't expect you to say that.
There will actually be defecation.
King from One Punch Man versus Reagan from Mob Psycho. Do you know who I presume you know who Reagan is at least, but do you know who King from One Punch Man is?
He's got a big fucking engine that makes a loud noise, but all he really does is nothing.
What?
King.
Oh. Yeah, no, he's, like, not actually, he doesn't,
They're
he's
both
not
characters
actually,
that can talk the talk but can't walk the walk,
yeah.
I assume.
Maximum intimidation, literally nothing else.
Physical abilities. The King engine is a rumbling sound that others claim to hear when King readies for battle or when he's generally serious. In reality, it is simply the sound of King's heart beating rapidly and loudly from fear, anxiety, or other uneasiness. So basically, it's just a bluff.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I feel like, I kind of think Reagan would win, because I feel like Reagan is much more willing to throw an actual punch.
Yeah, probably.
Sandwich.
Wait, they said, Eric, one of the people like on the podcast just said, obviously Reagan just pulls out a gun and shoots him at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Do you know who Kuvira from Legend of Korra is? Because I don't.
That's a good question.
Who is? Okay, I'm looking this up.
I really want to... I'm upset I didn't get that character unlocked, but... I don't know if we have time for like another full run.
Apparently, she's just like the final antagonist
Cool.
of Korra. Her goals. I literally, fuck. I'm looking at the villains wiki to see what her goals are. Reunite the fractured Earth Kingdom through military discipline. Succeeded. Maintain control of the new Earth Empire and destroy those who oppose it. Abandoned.
Oh.
Okay, so she's a tyrant.
Yeah. Is she the one with the giant robot?
I think so.
Those are the only episodes of Korra I watched.
Hold on, let me look up giant robot Korra. The Colossus?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, that is her. The
Fair
suggestion was her versus Dr. Sloan from Fortnite.
Huh. That's an interesting one.
Like, the thing is, I'm leaning towards the Fortnite just because I feel like there's so much crossover shit in Fortnite that I feel like that would have to scale.
Fortnite's
Well,
on such
no,
a weird...
Okay,
Like-
no, you have to think about this. The characters when brought into Fortnite don't have their abilities though. That is unless it's
No,
like a specific item.
Okay, yeah, fair, but also Big Bang. Their Big Bang event happens.
Yeah, because I was going to say like in terms of like I don't think the crossover stuff is a valid thing to
Yeah,
really.
that is. I will admit defeat on
That's
that
what I'm
point.
saying. That like because what I'm saying is like yeah that's what the point that I was trying to make is that the crossover isn't as strong of a point. Other points, however, do help because the characters that are brought in from other franchises don't necessarily have the memories or feats or abilities that they have in their own universe.
So this is probably talking about Dr. Sloan when she was a villain, but
Yeah.
lately she's been more of a side character that's been elaborating on how the multiversal system works. She knows how, compared to everyone else stuck in the loop of Fortnite, she's one of the few that actually knows completely, at least partly, what's going on.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's like part of an ability or if it's just because she's a scientist and she's like, you know.
And also, apparently, multiple times when Fortnite gets brought up, they inevitably end up slowly realizing more and more how batshit insane Fortnite's story is.
Yeah.
Anyway, the next one is one I really want. Waluigi versus Dick Dastardly.
Bro.
Obviously, that has to be a race.
Yeah.
Like, it has to be, like, them fighting, like, as a race.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Waluigi wins.
Perhaps.
Cause, like, ultimately, Waluigi, I think, is more competent.
This Dastardly only loses through means other than his own.
Yeah. But I feel like you lose a lot of. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he also just doesn't have a lot of stuff that could. Like, Waluigi is kind of busted because of a lot of reasons.
Yeah, I suppose.
He like breaks reality in really unique ways.
I'm kind of just saying stuff because I'm just trying to play the video game.
That's fair.
So
Okay.
ignore some of what I say.
No. One of the guys, like Seven Deadly Sins, got a Seven Deadly Sins character that I don't know got brought up, and this led to one of them saying that they haven't heard a single good thing about Seven Deadly Sins, but this does not prevent characters from appearing on Death Battle. And it says that they've gotten so many requests for Whitebeard versus Escanor that, quote, it probably will happen at some point.
Damn, that sucks.
Okay, no, see, I will be fine with that, because Escanor is like the one good part of that show.
Oh, he's the buff guy?
Yeah, he's the buff guy.
Good.
Yeah.
And I think him versus Whitebeard would kick ass. And honestly, I have
This is real.
I have full confidence that they would stick to like the story logic of One Piece and not have Whitebeard turn his back or like get injured on his back.
Yeah.
Like I think Death Battle would respect that.
Yeah.
What? Hold on, I forgot about this. Monica from DDLC versus the narrator from Stanley Parable.
That'd be awesome.
They said that they wouldn't know what would the win condition be.
That's fair.
But I also think that would kick ass, kinda.
Yeah.
Nami from One Piece versus Pokemon Adventures Green.
Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like I don't know much about Pokemon Adventures. I feel like Nami probably wins that.
I don't know. Like,
But again, I don't
Pokemon
know.
She's
I don't know much.
a normal human. She's still a normal human that has like a single piece of, like slightly powerful tech, right?
Yeah, but I don't know what Green has.
She's got Pokemon. I think she's got a Venusaur.
Yeah, if she gets
She's got
Pokemon, I think she wins.
starter,
If she gets Pokemon,
so-
I think she wins.
She's got
But
at least
apparently
one
she is
starter,
also a
yeah.
cat. She is also a cat burglar.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Okay. And this is one that they've said, would be quote a court drama style episode and probably not a battle in its traditional sense.
Honestly,
Saul Goodman versus Miles Edgeworth.
honestly, Adventures Green, the Pokemon she has are kind of scary.
Oh.
She doesn't have a Venusaur. She has something worse than that.
Oh God.
A Mega Blastoise.
Oh.
Oh, she came back and got a Mega Blastoise?
Yeah, she has a Mega Blastoise. She does technically have a Ditto. So shrug. But there is also she caught all 3 legendary birds.
Oh. Yeah, that
Granted, this was important that she did loan Zapdos and Articuno, but she did also keep Moltres in order to fight off Lugia and Ho-Oh.
Yeah, no, I think she wins.
But the funny enough, you know what's funny? The funny thing is, the reason for her catching the 3 legendary birds was to try to get over her fucking ornithophobia.
Fear of birds?
Yes, the reason for that, for her having it, is because she was kidnapped by Ho-Oh originally.
I can't remember if Nami still has Zeus with her. Like, as of post Wano. I know something happened there, but I don't know if she still has Zeus.
Yeah.
Nah,
saying that out of context is very funny.
You know what? Green wins because she has a Weedle.
Yeah, true.
That's true.
Also, Saul Goodman versus Miles Edgeworth. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Just because I want to see how they do that. Apparently they've also said...
What would the case be?
Yeah, that's what I would be interested in. And they've apparently during this they also mentioned that they've wanted to do like unique style episodes, which including a court drama, radio drama, and a musical. And I feel like for the first guy I think of for that is the Maestro, is that his name?
Music Meister.
Yeah, Music Meister.
Voiced by Neil Patrick Harris.
Voiced by Neil Patrick Harris, yeah.
As many characters are.
As many characters are. I think a Death Battle musical episode would be really funny.
Yeah, I don't know who he'd fight against.
Okay, Maybe I'm gonna look up, see if like there have been suggestions of Music Meister death battles. There's gotta have been some.
Well, give us another one to talk about while you do that.
Funny Valentine versus Evelyn Wang.
Who's Evelyn Wang?
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Multiverse funny. Both of them have access to
The winner is Time Cop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I did find an interesting suggestion. Somebody suggested Don Octavio.
Don Octavio.
From Sly Cooper.
Oh. Maybe?
That's like the only suggestion I've like found
I see.
for Music Meister.
Then
Yeah,
die.
Sorry, I see the next one.
Okay. Okay.
Willy Wonka versus Mary Poppins.
Mary
Fuck
Poppins.
them kids.
Mary
I think Mary Poppins does
Mary
win.
Poppins is the opposite of fuck them kids.
Yeah, no, she nurture them kids. Fry from Futurama versus George Jetson. I feel like Fry probably wins that.
I'm sorry, but there's no way Fry fucking loses that shit.
Yeah, no, he's a dumbass, but he has access to a lot of equipment that.
Including the fucking time travel tattoo on his ass.
That's not on his ass. Wait, no, is it on his ass?
I think
Yeah,
it's
no,
on his ass.
It's on his ass. Bender's the one who reads it.
I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
there's any Futurama battle that would not involve Bender in some way.
Yeah. So wait, has there been suggestions for Bender? Because I don't remember seeing one, but there's gotta have
Bender
been.
versus Jake the Dog.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That works a lot, actually.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking. Apparently,
Like,
like.
voiced by the same guy too.
Yes,
Yeah,
there
that-
are.
Yeah, I was
That's
about
the
to make
bet.
the joke of, oh, I wonder what the connection there is.
Sidekick.
Apparently, there have been other suggestions, including the alien from American Dad,
Oh
Yeah.
God, Roger.
Rick.
Oh god.
No, that
Uh,
makes sense.
Yeah.
God help us all.
Dan versus Dan.
God help us all if he busts out the Ricky Spanish identity. The alien from American
I
Dad.
don't know what that means.
Does the alien from American Dad have DID?
No, he just
No,
has a
he-
lot of disguises and personas.
No, he just really likes like fooling people. He just really likes scamming people. I
And
think.
Ricky Spanish
not even
is
for
literally-
any like monetary. He just likes scamming people.
And Ricky Spanish is the worst persona he's ever done. Not out of it being bad, but out of Ricky Spanish being the worst person imaginable.
That sounds like DID.
No, it's not.
It's committing too hard to the bit and
He just-
regretting it.
I'm gonna say it again.
Okay, yeah.
He did go mad staring at the sun for long enough and wanted to make love to it by driving an entire Quiznos into the sun.
Sure. You can say whatever the fuck you want about American Dad. I'll believe you.
Yeah, I have not watched a single episode of that show.
I've just seen out of context clips. That's all I know about Ricky Spanish.
This one is a very funny one. Bruce Nolan versus Michael Newman. Do you know who those characters are?
No.
You might know
Bruce
you know
Almighty.
the movie. You know the movies they're from. Bruce Almighty and Click.
Oh.
Which then they suggested maybe the funniest.
Composite Adam Sandler versus composite Tim Allen.
Tim
No,
Allen.
not Tim Allen. Jim
Jim
Carrey.
Carrey.
Tim Carrey. Why did I get Tim Allen?
Because you're silly.
And I feel like if it's composite Adam Sandler versus composite Jim Carrey, I think
Jim Carrey has the
wins.
mask.
Jim Carrey gets the mask.
Jim
if that
Carrey
happens.
gets Dr. Eggman.
And
yeah,
the mask.
and the mask, which I feel like is just the win button because he's the fucking mask.
I hate the mask.
Don't fuck with Toon Force.
Look, oh my god, I forgot about this. Gustavo Fring versus El Macho
Oh, no.
from Despicable Me.
I was thinking of the fucking guy that looks like Phoenix Wright.
El Tigre?
El Tigre. But not that El Tigre.
No, not El Tigre. Furio Tigre.
Furio Tigre.
That's always very funny to me.
Where the fuck?
Perfect Cell versus Super Scroll.
Oh, that's an interesting one. That's actually kind of makes sense too.
Yeah, like the thing is,
because the Super Scroll is a fuck up amalgamation of a bunch of superhero powers. Meanwhile, Perfect Cell is a fucked up amalgamation of a bunch of fucking freaks.
Like the thing is, with a lot of Dragon Ball characters, I feel like they get a lot of power because, you know, they were in Dragon Ball Super and naturally end up getting a lot of scaling to that. Cell is not in that, and I feel like Super Scroll might have some batshit feats that Cell might not have an answer to.
Super Scroll, I don't.
Super
is he like a character?
Yeah.
Yes, the Super Scroll is indeed a character.
Does he have any notable characteristics that aren't his powers?
He was the original fucking like the original like Super Scroll and was one of the main I believe was one of the fucking main enemies of the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, he has like all he has like.
He has,
but he has their powers.
I know who he is.
I'm like I'm trying to like.
I played Marvel.
I played Marvel vs. Capcom.
That's the only thing people know Super Scroll from.
I mean, he's sick in that game.
He's only there because they didn't want to put in all 4 of the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
I'm like the blindest motherfucker in history right now. How did I miss? Where did I miss this? How did I miss the teleporter? Where is it?
Yeah. I'm like from what I know, I feel like maybe I would go for Cell unless Super Scroll has some batshit, because I'm not counting out the fact that Super Scroll could have some batshit insane.
So the Super Scroll was like that specific one was already a decorated soldier in the army and was specifically chosen to like was chosen to fucking fight the Fantastic Four after being given their powers because of them thwarting the Skrull armies, like the Skrull Empire's like invasion of the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is supposed to be stronger than the Fantastic Four.
That's not difficult.
Well, no, like I'm saying, like in terms of their specific powers, like he's better at their powers than them.
See, the thing is,
okay,
I feel like to defeat
okay. I'm not trying to say that it's not. I'm not saying that it's a fucking difficult thing, but I'm saying in this context compared to fucking Cell Saga Dragon Ball.
Cell's cooler.
No, that's Frieza's brother.
I almost spat my fucking cooler shit.
You can't say the word cooler when you're talking about Dragon Ball, or else the choke will happen.
Freezer was cooler.
That guy must be ice cold.
And cooler was Freezer.
And Freezer was where I put meat.
I think, does Cell have like cellular regenerate? Can he like regenerate unless you completely vaporize him? The thing, yeah, because the thing is, would Super Scroll be able to do that? Would Super Scroll be able to do that?
The whole thing of like literally what led to the climax of the Cell Saga was after spitting up one of the androids, I believe. He was about to fucking blow up and take the planet with him, and Goku's like, Lamau, no, and teleports him away, only for his like little core like nucleus to survive and be able to regenerate as Perfect Cell again.
Yeah.
He was able to regenerate as Perfect Cell again, despite the fact that he no longer had both of the androids, because his body was like, Lamau, I fuck you.
Lamau, I remember.
I remember.
I remember.
Like that's why I'm leaning towards
However,
Cell,
the thing is, he was still able to be defeated by being completely disintegrated.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing. Points to Super Scroll.
Fuck.
And here's the thing: points at the Super Skrull's arm that's usually depicted as Rocky.
Yeah. I think would Super Scroll be able to completely vaporize him?
It depends on just how powerful the pyrokinetic abilities he'd have
Yeah,
are.
it comes down to that. And I'm not confident enough that it could, so I'm
The Human Torch's
leaning
fire
towards
isn't even hard enough to burn himself. It isn't even hot enough to burn himself, so it's probably not that hot. He should be dead, right?
He should.
So should a lot of fucking Marvel characters.
I'm doing a joke. I'm doing a bit.
No, every Marvel character should be dead because comic books suck.
Yeah.
Every character should be fucking dead. Fucking. Peter
I hate
Parker, that
fiction.
would
I hate
stink.
fiction.
I don't
hate
know what
fiction.
is happening.
I just hate the Fantastic Four.
I don't hate the Fantastic Four. I hate specifically Mr. Fantastic.
I don't like
don't
the
hate
Human
the Fantastic-
Torch.
I don't hate the Fantastic Four.
I like the Thing. The Thing is cool.
Yeah, I was going to say he's like the only one I give a shit about.
I think
Yeah,
Invisible
that's-
Woman is
that's
fun.
what I've always
Invisible-
said.
Because if I
Invisible
from what I recall, he is actually like a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
I think Invisible Woman is like I don't know enough about her to have an opinion on
There's
her.
not a lot to know about her.
She's blonde.
That's kind of the problem with her.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Exactly, that's the joke.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I don't know
Hey.
why, but the way I said she's blonde just made me think of the fucking.
Her brother is the Human Torch.
All I can think of is the fucking salty fucking video. I like balls of water.
Bottles of water.
The latest season of The
she's blonde.
Simpsons.
No.
And dirt.
I
Guys,
like
Street
that.
Fighter
The way-
6.
The way I said
did
that though
not-
is just like blonde.
I wasn't expecting you to pivot from Rouge to fucking from Street.
Ryu from the streets.
Another Pokemon versus Monster Hunter. Kyurem versus Elatreon.
Elatreon, I'm sorry, but Elatreon is like.
Doesn't Elatreon
Sure.
have like a one-hit kill?
Okay.
Oh yeah, shit! In Monster Hunter World in Iceborne, they gave him Eschaton Judgment.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I
looking-
found. Okay, can I say something? I
Yeah.
found a like 1 hour long video just about that move.
Yeah, Eschaton Judgment is scary. That's new to Iceborne, but like, no, I'm sorry. They essentially, I think the initial idea was haha Ice Dragon, but Elatreon isn't Ice Dragon. Elatreon is the Avatar.
Yeah.
If he were a dragon.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay. No. Can I give my counterpoint?
Kyurem-
Kyurem knows sheer cold.
Kyurem.
Sheer
No.
Cold is a very inaccurate move.
Kyurem is also a multi-element dragon.
No.
Yeah, he could do a.
That's with human intervention. You need the DNA splicers items and one of the other two dragons.
Well, they'd be able to do that in the death battle anyway.
Yeah. No, I think. that's
Didn't we
probably-
literally mention that they wouldn't be able to? do
Yeah,
something
but this
similar?
is like Kyurem's only thing.
This is like that's different because no, I said that for Zamasu because when they did Goku Black, they also didn't have Zamasu fused with him.
Yeah, no, I still think that would apply here because that is still another separate entity combined to power up the motherfucker.
I guess.
And it also would still require human intervention because it requires the use of the DNA splicers item.
You can get around it by having them do a fusion dance.
Yeah.
That's not how. No.
It'd be funny.
But like,
it'd be funny.
but like, consider the fact that fucking Gitsis failed to kill a small child with Kyurem. Meanwhile, Elatreon is an actual like world-ending event in itself.
Didn't that small child also have a dragon god by their side?
No.
Or was that after?
N had to come in and fucking stop it. But
Anyway, yeah, no, Elatrion wins.
Yeah, no, Elatron is literally the fucking avatar at this point. Because again, it was similar to the thing that I brought up with the Zinogre and Raikou thing. Like, I would imagine that Pokemon logic would be applied.
Yeah.
And Elatron has Dragon Element on top of Ice,
Oh
Fire,
shit, that's true.
Electric, and Water. Because while, yeah, Fire would be neutral at best, because Ice and Dragon.
Ah! But Dragon is weak to Ice. And
but Ice isn't weak to Ice, so I think it would be neutral, if not barely, like, super effective.
Elatrion is also a dragon.
No, Elatrion changes his weaknesses constantly, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but...
He has different weaknesses based on which form he's in.
Okay, but one of those would be weak to Dragon.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be Ice, because you brought up Ice. Ice isn't weak to Dragon.
Fuck you. Dragon is weak to Ice, and Kyurem is also Ice!
Well, yeah. You're the one that mentioned the fucking you're the one that mentioned Kyurem also being weak to Ice because of Dragon being weak to Ice. So
yeah.
like that means that like either way it would cancel out each other.
Too.
Like the point being that like
I wish I had gotten a different stage than this one.
Yeah, no, this stage sucks balls. But the point being is that Elatron can adapt. Kyurem can't.
Don't you both agree that he wins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm confused
just
about.
the semantics of how.
I'm saying that Kyurem has a bigger chance than Azerin is.
Well, I mean, yeah, Kyurem probably has a bigger chance of being Elatron than Azerin does.
Yeah, no, I would probably fucking die.
Shut the fuck up.
I've never solo Elatron in my life. Totally haven't.
Anyway, Bob Belcher versus Hank Hill.
From Boss Burger.
Well, yeah.
Boobs Borgars.
No, you know what I think that they should do? That should be who can make the better burger.
Hank would just make a steak.
I mean, I've had a steak burger before. That's pretty good.
A Sturger.
Yeah, I've had a Sturger. Oh, wait, apparently this one has been requested since literally the beginning of Death Battle.
What?
Jafar versus Maleficent.
Oh, I thought you were talking about...
Yeah, I was gonna say, how does that work?
No, Jafar versus Maleficent. What I'm question is this including Genie Jafar?
He's not a sorceress normally. Sorcerer.
Jafar is just a fucking weirdo.
Wait, aren't genies not allowed to kill?
I don't know that they're not allowed to kill, but I know they're not allowed to bring people back from the dead.
I think they're not allowed to kill.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. I think Maleficent probably wins.
I think Maleficent wins because dragon.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I don't know. Both of them get clapped by some random fucking 10-year-old with time magic, so who cares?
Both of them get clapped by Key Boy.
Key Boy.
Yeah, some random like 10-year-old with time magic and gravity. I've seen KH1 speedruns.
Actually, wait, we're forgetting something for Hank Hill. Hank Hill has, did actually meet Silver Surfer.
What?
That has to count for something.
Isn't Silver Surfer like super radioactive?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He survived it.
That's true. Maybe it's because of all the propane.
Yeah. I think he like Silver Surfer traded the power cosmic for some propane.
Yeah, I was gonna say mention Hank Hill by the power cosmic.
Hank Harold.
Hank Hair.
Hank Hair. I said that in the tone of Rouge. I said Hank Hair.
Spank Hill. Holy fucking health!
Ooh.
What?
I just watched your fucking health bar just
Yeah, because I'm on glass.
murder.
Because it'll make things faster. I need to go fast.
Huh, this is an interesting one. So you know Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
Vaguely, yeah.
Apparently,
got-
the most
Yes,
popular
also.
request, the most popular request from him is just him versus Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen. But the session that they talked about on the podcast was Denji versus Ash, which I think that would be cooler, but I also think Ash definitely loses that one.
No, you just fucking murder. Easy.
Is that true?
I think Pikachu could beat Chainsaw Man. I know not that Ash.
Yeah, I know.
I was hoping someone else would make the joke. Or get confused.
I was confused by you, if that counts.
Damn.
This is one that I can see the connection there, but I don't think it would be the best matchup for either character. Majima versus Undyne.
They have eye patches, therefore totally no.
I mean, also like definitely bombastic personalities. But again, I think that's really where it ends.
See, Undyne.
That's a weird one.
Undyne
Yeah.
totally wins because of the Toho music. No,
I think Undyne wins because she's supernaturally strong.
Yeah, she's like
no.
she-
Undyne gets murdered by a small child. Humans just inherently win because
Right, that is
literally
Oh,
why.
yeah,
in universe lore wise, they lose to humans.
Okay,
well-
I came up with a better thing for Papyrus.
yeah.
Papyrus versus Skeletor. Specifically original cartoon Skeletor.
I'd be down. Black Hat from Villainous versus the Warden from Super Jail.
Battle of the Sexy
I don't know a lot about either. But I'm like leaning towards Super. I don't know why I'm like, leaning towards Super Jail because I feel like from what I've heard, it seems like the more.
I feel like the Warden is more powerful.
Yeah.
The Warden's a jackass.
Yeah.
Doesn't he send people to hell?
There's a lot of shit.
I think a lot. He does a lot. He's done a lot.
Black Hat is just like what, Spanish?
He has a bear. He has a Markiplier bear.
I'm sorry, but it's like that's their greatest feat being spent.
And they also have a bear voiced by Markiplier.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that fucking killed me.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
I thought you said I'm Vlad. And I was
No, I'm glad. I'm glad I made you laugh.
glad. It's me, Glad Plasmius.
Hi, it's
What? It's nothing.
Vince with slap.
I did not expect to see this. I did not expect to see this franchise suggested, but I'm kind of down for this matchup. V from Murder Drones versus Carnage.
Carnage.
Yeah, no, I'm leaning towards Carnage. Cause like, the final episode of Murder Drones, like Uzi gets some pretty powerful shit. V does not get that kind of scaling.
No. I'm gonna say again, not the biggest Murder Drones fan.
I think I like this. You know what? No, I don't
I'm
need to
not
defend
saying-
myself.
I'm
I
not-
love the show.
I'm not
I
saying you're wrong for liking it. I just think it has a lot of problems.
Yeah, well, I think
I think it's like a real bad sufferer from wanting to do 3 seasons of something.
And yeah, I do think it should have gotten a bit more. Like, it wouldn't even be the only glitch show to have multiple seasons. Their like first show has 3 seasons.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's paced well. That's my main
Yeah,
problem.
I can agree there. I just think I still really like it. Anyway, huh? Professor Chaos from South Park versus Young Gru.
Professor Chaos is fucking Butters.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know. I think that's like funny conceptually. I don't know if I really even want South Park in a death battle. I don't really think it.
I think there could theoretically be a good one.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if Professor Chaos versus Young Gru is that. Okay, I'm reading this one for the comment they made.
I think Young Gru is the weak link there, personally.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think there's probably better choices there. Blue Beetle. Yeah, you probably know who Blue Beetle is.
I do.
Versus
Which one?
Darkhawk.
Which one?
They don't mention, but him versus Darkhawk.
There are 2 distinct Blue Beetles.
Again, I don't know. Can I say the other part?
Jesus
Because
Christ.
that's where the funny thing comes from. Darkhawk.
Who is
from
that?
Marvel.
Who is that?
I don't know, but I'm going to read the quote from this recap. We're some pretty deep comic nerds here, and I could not tell you shit about Darkhawk. So it seems like so I am going to look up
God.
Darkhawk.
Glass really does make you glass.
He's. Who is he?
How old is he? Like what decade is he from?
His first appearance was in the 1991 comic book.
Oh.
He fought villains. He fought Hobgoblin in Tombstone.
Yeah, those are like 2. I'm pretty sure those are 2 established Marvel villains. Hobgoblin's a Spidey villain.
He joined a self-help group of ex-teenage superheroes, the Loners, which included Green Goblin the Fourth.
See, I was thinking like, oh, Darkhawk. That sounds like a classic Golden Age superhero. So maybe it's the original Blue Beetle versus another classic age character. But no, he's from the 90s.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's probably okay. Do you know what I think would maybe work better? Would Blue Beetle versus Spider-Man work better?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think that one would actually work pretty well. Okay, you know, I saw a character from Call of Duty and I was like, oh no, I don't know if this is gonna be good. I feel it's Captain Price from Call of Duty versus Rambo.
Rambo wins. Rambo always wins.
Rambo definitely wins, but I think that's probably that feels like a good matchup.
Yeah.
Like, Captain Price is like one of the only characters I know of from Call of Duty. I know that guy and the skull guy called Ghost. Oh, and also fucking Richtofen. Richtofen.
I know Kevin Spacey. Not a lot of people would say that nowadays.
Oh my god. Ben Tennyson versus Tommy Oliver. And this is Tommy with all of his different Ranger forms.
Alright, Ben 10 wins.
Yeah, I think Ben 10 wins, but I think if it's all the Ranger forms, doesn't Tommy get some pretty powerful ones that make it a bit closer?
Yeah. Ben 10... Ben
yeah,
gets
I'm saying Ben
fucking
Alien
X.
Alien X.
Alien sex.
Alien sex. Oh, this is an interesting one. Chun-Li versus the Rabbit Lady from My Hero Academia.
Mirko?
Yeah, Mirko. I feel like Mirko wins, but I feel like that would be close. Cause like, I don't think Chun-Li really does a lot of. She's powerful, sure, but Mirko is just in like she is like also really powerful, and in a series where there are way more powerful people on average, and she is one of the top heroes.
Yeah.
Uh. Oh yeah, this is a suggestion. I think I told Zoe. Surge the Tenrec versus Albedo from Ben 10. I don't know a lot about Ben 10.
Albedo's a guy that got stuck. He wanted to make
He's a
his own
great-
Omnitrix.
And ended up being stuck as a duplicate of Ben 10.
Yeah.
Listen. So basically, the link here is, I found you, faker.
No, he really doesn't like being stuck like that.
Yeah, no, he fucking hates it. And, again, they're duplicates that hate being, duplicates.
I don't know if Shadow hates being a duplicate.
Wait, I thought you
does
said Surge. I thought you said Surge.
Yeah. You used a quote relating directly to Shadow.
Hey.
My guy.
Yeah.
Surge is like an entirely different thing from Shadow. I don't know.
Yeah, but apparently they also brought up, there was a suggestion of Melina from Mortal Kombat versus Azula from Avatar, and they said that makes sense, but also that one of them, also the soft spot for Melina versus Yuri.
That works a lot,
Yeah,
actually.
Yeah. And apparently there was a popular suggestion for Azula is her versus Dobby from My Hero Academia.
Versus Dobby?
I knew you were gonna say that! How else am I supposed to say this name?
Master has given Dobby a death battle.
But yeah, no, I think Azula versus Dobby, I think that works better than versus Melina, because like, not only like both fire, they're also both very defined by their connections to like their sibling. And wait, hey, their siblings were Zuko and Todoroki fought in a death battle. I feel like I think Dobby honestly wins because near the end of My Hero Academia, Dobby pushes himself to like.
I'm sorry, you keep saying the name. It's.
Fine, I'll say his real name, Toya Todoroki.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me think of Dobby.
Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is free.
Dobby is free.
But yeah, I think Dobby. Fuck, I said it.
You didn't even try to like pronounce it in a Japanese way. There, you just said Dobby.
What else? How else do I pronounce it?
Dobby.
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 No, I'm not saying that because I just sounds like
a bee.
There's no way I can say
Dobby.
it.
You know, from
There's no way I
nature.
can- There's no way I can say it without you just thinking of that fucking guy.
There's a bee.
But yeah, no, he gets some like I think he would beat Azula, just because I think near the end of My Hero Academia he'd get some insane power. Like he would.
I don't remember who he is. Oh, it's a fire guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like the guy who's. Yeah, he's the guy who's like partially like burnt.
Yeah. Where the fuck's
Yeah.
the teleporter? What the why am I so bad at this?
But, no, I think you were maybe not fully focused on looking for the teleporter because you kept thinking about that fucking elf.
Maybe.
Not elf.
No,
He's not- is
he's
he
an
an
elf. He's an elf.
I just conceptually don't see him as an elf.
That's understandable. He's
He
more
just
like
doesn't
Christmas elf than.
Yeah. He's more like. Fuck, you just gave me the mental image of like Elf, like the movie, but it's just Dobby instead of Buddy the elf.
But he's not an elf in that movie. That's the whole point. He's a human. But he's a human that was raised by elves. Remember?
I'm sorry, that just reminded
Have
me
you
of
watched
the
the movie Elf?
No, I shut up, I'm gonna kill you. remind me of the game theory that Buddy should be Santa instead of the actual Santa in those movies.
It's only one movie. Thank
I-
God. No, it's
Tom
only
and
one
Jer-
movie. Shockingly.
Tom and Jerry versus Itchy and Scratchy. I think Tom and Jerry win that.
Yeah.
Just because there's ultimately more slapstick violence.
Wait,
And
Itchy and Scratchy versus Tom and Jerry?
Yeah,
Wait, who did you say wins?
Tom and Jerry.
Itchy and Scratchy murder each other.
Yeah, no, that's realistic violence.
Yeah, that's why they win.
No, compared to slapstick violence, which means they have a lot more shit that they can survive.
I guess. I mean, they do keep coming back from the dead in Itchy and Scratchy.
Yeah, but just like, I don't know, I think fully the realistic violence is actually a detriment because it gives shit that can kill.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
But Tom and Jerry did try to kill themselves that one time.
Yeah, true. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Genie from Aladdin versus Calypso from Twisted Metal.
Interesting.
I genuinely can't say who would win that, but I'm down for that.
Cosmic power.
I'm very down for that. I think
Itty bitty living space.
I feel like Genie could probably win just because Calypso has been tricked a lot of times. There's like multiple. Do you remember Twisted Metal 4? He got tricked by fucking Sweet Tooth.
Yeah. I think that he is also... Calypso is also less creative with his powers.
Yeah.
Fucking Calypso. Calypso Paradise Punch. Fucking Mingane.
Huh. Somebody suggested Blaze versus Rivet.
Huh. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know enough to say who wins.
Yeah. I mean, it makes
Yeah.
that one makes sense. Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm. Huh. Okay. This I didn't.
Wait, did
It
I
makes
just
sense,
do
but
the no damage one? I think I did the no damage one.
Holy
No
shit!
damage unlock.
Holy shit.
The power of Dobby.
Master
No, it's
gift-
because of this fucking
And
lightning
Dobby a
shield
Glock.
I got.
Yeah.
But that's funnier.
Huh. I didn't consider it. Like makes sense. I just never considered it. Neptune from Hyperdimension Neptunia versus Xaid.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, apparently they were very confused by him being described as a video gaming doctor.
He's a doctor who plays video games.
Yeah,
What do you
they just got,
expect?
yeah, I think they just got
Jesus.
caught off guard by that.
Exid's... He's a pro gamer doctor.
Yeah.
And he fights viruses.
I don't know enough about like either to, and I don't know if Bia knows enough about.
I don't know
about
anything
Neptunia.
about I don't know enough about Neptunia, but Exa can become literally invincible for like a minute.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
I guess I don't really have to continue this run, but whatever. There has to be an artifact in this level. I don't know where it is, but there has to be one.
Larfleeze versus Annihilus, which they bring up how one of the connections is that they're both xenophobic.
Who's Annihilus?
Annihilus is
That's not the red ring guy, right?
no
That's
no,
a bomb.
no, not
That's a
Larfleeze
bomb.
is the orange ring.
Yes.
no, the red ring guy is Atrocitus.
Atrocitus.
Annihilus is like
You can see why they sound similar.
he's apparently he like was born in the negative zone. Yeah. I just brought that up because I think it's really funny that the connection is xenophobic both. Oh yeah, this is one that I kind of want them to do. I know they're not going to do it. I know they're not going to do it. But for God, I want them to do it. Jumbo Josh versus Huggy Wuggy. I also think
Huggy Wuggy.
I think Jumbo Josh fucking clears.
Perhaps.
Like, for one, Huggy Wuggy, he's got like, he's like big, but he's got like noodly limbs. Jumbo Josh is built.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this with Breeze the other day. I'd say with the advent of Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, I'd offer
Being terrible?
an alteration. No, Jumbo Josh versus Dewey.
Yeah, which knowing that the main antagonist of that chapter is also like a big fucking guy made of clay.
Literally 3 children controlling one giant body made out of clay, and in one of the notes they have said, "We best be careful that they don't get that the more aggressive personality doesn't get too out of hand. Otherwise, we have 900 pounds of shape-shifting clay being thrown at us at high speeds."
Wait, how big is Jumbo Josh?
Jumbo Josh
He's
is
a
like
gorilla. He's
really,
a fucking gorilla.
He's bigger than a gorilla.
I think he is bigger than 900 pounds. I think he still wins.
I'd like to see them get out of fight either way.
Yeah.
See, so it depends on how you want to play with the conservation of mass, I believe.
Yeah.
For shapeshifting. Like, if he could shapeshift into something bigger than his usual size, would he be, if he did that, he probably could, but would he be weaker because of it? Or would he be as strong as he would look?
Interesting. Okay, wait, this is one that I feel like would kick ass. Ultraman versus Evangelion Unit 01. I presume original Ultraman.
Yeah.
I think... I feel like that's it. I don't know enough about Evangelion to say who I think
Ultraman
would win.
wins.
I'll take your word!
Ultraman always wins.
Water always wins.
I really can't stress how powerful Ultraman is.
Oh, hey, this is another interesting... there's a lot of good Spider-Man, like, suggestions. Spider-Man versus Joseph Joestar. Like, I think that would be cool just because of the banter. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how I said I have not seen really any good South Park suggestions?
Yeah.
Maybe I scratch that now. Cartman versus Porky.
Ooh.
Which then, they aren't sure how to scale them. And then question of, does Cartman get Cthulhu? And does Porky get Gygus?
I guess.
Which then led to Cthulhu, them discussing Cthulhu versus Gygus.
Yeah.
Which I think that would kick ass.
Yeah.
Psionic Madness versus Eldritch Madness.
I feel like Cthulhu probably wins that one, honestly.
Cthulhu wins eventually.
Because, like... But again, like, I think
The
Cartman
money's
versus
always
Porky,
right.
I think Cartman versus Porky would kind of kick ass. See, okay, would Porky going into the absolutely safe capsule, would that get him a win? Would he win?
I mean, the characters treat the absolutely safe capsule as, you know, kind of just like being dead.
Yeah, like the thing, I think genuinely, if that counts as a win, it's like, would that count as a win for him or a loss?
If Cartman is still alive when that happens, I think Cartman wins.
Yeah. And I feel like I kind of would maybe lean more towards Cartman, because I think Porky... no, if Porky gets the mech... okay, I don't know enough about South Park to be able to weigh.
I can guarantee that Cartman's probably done some real crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm maybe leaning towards Cartman just because I'm banking on the fact that there is probably some insane shit I don't know about.
Yeah, South Park episodes are either really mundane or the most insane shit you've ever seen.
Yeah. I don't know if I want this as a death battle, but this is really funny as a suggestion. Walter White versus Michael Corleone. Which...
That's, who? That's...
Michael Corleone is the Godfather.
Ah. Wait, you know who would work better?
Oh?
Wouldn't Tony Soprano work better?
I think that is also that was also a suggestion in a later one. Which,
Say
also, yeah, I
my
agree.
name.
Apparently there was also another suggestion for Blackbeard from One Piece, which I don't know who this character is, but Midora from Toriko.
Alright, I don't know who that is.
Wait, what's Godzilla Ultima?
That's Godzilla from Godzilla minus one.
Oh wait, no, it says right. It says Godzilla Singular Point.
Singular Point. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Singular Point. That's Godzilla at his most god.
The suggestion was him versus Bill Cipher.
We need to watch Singularity Point.
Apparently, they said that Godzilla Ultima is part of the reason why Hulk versus Godzilla was such a popular request.
Yeah. Singularity Point's like... basically, Godzilla is a force that just bends reality, like, passively.
Yeah. Like, the thing is,
It's a very, very interesting show.
I feel like if Bill Cipher, I would still lean towards him because Bill Cipher is unbelievably powerful, and I don't know if Godzilla... I don't know enough, but I'm guessing he might not have enough to do that.
Maybe.
Huh. Wait, apparently, who do you think is the most popular matchup request for Nemesis from Resident Evil?
19 more unlocks.
Whoa.
Wait, 19 plus secret unlocks, so... Plus... 1, 2, 3, 4... 23 more unlocks. I'm getting tired.
Can I mention two more of these matchups, which I don't know if they're gonna be. First, who do you think is the most popular request to fight Nemesis from Resident Evil?
Pyramid Head.
Apparently that used to be it, but what is now seemingly replaced it is the Magician from House of the Dead.
Oh, that's interesting. That is...
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Because I don't know much about
pretty strong.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Nemesis is probably more durable.
Yeah, that Nemesis... I was like... Nemesis is durable. So I think it's more... And more... Could the I feel like the Magician... I'm just guessing he's probably not as durable. Right?
Yeah. I mean, he gets beaten by regular pistols.
Yeah, and Nemesis gets beaten by,
rocket launchers?
Yeah, which are pretty way more powerful than like
Pistols.
yeah. And the last one I'm gonna mention, which I kind of want because it sounds dumb at first, but then you think about it and it kind of kicks ass.
Okay.
Rorschach
Uh-huh.
versus
Uh-huh.
Harry Dubois,
From?
Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium.
Oh.
Both are detectives and probably somewhat suicidal.
But also like,
Is Harry Dubois also like a fascist?
You can make him a communist.
You can make him a lot of different political beliefs.
Because I'm pretty sure Rorschach is like supposed to be vaguely fascist.
I think Rorschach versus the guy from Disco Elysium. I think that would be cool, just because I feel like it would just be like them both doing internal monologues the entire time.
Yeah.
And a couple of skill checks on the other end.
Yeah. I'm just like picturing Harry just like roll skill check for dodging, and he just stares at like Rorschach's fist slowly going towards his face.
What the fuck was that?
That was a sound
Skill check failure.
Oh, that fucking scared me.
And he just like sees the fist slowly coming towards his face, and it just like Steve stands there and just hits him in slow motion.
So we didn't get any of the vestiges. We didn't get any of the Nemesis characters unlocked, but we actually did do quite a few unlocks this round. We gained like, let's see, we started at like 79.80, and now we're at 83.40%. So that's roughly like like 4%, another 4% done. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Even if I had to cheat a little bit.
I don't count it as cheating.
I still did it. I still did it. It didn't work. I had to take action. But yeah, I think we did
Take action.
take action. Let me check some of the characters off my fucking checklist. On I think we only unlocked 2 characters.
Huh.
But we unlocked like a bunch of items.
Yeah.
So we're getting close. We are getting pretty close.
Pretty close.
I don't think I'm gonna upload these directly tonight.
All right. Do you want to still hang out
Yeah,
a bit
yeah.
after?
I feel like hanging out and winding down with y'all.
Would you want me to just like put on some videos or?
Probably. I'm gonna just stop this.
I don't want to. You know, I kind of want to just like laugh at some stuff. Do you mind if I just put on some fucking Markiplier trying not to laugh? Cause
We could also just put on Hugbee's How It's Actually Made videos.
Can I stop the stream first?
yeah, go